Child. But then the men got to come in the box and tell us what are their expectations. And don't be lying. Don't be lying. Come in the box and be honest and tell us. If peach cobbler is all that you expect, then that's it. Whatever floats your boat. What are your expectations? 4 men, 4 women. I mean, we could do it. I'm that child. I want to hear y'all expectations. Child. Because things done changed for some of y'all. Ain't changed for me. I refuse. I refuse. I refuse to change with the change. Child, y'all got your notepad? I got mine. Don't open Pandora's box. Don't call them in. Oh, somebody in the comments say, "Ooh, so they let him lay, but don't pay." Oh yeah, yeah. These men, yeah, sure. Can you have a man? Can you have friends with benefits and not catch feelings? If you used to those benefits, if you ain't used to those benefits, he gonna blow your mind.
Good morning, Diamond.
Good morning. If you used to that treatment, then you won't catch some feelings like that. But if you ain't used to them, if you ain't used to that treatment, he gonna fuck your head up. Hey, Panther.
Hey, sweetheart. Hey, everybody doing? I just wanted to make a distinguish between what things are now. See, there's a difference between a hoe and a whore.
Oh, tell me the difference.
Okay. Whores get paid, hoes don't. Whores will have they man picking out the best things for their wife, even.
Whores?
Whores with the R. Not the hoes. Because see, it's a big difference. If you notice, hoes get a room here and there, or they don't even get flowers no more. But and these are young, yeah, that part. Now, their expectations are a little bit. They don't have expectations. Hoes don't have expectations. This is for educational purposes only.
Okay. Loud and wrong. Good morning, Diamond and Roll. You loud and wrong. I'm going back to the comments.
Good morning, Alice. I'm glad you said for educational purposes. All right.
Yeah. Is this for entertainment purposes or educational purposes? Entertainment, right?
Entertainment, educational. It's just this is my opinion. Let me start out with that. Because Diamond, this is my opinion. So whoever else comes up here for me, remember I just said this is Panther's.
But Panthers don't both of them have to eat? Panther.
Huh?
Don't both of them got to eat?
Yeah, I hadn't finished.
Oh, okay. I apologize. Go ahead.
Okay. Like I said, whores get paid their money and the man get up and go on about his business. But they reap the benefits because not only do they get paid to be quiet, they get paid to stay there. Uh-huh.
Mm.
Hoes get paid to leave when it's just time to leave.
Oh,
That's all the difference is to me. And I land my plane.
hold on, Panther. Wait.
Huh, man?
Wait, because now you guys, a lot of people trying to figure out was they a hoe or a whore in their brain because they're going back to some treatments and the way they was treated and stuff. And now they're trying to figure out are they a whore? This is like,
That's a
oh,
good
I
thing.
remember I was treated like that.
That's a good thing. That's why I land my plane. Makes you wonder.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Mm. Well, who dropped her?
she said she laying up plane.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
Mm.
I don't know about that one, down.
Trying to figure out was I a hoe or a whore?
I was need to know.
Trying
But you know, them men that not like there was.
Because the reason why, right? Cause hear me out. Because the reason why, right? We're trying to figure it out, right? Hear me out. We're trying to figure it out, right? Because, hear me out. Hold on, wait. I'm trying to bring everybody in. Hold on. I'm trying to figure it out. Because, you know, she said that whores get treated, you know, by the treatment. Now, I ain't never. And then she said that what she said, the whores that bought the women, the wives, something. Did she say?
She did. But Alex, but they want to know, can you check your cash app?
Is that the side chick? Oh, let me check. Let me check my cash apps. Okay. But is that the side chick though? Miss Panther, come back.
Ooh, child. That's an accident. Good morning, y'all.
Hey, Miss Fam. Oh, and she had look.
I kind of need her to come back because I was extremely confused.
Yes.
I'm trying to take notes. You said get your notepad and pen. I literally got a notepad and pen out. What are we speaking of?
Hey, Diamond, good morning.
Go ahead,
Good
babes.
morning, Mama. I just wanted to come on and simply say the topic, if y'all wanted to consider this, the topic shouldn't be men expectations. It should be actually women expectations because they're the one out here accepting less.
That's what I thought.
Hold on, wait, D-Ray. Hold on, wait. You don't think some men out here accepting less?
They are.
Yeah, but I think the main focus should be, I think we should be the main focus right now because I think men's standards are higher than women.
So, V-Ray.
And is. And I think that's a good thing.
So I think we need to give each other sister talk and put each other up on game because it's a few that's messing up the game for a lot of women.
Right, they say shut your ass up.
I'm serious. Hey, look, I'm just keeping it a buck. It needs to be a conversation had about it for real.
So you think we should have a sister conversation?
Yeah, I mean we need a come into sisterhood moment and kind of like really, just speak on this because the women's standards are not up to par nowadays. I'm not saying all women. I'm just saying that some women are just like setting the standards so low, like that low hanging fruit. They're messing it up for like women who have higher standards. You get what I'm saying? It's like you want more, but you are not requiring more. So let's talk about it.
Okay, so I thought it was supposed to be like 50. Sorry, Roro. Go ahead.
What more do you think that they're requiring? You got some men and you have some women, but I know you said just focus on us women that just want to have a good time and get on through without any.
We could do a 2-part. It could be like a 2-part scenario where we focus on the women expectations and then go to the men. But we need to do it one by one. Don't conjoin them. Don't mix them up. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
I did say 50-50
thing at a time.
Hold on, y'all. Wait. Let me get this cash out. Okay, hold on. Shit now. It said, yay, the haters lost again. I'm happy to see you, Diamond. Good morning. Check your Instagram. Okay. Phony hoes back after dust settles. Let me hold on, y'all. Let me go to the Instagram. All right. They say you cutting up real bad this morning on hump day. Happy birthday, Kenny. And Sauce, your lunch is ready. Sincerely, Alexandria.
Oh.
Giants.
Okay.
Good morning, Diamond. Good morning, ladies.
Good morning.
Diamond, I just came to say, can you go and pull your hair back, please? So we can see your shirt.
Oh,
yes, shirt. Realistic tees and designs. Okay, that's all. That's it.
Good morning.
So you made that shirt. Okay.
Good morning. I just came up here to say, V-Ray, you wrong as hell. Let this topic be on the men, because y'all had your opportunity.
Why she
We
wrong?
always talk about
Because women always trying to change the narrative of life, right? Sometimes if we both just listen to each other.
Did you say?
Hold on, wait, y'all. Hold on, let him get it out.
If we just listen to each other, we can understand more, right? So it's always now the new narrative is these women just overtaking every damn thing, right? Conversation wise, a man can't get nothing out. You know, all you want to do is a man pay for every goddamn thing. So V-Ray, just stand down, let us have this little moment. I'm married, so I'm just listening. But at least let the man that's looking, you know what I'm saying, hear it out, and then y'all can have y'all's tomorrow, okay?
But Reggie, the men gotta come in the box though. You know y'all don't talk much.
Yeah, because the women take over the conversation. They kick us out the box. So, you know, they don't want to argue with the women. You know how the narrative go on this damn app. Men versus women.
But why does it have to be an argument? Why can't it just be communication?
You ask them damn women in that box. They don't want to listen.
I'm listening, sir.
Huh?
I'm listening.
I'm listening.
Oh, okay. So let's just, hey, fellas, I know y'all down here, you know, listening. Y'all come on up and don't be scared. Alexander, don't start your shit now. y'all fellas, come on up. Y'all come on up and explain what's going on with y'all. You know what I'm saying? I can't tell y'all what's going on with y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm happily married. You know, me and my wife.
Reggie, I wasn't even gonna say nothing. All I was gonna say is it ain't about women taking over. Some of y'all just ain't got no personality. Don't put that off on women. But we willing to listen to you. And I'm gonna shut up and go back down to the comments. Bye for now. Thank you, Rowo, for that.
Somebody said Reggie's a 50-50 husband. Actually, my wife makes more than me. Actually,
husband. You supposed to be
I don't know what that is. I don't know what a 50-50 husband is, right? But you know, when you invest in your goddamn wife, you know what I'm saying? You enjoy the fruits of your labor. You know what I'm saying? But I still pay all the motherfucking bills. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? I can die today. She can stand on her own motherfucking 10. Huh?
Sound like
plenty of money in the bank.
That don't sound 50-50.
Huh?
We love that.
Oh, yeah. No, ain't no 50-50. But when we go on vacation, goddammit, I ain't paying for nothing. When we go on vacation, I ain't paying for nothing. I'm enjoying everything.
As you should. As you should.
Absolutely. But yeah, man, don't be scared to come up here and talk.
It's up to y'all on who go first. I'm really not pressed about whether the men or women go first, but the conversation needs to be had. Point blank, period. Now, I'm a Southern girl, so I mean, I know the women should always go first, but I'll sit this one out. I'm gonna go ahead and drop down to the comments. If the men don't want to give a courtesy to us as women to go first, we'll let you guys go first. That's no biggie. I just think that both for the conversation need to be had.
It requires a discussion. Don't leave. It's just a discussion. So I think our standards are low because we don't require much at all. Maybe looks, aesthetics are important to us for the most part, but as far as what you got to bring to the table, you don't bring nothing but you. So I don't see our standards being high. And to Panther, whores leave, hoes stay. That's the difference. Because whores have a job to do. They get in, get it done, and they leave. But I like this discussion.
Well, where do women fit in this category?
Wait, Panther. You got the Panther. Do you have a response? Let me read this Cash App message. Hold on. Somebody said I had to get Jay out the car before I could listen. We talking about this their child.
Well, you know, I'm gonna let y'all have this topic here. I'm gonna go on down to the comment section.
Laura, you stay put.
See that's
I'm gonna go on to the comment section because
No. You stay put because you be getting uncomfortable with these conversations. You stay right there.
No, I'm not uncomfortable. I'm secure in who I am and where I'm going right now. Y'all seen the change in me. I told you Jesus is working on me, so I'm going on back to the comments because he has not brought that man to me and put him before my feet.
Bye.
That's because you won't let him in, Roro. If you let the man in, he'll be there. You know, I love you to death, Roro, but you won't let the man in for nothing.
Oh, okay. Well, I would agree. I'm not confrontational anymore. I would agree. I don't let anyone in. And when they get too close to me, I leave. You're absolutely correct. Okay, now what's next, hon?
No, you good. You always say that. So knowing is half the battle. At least you know it.
Yeah. You know, when you start within and know what you need to work on, there's no need to make other people miserable. No comment.
Yeah, but you also shouldn't deprive a man of a good woman.
But how long
So why do that?
working on yourself?
Child, I've been working on myself for a long time. I've been through a lot. And let me tell you something. Don't let anyone tell you that within a year you can be, you know, this and that. Work on yourself as long as you need to be working on yourself, okay? Because if that man is for you, he's gonna be there waiting on you. You need to be working on yourself. Now, what did you say?
Bro, if he wait on you, he gonna be in a box, bro.
Oh. Well, he might. I ain't gonna say he'll lie to you. Because I went through
his name. Sorry.
Oh, baby, your Wi-Fi acting up.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I'm in the country. Sorry. Can you hear me now?
You about a moderator?
Yeah. Point of order. She's so concerned about me. She keeps adding me. I don't know what she wants, so tell her to DM me because I'm tired of it. I'm not doing this no more. She keeps going back and forth with me. She wants me to get off the panel. Do you want me to get off the panel? Because I will. I don't even get up here.
Why does she want you to get off the panel?
I don't know. You ask her. That's your mod.
Yeah, but she's my mom, but she's not talking to me. She's talking to you.
Well, right. So, why do you want her to get off the panel? Okay, let's
I need her to come up at least and say something because I need some type of interaction.
We shouldn't feed into it. It's okay. It's a good morning.
It is an absolutely great morning. I just want somebody to talk to me because this is ridiculous.
I just wanted to be really quick again and say men's standards are very, very low. That's why they will quite literally sleep with anybody. And women's standards, excuse me, it's reverse. Women's standards are very low, piss pot low. It's disgusting. That's why y'all end up in a situation y'all in with the men now. And then you want to blame men all day long when you had no standards from the beginning because you're scared of men and you're scared to hold them accountable. Men, on the other hand.
Hold on, Alex. Okay, so hear me out. You say men will sleep with anybody, right?
Excuse me, I messed up. What I wanted to say is men's standards are too high considering they don't bring much to the table. Not all of them, but most of them. Women's standards are in hell. They have no standards, most of them, when it comes to men. That's what I wanted to add. Please, I know they about to drop me. It's coming. But I wanted to get it out. Let me just get it out.
So hear me out.
Key, you'll be all right.
I want to say majority of the men that I have met, I ain't gonna say majority. Every man I met wanted, they standards was high as hell. They wanted something. Like they ain't messing with a woman that ain't got shit going for herself.
Well then, Diamond, I'll speak for my generation. The women, as long as he got a pickle and he give them a pretty nothings and a couple promises, they'll settle. These men want you to cook, clean, fuck, suck, do whatever you need to do. And these women will give you, they'll let you come live with them. You could be a homosexual. They'll give you their paychecks, their tax returns, cars, kids that they shouldn't be giving men. But men standards are higher.
So Alex, you lying on that part now.
But you're saying that's
we
going
know about doing all that. Come on,
Alex. So that is going on in your generation?
Airheads. Y'all, listen, they will give men their tax returns and a car. Y'all don't know no women that let their man drop them off in their own shit and run up all her gas and she fill it back up. A lot of these women don't make these men do shit. I was raised by the elders, my grandmother and my mom, who taught me that a man will treat you how you let him treat you. If you dealing with a broke man, he gonna do broke man shit. So I don't speak the broke conversations with these men that these women settle for. I don't understand it.
Alex,
Alex,
I agree.
Am I telling a story?
I agree with what you're saying, but the only thing that I disagree when you're saying is just your generation. Because, baby, let me tell you, I'm 43. And it's women in my generation like that too. So I don't want to just put the blame on your generation, baby. It ain't just your generation.
Right, I know, and I'm not
That's what I was gonna say.
That it's mine. I'm
only need to really be.
Hold up, the man trying to talk.
But when she asked me, I can only speak from my generation. I don't know how y'all was brought up. I just know that the women in my generation, they look foolish. They settle for quite literally anything when it comes to men. A man can give them promises and they'll never keep them up, and they'll still let them live with them, feed off of them, even convince them, oh, I love you, I'm gonna give you a bunch of kids, and they don't bring shit else to the table but dick and false promises.
That's not a man. That's not a man.
But Alex, that ain't no man. That's a boy.
That's
still a man.
Right.
It's a man.
No,
still.
That's not a man. That's a boy. It's still trapped in the boy's brain. It's not a man doing that. Because ain't no man about to.
So Alex, y'all probably, is it safe that y'all probably don't know the difference between a man and a little boy?
Well, I don't know, because I don't know who's raising these men that's doing it. So I don't know. Well,
So
yeah,
that's
to answer your question, I know the difference. And let me tell you why I know the difference. Because I wouldn't dare settle for half the shit a lot of women in my generation settle for. You ain't about to convince me out of my tax return, convince me to give you a baby just because your penis is good, convince me to come stay in my house. You're not going to convince me of none of that shit. The men that I was taught to deal with is men that know how to build houses, go to work, support their family, take care of their kids. That's a man.
Okay, but hold on though. All right.
It's a difference.
Can I say this really quick? Because it's
wait a minute, the man for trying to get it out for the last 2 seconds.
Right. But that's what I want to know. I'm gonna drop down, but I want to know why we can't focus on one at a time, like the men and then the women. Because when we do men and women, we're just gonna just be going back and forth. It's not gonna be clarity in it. Which one are we doing first? And I'm gonna drop down. Are we gonna do the men first, or are we gonna do the women?
Listen, be right. No disrespect to you, right? We were talking about Diamond said the men ain't gonna come up, and the men came up. So evidently we doing about the men, baby.
Okay, I'm gonna drop down. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna drop down then. Okay.
Good morning. Alex wasn't lying. These women, they be doing the most. They will let a man absolutely run over them. And with the tax return stuff, they even let random men that they just met 3, 4, 5 months ago claim kids on their taxes that ain't even theirs.
That's not a man though. That's the difference, bro.
That's not generational. That's been going on forever.
Let me get this out. There's a difference between a boy, man, and gentleman. Okay, those are boys. All right, it's different levels.
So y'all, hold on. Let me get these cash out there really quick. You tell me.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a difference though. It's a difference. You got boy, man, gentleman. You got.
Hold on, Mike. Let her go and read the cash app, cause I'm gonna respond to
sorry
that.
about that.
Hold on, y'all. Somebody said, check your Instagram. I agree with Alex. Okay. She was just on Diamond panels bashing you. Okay. Remember, snakes never change their skin. Okay. Protect your energy. Keep Alex, honey, they pay Well, she gone.
Damn.
Lord have mercy. Let me go to this Instagram. Okay, somebody said Alex is right. My friend is doing this now. She's a physician's assistant. The dude she's with doesn't work. He's driving around in one of her cars. She pays his child support each week and gives him an allowance.
I believe.
So this is just my opinion, right? Women pray, men pray on the weak. Men prey on the weak. Men can smell your self-esteem. Ain't no way you got high self-esteem doing all that. Ain't no way. Because at this point, you paying for a body to be next to you. That's it. That's all. Ain't no way your self-esteem and you know who you are and you doing that. You paying for a body to be next to you. You don't want to be by yourself. You scared to be by yourself. So for you to have a man or keep a man or have one around, y'all, ain't no way.
Now, Diamond, let me
So let me ask this.
for a second, Detroit.
Yeah, no problem.
I lost a friendship.
Morning, babe.
I stopped fucking with this was my good friend behind me telling her the truth.
I gotta say my final words.
Hold on, Miss. Hold on, wait. Say your final words, Alex.
All right.
Damn, she got a phone call. Hey, but Michael, what you were saying? Okay, go ahead.
Hold on, I'm back because my phone a little raggedy. I came up here and helped get the conversation lit. I know that I'm a money grab for some of y'all, but what you don't understand is that I'm entertaining. So why keep dropping entertainment, bozo? Thank you for letting me up, Diamond. I'm out. These niggas is crazy.
So hold on. So, Miss Sadie, is it Miss Sadie?
So I'm gonna tell you this. Me and one of my good friends, me and her had a fallout. Like it was, to me, it was like petty, right? So she said to me, I'd rather have my man stay home and play the game where I know he at than actually have a man go mingle with his friends after work. And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Right? You like what you do is you want to take care of the man. For you to tell me that you need to keep eyes on him, that's an issue for me, right? Fast forward 3 years later, he taking her for everything she got, and he told her the only reason why I stayed with you is because you had the baby. If you didn't have the baby, I wouldn't have stayed with you. So she's paying for his stay.
She paying for a body.
Right. And every day I see her, she looks pitiful. And she looks like, damn. But she said to me, I would rather have my man in the house playing the video game. Mind you, he don't work. I'd rather have him in the house playing a video game where I can see him. I told her, like,
and what he's doing is she's looking crazy and crazier because then he's draining her, sucking everything that he can get up out of her. He's sucking the life up out of her.
He's a leash.
So right. Can we agree there's going to be outliers and anomalies? So you're going to have the occasional situations where that happen. My question is, I'm going to use Alanya.
Oh wait, AJ say, is it different if they married and he'll stay at home dad?
They not married.
If he is married, he's at home dad. I still can't do that. I ain't used to that. I'm used to a man then you got to get out there and do something. You can't stay at home and do what?
Hey, but Michael, when she was explaining her story, did you hear it? She said that her friend said her man you got to understand, to a lot of women, yeah, there's levels to a man, boy, and a gentleman. There's levels, there's different levels. But to a woman that's desperate, a man is a man. She don't look at it like, okay, he got this going on, he got that going on, put him in
Why
different
am I
categories.
being
They don't
used?
look at it like that. A man is a man to them.
She not looking at it. She looking because that's a girl looking at a boy. And she's not a woman then. That's a girl looking at a boy.
If she's taking care of him, then obviously she got something going on.
They still got that's a girl mindset, bro. That's still
Yeah,
a girl
mindset. It's a kid mindset. I get that. But
well, you can't label them like you can't say boy, you can't say woman and man. Then you got to put it in perspective. So when we're speaking, we got to put the right words to it. Because if we don't, that's what stuff get confusing at. You know what I'm saying? Because if you a boy and went from a man to a gentleman, you would know that. And then if you date a girl, you're not gonna go date a girl, right?
So the topic is man's expectations. Everybody that I've heard so far up on the panel, women and men, are talking about residuals of that issue. Men's expectations. First, the man has to first know totally himself. Then his expectation is for that companion to at least accentuate it one way or another. If you don't find that, you're going to find what you guys have been talking about, different issues about, oh, she's giving him her tax check and buying a car, ride him around, or he's overdoing it and she's just sucking him up. And men's expectations is what it is of himself that he expects that woman to accentuate.
Exactly, which our expectations is applicable to our standards, correct? So what we expect would be the barometer of our standards. So what do men expect? So to what we were talking about earlier, I would say that men don't expect much. We expect much less than women. Now, Diamond kicked off the show with, have y'all woke up to something on your Cash App, which was cool. That's a man doing what some men do, right? Cool. Men don't care. If we get it, we get it. But it's not going to excite us just as much as it did Diamond, but deservedly so.
And that's for someone who permanently wants that woman. Sometimes you'll get involved with somebody that's just going to accentuate temporarily. Well, that's not someone that's expecting a permanent relationship. That's someone just, getting a piece of candy at one time to get the taste buds right. And then two months down the road, he don't want her no more. Things of that nature.
I'm gonna get into work. Appreciate you, Diamond.
And then the woman has to understand that man. I mean, everybody can get involved with each other at any time. But what is it for?
Why the man still deal with the woman if he know he don't want her? I mean, pussy is everywhere. You can get some pussy anywhere. Why even stay there if you know that's just a temporary thing?
What? Tell me this. Why is it that the woman, hold on, why is it that the woman hasn't figured that out yet? That's the question you need to ask.
Right.
Because they allow it and they're not on the level to understand. I'm just speaking from experience because, in my transition from boy to man, I was a boy and shit, I had a girl want to do it for me, but when I'm seeing this, I'm like, man, that don't even seem right. You know what I'm saying? You want me to sit at home and you go to work, but I got my job. I'm like, this ain't me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just speaking from experience. I got 5 baby mamas and 8 kids. I don't pay no child support. I did my thing. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I'm speaking.
Mike, did you do the broke man hug in the store at the cash register?
Hell no, I ain't never did. No, bro, I ain't never. No, I ain't never.
So, Mike, how you gonna slide by with how many kids you got, Mike?
I got 8.
You got 8 kids and how many baby mamas?
5.
How many baby mamas?
5.
I mean, how many? 5. So, did you marry any of? Can I ask you? Did you marry any of them?
5.
I mean, how many?
Married.
5.
I've been married. I've been married twice.
Oh, okay.
The first marriage, I messed it up because I was young. I was a boy, and I was young, didn't know, so I was out there wilding out. You know what I'm saying? But we split up or whatever. It wasn't even a hard thing. Went out both ways and whatever. Mikey. Tried again, years ago, and she just wasn't ready. She still had a girl mindset. I didn't see it. You know what I'm saying? Caught it late, so we went out separated. So that's why I don't pay no child support. They understand that kind of stuff.
Can I have the age range of your kids, Mike, please?
How you get out of child support, bro?
How old is your youngest?
Mike got a big old dick.
3.
Yeah.
Your youngest
3.
Not talking about the dick, but I'm
You
just
said your youngest is 3?
21, hold up, 21, 21, 20, 19, 16, 13, 6, and 3.
Oh,
But you were
damn.
cheating.
The dick is good.
But
Nah,
you were
that's, but listen, I was cheating. I was cheating then.
Yeah,
I
you were
was.
cheating.
Yes,
You were
I was.
cheating.
I
That's
was
why you got all them
yes.
kids. Yeah,
Yes,
okay.
I was
So you were
cheating.
cheating.
I was, but I stopped.
Stay away from
Oh
him.
yeah.
You got two 21-year-olds here. Shit, he had 2 women pregnant.
I was. Listen, I'm owning it. I was cheating. I'm gonna tell you, when I first got on social media, you know what I went and did? And I got on Facebook in 2015. I went and apologized to every single female that I seen. I found them. I looked them up and apologized. Right. So I kind of cleansed myself on my own level, repented on that stuff because I didn't understand that part of my life. You know what I'm saying? I understood, but you know, it was fun. It was fun. So I'm doing whatever I had to do. But I apologized and they forgave me. And my baby mama, same thing. We was less than we wasn't loving. You know, I broke it down to it. They understood it. So that's how I got that. That's why they didn't put me on child support. Then all my kids love me to death. They're in college. They is daddy. You know what I mean? So,
How old are you, honey?
41.
Wow.
31 or 41?
You 41. 21. You got kids in college?
Yeah, 3 of them. My 21-year-old, my 21-year-old, and my 19-year-old.
But you were there in their lives. You were there in their lives.
I'm still there. I'm still there in their lives.
It's
we got they text me every single morning. I text them. We good morning. How y'all doing? Yeah. Look. I'm an angel. I'm an angel. Look at my name.
Hold on, Michael. Let me talk about it. Let me talk to Mike. Yeah.
What you got?
Maybe you 41, right?
Yeah.
When you tell a woman you have 8 kids, what do they say to you?
What? They be shocked, but shit, I gotta break it down to them because I feel like I introduce my kids before I introduce myself for real. Like, hey, this is who I am. This is what I had. This is what I have. Hey, I'm this. You know what I'm saying? Not saying.
So let me ask you this: Is it hard for a woman to? Is it hard for you to date the woman you want?
Nah, I mean, once they accept it, because I ain't got no baby mama drama. You know, I ain't got no drama. It's we don't even talk like that. In my oldest kids, I don't even talk to their mamas no more at all because they got phones. So ain't no I ain't never had no problem with that. It's just the main problems I had in the last 10 years with the last 3 relationships I was in was they didn't trust me. And I see why. I give them my whole background. They think I'm still cheating, but I give you every reason in the world to show you that I'm not, though. You know what I'm saying? Like pretty much every damn thing.
It's hard. It's hard.
And so in that case, the expectations from a woman's point of view is kind of skewed. I think Diamond was going. I think she was gearing to, man, this dude must have it going on if he's got that many kids too.
No.
You wasn't thinking about that. You wasn't thinking because a lot of times a woman be saying, man, what is it about this dude that he was able to have all these children?
Oh my God,
Diamond, the first thing you did say was you talked about that man Pickle, and that's what women be doing.
But hold on though. I know I know he got a big old dick because the reason why I'm saying that is because most men that have all that right there going on, the woman ain't put him on child support and all this right here. The dick is still in place and stuff and doing some things and stuff like that right there. That's the only reason why.
And look, they know. And look,
that's
they
why
know.
I thought your question was geared that way.
I make 6 figures a year. Got my own house. Got all my own stuff. And they know this though. So that's why I say they not.
And that's another reason. And that's another reason. For sure. Man, you got it going on. You know.
What you do?
I'm the boss. That's what I do for a living.
So you're an entrepreneur. Okay.
No, I'm not. I work for a company. I work for a $48 billion a year company. That's what I do.
So women's expectations boil down to pickle and money. That's what y'all saying?
Nah, it becomes some sort of security for them. No?
And then I'm gonna drop.
Listen, I gotta go to work now. So I gotta
we know you got to go. All right, see you later, man.
So look, I'm gonna get back on with y'all. That was good though. I like that.
See you later, 6 figure.
He got
I had a question for Michael here.
nomination.
I did. Look here, I did too.
He know
I
we
just-
was gonna tear that ass up.
I was gonna say because a lot of women who don't put their baby daddy or their baby fathers on child support, not all men, I'm not gonna say all men, but a lot of men kind of press this like false hope into women. And of course that's what they wanted at one point in time. So if you got it going on, you know, you got the Mendingo stick and da da da, of course a lot of women, they might feel like if that's their baby father, they might you know what I'm saying, go back to that at some point. So they probably don't want to put that turmoil right there, which is
That's false, because I ain't put my daughter father on child support, and he can't swing no blocks. He stopped swinging the blocks.
I don't know about y'all. I put my sister on child support when I had to take care of her daughter.
My pussy won't even get wet for that nigga no more. I'm almost honest. Like, and he just take care of his kid.
There's
That's
two different point of views of expectations from a woman. That's what it was.
He's
I mean,
young,
you
yo.
look
That
at the
nigga,
dude.
that nigga 41 years old. He's still young, and I guarantee you, if we would have dig deeper, see, he didn't let us. He went for let us play with. We was finna tear his ass up.
He ran up off of here and went to work.
8 baby mama.
See,
That's
that's
what-
what
Got
I
8
thought.
kids.
I
8
thought
kids,
that's
5
what-
baby
What
mamas.
they plotted on him?
Trust me.
He's a rich man.
He cannot get the woman he wants.
Can I speak on that
It becomes
situation?
difficult.
Can I speak on that
It becomes
situation from
difficult.
experience? My daughter's father, and I hope she's not watching because we watch you, Diamond, all the time. She's 29, 28 or 29, Lord. Her father has 33 kids.
So what?
And,
Whoa.
yeah. Yeah. And counting.
He's sick.
And you had a
He has
baby
six.
with him?
He makes 6 figures too.
Listen, he was one of the biggest, you know what I'm saying, dealers.
Yeah.
Pharmaceutical.
Yeah.
Pharmaceutical reps.
I mean,
Okay.
he had it coming in through the UPS truck. But anyway, he has 33. And my daughter is the 4th oldest. And he can't spin the block. And it ain't got nothing to do with a big BICK. It was small and he was a 5-minute man. But my daughter, she's 29.
Figures ain't enough.
Listen, after so many years, they can't swing the block. This guy right here is 41. His baby mamas are young. I guess.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
He can still swing the block.
But that's what I
I
was
just
gonna
want
say.
to know who's 33.
Wait a minute, no, he only has.
He
out of
has 33 kids.
Let me get it out right quick. Out of 33 kids, he's only put up for 5 kids on child support. Because all them women still want him, and it's his thing is little.
But who is number 33? Who
So
volunteered
now
to be
y'all
33?
just want money. It ain't even about the pistol no more. It's just about money.
Number 33.
I don't know, y'all.
Money
but,
and status.
He fine.
That boy, what you okay? Go. We're gonna talk to that boy. Hold on 1 second. Go ahead, babe. Go ahead, Sheena.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was about to drop. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Like, it really ain't got nothing to do with the pickle because them women still fight over him up there in Shelby, North Carolina. So don't go to Shelby, North Carolina because he'll get a baby.
Or somebody that don't know him, or somebody that just met him.
Well,
It
back
can
a
happen.
couple years,
His
back a
last
couple
baby
years.
is 3. He's still potent. The women that went and followed him, though, they want that smoke. 5 baby mamas, 8.
Wait a minute, Miss Sad. You said what about the women that follow him? Because I damn sure enough went to follow. But go ahead. What you said?
No. Oh, see, Roro, you ain't trying to have no more babies, right? You just need some real good dick in your life. I promise you, Roro got you on that bank account. If you let him lay some good dick in your life, baby, you'll twirling like a little ballerina. You years, baby, you a brand new version. Go ahead and break that virginity. Get that man some of that stuff.
Well, you know, I'm gonna say this real quick. I've made 10 years, and I'm happy with my 10-year anniversary. And y'all have a phenomenal day, Diamond. I like this topic. Bye bye for now.
All right, Roro. Roro don't like the he or her. She like this.
I'm gonna speak on this topic before so I can get my butt up and go to work. Oh, I also got to drop my daughter off to college today. So,
congratulations.
Honey, it's horrible moving them in. You be like, ooh. So, but it's great moving them in. But with this topic, I can say in my 20s, I'm 41. So, but in my 20s and 30s, I made stupid mistakes when it came to men. Dumb mistakes. But the older I got and the more stable and the more financial, the more my career moved, the more my mindset changed when it came to the dudes I date. Now I won't even talk to you if you got less than an iPhone 10. I can't fuck with you. So, that's just I don't have the time, and I can't see myself getting out of this bed in the morning, going to work, and you still snoring. Oh, that would kill me. But some women can do it. Like Tabitha Brown, she retired her husband. Like some people can do that. I can't do it. I refuse.
Her husband, but hold on. Maybe her husband works for her.
I never thought about it like that, Diamond. That maybe he might work for her.
Most of the time he's probably helping her because she have businesses, correct?
Yeah, she do.
Yeah, he's helping her with her businesses and stuff. Yeah, he ain't retired. He might be retired from the white man.
Yeah. But she did. But my thing is I can't be Yvette from Baby Boy. I can't be sitting up here talking about Jody, my Jody. I can't do it no longer. I don't knock nobody who do. Do what you do. Because I'm not about to get in your business and then they're going to be like, well, you didn't. I don't have time. But I cannot be sitting at work, working hard while you pushing my car around. Because I'll get upset, pull this app up on this Nissan and shut that sucker right down. I can't do it.
They say your standards too low. They said they on the iPhone 15 now.
I know I have an iPhone 15 Pro Max. Okay, so I'll put it to iPhone 12. You can't have lower than the 12, okay?
Hey, I got a question. What was the topic? Like I came in, y'all talking about this and that there. So I wonder how do y'all women look at a man that is trying to holler at y'all and talking about they got 18 kids versus when a woman coming at a man say she got 18 kids. I know how I look at a woman telling me some stuff like that. But how do y'all women look at a man?
The same way y'all look at women with an X amount of kids, that's the same way some women look at y'all. Because me personally, I got 4 kids. Now I'm in a position where I'm not dating a man with no kids. I ain't got time.
But that ain't sure all your kids by your ex-husband?
All my kids grown. And I was never no.
That was gonna be my other question. Now, I heard him speak about having, I guess, 5 or 4 different baby mamas. Now, it makes a lot of sense if a woman and a man has one baby mama for all the kids, as well as a woman. But multiple men, multiple women, I don't want to say it's because of, the cat or the stick. But at the end of the day, I put myself as an example. I'm a man with no kids, right? Been dealing with women before my marriage, right? And dealing with women after my marriage, right? But at the end of the day, it don't have nothing to do with me having kids. You understand what I'm saying? And that's not me financially supplying the needs, but supplying the needs. So how do y'all take that in respect?
So for me, I'm at the point where my youngest is 16 and I'm not dating no man with children under 18 because I'm not raising no more kids. I don't want to help you with kids. I'm out the game. Right? So if you got 8, 10, 9, 12, shit, if you even have 5 kids, that's too many kids for me. Because when will you have time for me? I ain't got time to be juggling between you, your baby mamas, the drama they got going on. That's just too much.
But ain't he gonna have to wait on your time? Because you got a 16-year-old. And you gotta dedicate a lot of your time to your 16-year-old?
See, my 16-year-old can fend for herself. She know how to cook. She know how to do things, right? A man that come in my life and his kids is 10, 9, 8, 7, they're requiring for you to sit there, cook food with them, sit down, do homework. That's just too. I'm out the game. I'm out the game.
So you can't help a 16-year-old with their homework. You won't cook. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. I don't know if anybody heard what I heard, but I heard what I heard.
She said, no, that boy, she said she got a 16-year-old.
Right.
And I said, I'm not dating no man with kids that's under 18. I'm out the game. I'm not raising no more children. That's what I'm saying to you. Like, you're not gonna get with a woman.
So let me say this. What? Okay, hear me out.
That's for their age group.
So hear me out. And I think that this is I can only speak for some of the women, right? Now, when we are with a man, right? When we are in it with you, we're tuned in with you, and we love you. Whatever problems you have become ours. Whatever situations you have become ours. Because we're looking at it as we in this together. So we go out there and we choose to date you, and you got X amount of kids, and what the ages are, whatever the case may be. That's whatever comes. If y'all having a situation and the baby mama and you going through it and this and that, guess what? You're gonna bring the problems in the house.
But Madame, what I'm saying is, isn't 15, 16, 17 generally the time where both young boys and young girls, ain't that the time where they start intermingling with the wrong crowd and getting into all type of havoc and all that stuff? And I'm not saying this about your daughter, Miss Sabrina. So don't come for me.
What I'm saying to you is for me. Like, what's for me? I'm not dealing with no man who have children under 18 because I know that I still have to get through what I'm saying is, a lot of women will get with a man who has a 3-year-old child and they fucking child is 17, 18, 19. Guess what? Now she's reversing. I'm not doing that.
But what I said, ain't that man gonna have to say, oh, he call you up, you say, hey, well, I'm with my daughter right now. And ain't he gonna have to wait on your time just as you would have to wait on his time if he were to have a child younger than 18 years old? Because the first thing you said was, I'm not dating a man that has any kids under the age of 18 because he's gonna have to spend that time with the kids. But what about me? That's what you said. So from a man's point of view, you have a 16-year-old daughter. Some days you're not going to be able to hang out or do whatever he wants to do because you have to tend to your daughter.
You have
so what about him?
Do you have a 16-year-old?
No, she's 15.
Do your kids like to hang out? Because my daughter, she's into wanting to be around her friends. Don't get it twisted. I safeguard that all the time. But it's very rare that she want to hang out with me. She just said to me just a few minutes ago, Mommy, when you come home from work, I want to play this game with you, right? And I said, okay, cool. But most of the time, I only see my daughter when she wants some money or when she just come in my room and lay in my bed and want to watch TV together. These 16-year-olds don't want to be under their parents.
I understand that they don't want to be under their parents, but I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I believe that's the time. 15, 16, 17 is generally the time you need to be like the way shit going these days. You need to be giving your child a little bit more guidance and attention than you would normally do otherwise.
Wait. See, I think
that's just how
that's
I
not
feel.
what.
So
I think you taking it.
I know that ain't what the conversation, but what I'm saying is for her to immediately to try to dismiss a guy just because he has a child under the age of 18, she understands that he's gonna have to be spending time and tending to that child. But it's the same way in reverse. If a man has to spend time with his child under 18, he also knows that you have a 16-year-old. He's gonna be receptive and say, hey, it's okay, I get it. You got a child. Tend to your child. We can hang out later.
Well,
you see what I'm saying?
Can I speak on this? Because I think she was very clear on what she said, and it was very clear to me. Now, that boy, I think you kind of stretching in what she's trying to say. Basically, she has a child that she's 16 years old, and she's just simply saying that she doesn't want to date a man who have children perhaps in elementary school. you know, 8, 9, 10. Like, I don't understand why that's so hard to like understand. Like, if that man had a child, like perhaps a teen child, that he had a child in their teens, probably 16 and up, then that will probably, I'm not
Man,
speaking for
she
her, but that's not
specifically
the
clarified
scenario.
18 and younger. She
But listen,
specifically
y'all.
clarified
But that boy,
18 and younger.
No,
it's
she, but she
her.
gave
That's
the, she
that's
gave
her. That's her
the age
getting
of the
right. If she want to go out, that's a part of dating for her to be able to distinguish what she can and can't deal
right,
with. She's
right.
already dealt with the shit. So if she want to go, you know what I'm saying, pick a man who don't have no kids to be more convenient for her. That's where she at in her stage of life. I know a lot of women who do that. There's nothing wrong with it. Me personally, I have 2 younger children. I really didn't want to date a guy who had younger children because I didn't want another kid, basically. But hey, I got another kid, so it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But that's her decision, and it would have been mine too if I would have said, "Hey, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with you, but you know, I already got my boat already full. I already got too much going on, so I don't feel like it's right, that boy, for you to like kind of like take that away from her, because 16 is a very crucial part in parenting. Of course, she knows that she's a parent. I'm sure she wouldn't have made it this far parenting had she not known that. And another thing about it, she's probably protecting her peace too, because she knows what a 16-year-old is capable of in XYZ. She does need a little more mental capacity to be able to handle her situation. So
Are y'all not
instead of
listening?
thinking about it selfishly, like, oh, well, she's being selfish with the guy because why come she can have kids and he got to deal with that, but she can't. It's her decision. That's all it is.
I just
Well, the
also
thing to
okay. So when I asked her earlier, you know, when a guy wants to hang out, you know, she might not. She just said that her daughter, you know, is self sufficient. She can cook, do everything on her own. So basically implying like, hey, if I want to get up and go, I can get up and go because my daughter's old enough
Man,
to
that's
speak
the
to herself.
difference. If I had a
She can.
9-year-old, I can't get up and
Bro, these
go
are
like that.
women. You are not going to
Correct?
win this.
I know I'm not gonna win this, but what I'm saying is, do you not see the irony in there? Do you not
Hey,
see it?
look. Hey, can I say
I
something?
think the
Where's
irony is
the
just not
irony,
accepting
Diamond?
someone's preference. The irony is not accepting someone's preference and trying to talk them into
Right.
something other than their preference.
Right.
That's the
I
irony.
Bro,
can truly say this.
bro, I see what he's trying to say, but I don't think he really is utilizing the thought of her having a choice. It's just like if it was me, right? A man with no kids and a woman, I have a choice to decide if I'm gonna date this woman with kids or not. So it's the same way with her, even by having kids, and you have kids, right? So it's like you gotta operate in the reason of choice, right? So it's like basically say, if you wasn't honest with this woman through the door to let her know that you was already dealing with one woman or multiple women, or if you had kids and you basically telling her, oh, you know, I'm a single man, I'm just doing this, I'm just doing that. But then she catch you out and about and you give her the misguidance that you're a single man, but then she come at you and you get all upset and defensive, right? Now the flip side of that is, what if you out and about, you with your flame, she come through the door with her flame. Is you mad and upset? You know what I'm talking about? So it's like you gotta balance that out. You know what I'm
Most
talking about? Like
women
ain't
don't ask
nobody
these
taking your
questions.
opinion. But
Most women don't ask
hear
these
me out now.
questions.
Okay, so hear me out. So even if the woman don't
Diamond
ask
wanna
these
talk.
questions, when
Diamond wanna
do
talk.
you step up? When
Hey, Diamond
when do
wanna
you step
talk.
up? When do you step up and voluntarily say, hey, look, this is what I got going on? Because at the end of the day,
Sir.
at some point,
Sir.
something's gonna have to come out.
Sir. I don't mean to interrupt you, baby, but Diamond needs to say something, sweetheart.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the road. I'm not even looking at the screen.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Let me get these messages out of the way. Someone said, what about a man that has an adult child or children, but still takes care of them and their children as if they are young babies?
What the question was, Diamond?
What about a man that has an adult child or children, but still take care of them and their young children as if they're young babies?
Well, then that's
That's
bullshit.
that's objective, because I'm not gonna allow one to tell me, because I have a 25, well, she'll be 25 in November, and a 22-year-old. And I'm not going to allow a man to come in my life to tell me how to parent my child at their ages now. So how dare I go in, try to tell him how to be there for his adult children. I would stay out of that. Like, that's something that, because I wouldn't want him interfering on how I parent how I parent my adult children. So I wouldn't be on.
Oh, hold on. I got another question. Someone said, can you ask the panel, why does it make a difference on how many baby mothers or daddies you have?
It don't.
I don't know. I only got one baby father, so I can't really speak on the multiple.
So I don't have any kids. I'm 29, and I was going to say to the topic, I definitely would say that I have standards. I look for people who have like-minded goals, who have a plan, who have the same mindset as me, maybe the same career path as me as well. Those are some of the things that I look at when it comes to standards as a man.
So,
and I'm gonna go on and scoop this
Cash App
one in
Diamond.
there.
I got 3 kids,
let me
baby
say something,
mamas. I'm
baby.
married, right?
You
And to that Cash App, that last Cash App you just read, I got 3 kids, 3 baby mamas, and I'm married, right? My last child was by my wife. So what I'm saying is when I was single and I would go up and I would say, hey, I got 2 kids, 2 baby mamas, right? They would immediately look at me and place a judgment on me that either I'm not stable or I'm extremely reckless with my decisions. Okay. So with that being said, men, I know I do the same thing. And it's not on purpose, but it's a thought that comes to mind. Like, why do you have 3 kids and 3 different baby daddies? Why do you have 4 kids and 3 different baby daddies or some shit like that? It's just a thought that comes to mind. But that person's personality and who they are in that time that you meet them can be different, but that it does garner a judgment. It does, from women to men and from men to women. It makes you think about stuff. That's all. That's why it matters.
Well, that's why
But
you
it
take
don't
your time.
if you're mature.
That's why you take your time. If you
So
see
me, how
someone and
many
you want to
kids and
date
how many baby
someone
mamas I have
that
determine what type of
has
person man I
5,
am.
6, 7 children, you take out time to see how that person is with their children.
So
Don't just rush
when
into
it so when think that it does to society, how many kids and how many baby mamas and baby daddies you have determines what type of person you are and your character by society.
Right. Society places a judgment on you.
That's why people don't tell their business. When I meet women, I'm not telling them about my kids and my family. That's for you to get to know me. You don't just get that on the first date. I'm not finna just wake up and say, yeah, I got 20 kids.
So where's the morals and integrity at in this? I'm just asking. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm almost 50 years old. So I'm just asking, right?
But why?
Where do we set morals and integrity and characteristics about what it is that we offer or bring it to the table outside just swinging the stick or throwing at the cat? Like the man came on and spoke about looking at the intellect, right? Looking at the intellect, looking at the thoughts, trying to figure out, okay, what is this woman really about? Because a lot of women out here is not who they say they are. A lot of men not who they say they are. So is it us as society just rushing into something because we want to get something off?
Of course.
Or is it us really?
But hold on, wait, Julio, why, right? You shouldn't tell a woman about your kids or how many kids you have on the first date. That's y'all getting to know each other, right?
Man come with responsibility regardless. Regardless, she get to know me, I still got to take care of her kids, provide, shelter, protect, all of the above. No difference. No matter if I had kids or not, she's still going to expect the expectations of me as a man. My kids don't determine what I do as a man or my baby mamas. That's why most people don't have drama with their baby mamas or problems with their baby daddies, because they do their part. Everybody not the same.
They say you try. They say run, ladies.
Yeah, I see them in there talking about so he hiding his kids. I don't hide my kids. I just feel like that's my personal business. I take care of my kids regardless of what my baby mamas do. If they do bad, good, or not, I'm not gonna get on here and bash them, say what they don't do or what they do. I'm a man. That's my responsibility.
You don't tell the women when you first meet them how many children you got.
If they ask, I will. Most women don't.
Yes, they do.
If they trying to really be serious, most women coming in here, like they said, for the pickle. She seen me, like he said, bruh say I'm 6 figures. If bruh get his rich persona, guess what? This woman not finna ask what he do for a living or none of that. She finna look at what he got and go straight to, hey, let me get that. I need the same thing you giving as other women. Simple.
I
We in
think that's
2024.
the wrong way to think.
I heard a key word in that. I heard persona. So it's not even it's not even actualized. It's a persona that they're falling for a persona.
Not me.
That's what's
speaking on in general.
Good morning, Diamond panel and chat. I just wanted to say real quick. Go ahead. I just wanted to say real quick, besides the financial stability and recklessness, it's also how many, to answer the Cash App question, it's also how many people you're dealing with on the outside that now you're going to have to deal with within your relationship. So that's why that's another reason why the number of baby mamas and baby daddies matter, because you're adding so many more people within your relationship and it becomes way more complicated.
Yeah, I agree. I think
That's
at
true.
some point to where you're going to have to disclose that information. And if she has a hardcore deal breaker with not dating a man with a certain amount of kids, it's either you're going to be X'd out sooner rather than later if she's staying on business about her preference on that. So it's better to just go ahead and be upfront and just, be an open book when if you know you're dating this or you're going out on a date with this person, just be upfront and tell them, you don't have to tell them everything, but at least tell them, how many children you have. I mean, that's something that should be, I don't think it's a problem with discussing that on the first date.
When women and men do stuff like that, to me, it's like a hidden agenda, right? It's another motive behind a different motive, right? It don't have nothing to do with the financials or anything like that. Because at the end of the day, I can sit here and tell any woman, hey, once they ask me a question, what you got going on? I'm in transportation. Well, what do you do in transportation? I drive trucks. So now the next question comes to say what? What do you have? Do you own trucks? And I would tell them, well, I drive, but I also own. So now that ain't me looking at them what they're trying to get out of me, because I damn sure ain't looking at what I'm trying to get out of them, because I'm already together. My whole thing in that is to figure out exactly what is this woman doing, what is it that she has going on in life. Because truthfully, I'm not trying to relationship with her. I might just want to have fun with her, or I just might want to have her in my company, right? So it becomes a balance of me making the right choice, right? But you sit here talking about the woman want this and the woman want that. Hell, the average woman I done ran across in these last 3-4 years, hell, they doing better than most men that I know that look and think like they doing something. So I'm for sure a lot of these women ain't out here looking for what you think they're looking for when it comes down to, a man has to provide or bring stability. Because if that's the case, that's what these niggas what these guys are looking for these days. Because half of society right now, these guys ain't got it together, but they looking and praying on women that they think they got it together.
They looking, but Blaine, some men are looking for women now. They got it together.
But that's my whole point. But for what reasons though? Do they have themselves together?
For what reasons? I'm finna tell you for what reasons. So they ain't got to do nothing. That's the reason.
Well,
they ain't got to do nothing. If she already got her shit together, she already paying her bills by herself, she already holding herself down, shit, I ain't got to come in there and do nothing but the bare minimum, if that. Because guess what? Most of the women that got their shit together, they so busy being independent to the point where they even forget to ask a nigga for some money or make a nigga come through the door like, nigga, you coming through this door, you sucking up my groceries, I'm doing this, I'm feeding your ass salmon and lamb chops. I had to go to the store and buy this shit. This shit do cost. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, this damn wine you sipping on, all of this shit right here. Like, goddamn, like nigga, come through the door with something, bitch.
Hey Julio, I got a question. Julio,
Can I say something to that,
I'm in
Diamond?
agreement with that. I'm in agreement with that. Hold on. I'm in agreement with that because truthfully, that's what I was getting at. A lot of these guys is looking for women that's already together. Why? Because really they homeless. You understand what I'm saying? They're looking basically to come in and say, wait, the
Or they
only thing
want a
I'm putting
woman to
down to
be
this.
able to do the same as a man.
Hold on. The only thing I'm coming through the table with is say, hey, I'm gonna sling this stick, right?
And
But at the
that's
end
the
of the day,
problem right there. That's the problem right there, because that's all you think. And if that's all you got to bring to the table is your stick, your dick, we don't respect that.
Right,
okay?
right.
But
And
and
Diamond
vice versa,
also,
it's women like that too. That
Jay
basically they
Blaze,
looking at like,
let me say this real
Y'all
quick, because
gotta,
I gotta drop.
stop with that. Y'all
I'm
gotta
gonna
stop.
drop,
I have a
but
question. No,
can
I
I
have a
say this
question
before
for. I
I
have a
drop?
question for Julio. I had a question for Julio real quick. My question.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. B. Go ahead, bro. My fault.
No, I'm gonna say this before I drop. So Jay Blaze, you're talking as if like, because you come with resources and you just want to slang the pickle, that you're better than the hobo sexual, right? So you're saying like you're leveling yourself like, oh, I'm better than them because they're just trying to find somewhere to go and try to stay. And I got all what I need. I have my resources. I'm just trying to slang some pickle. You think you go in that same category as the hobo sexual. You don't get a special category of your own.
But a lot of men have that mindset though. If she got everything, all I got to bring to the table is the pickle. Blaze, the same mindset he have, a lot of men have that mindset because these women are not requiring for you to bring shit else through that damn door.
Or they don't have morals or values or none of that. None of that. Because in fact, y'all literally watch social media. Y'all live off of social media like stuff. Y'all don't want no 50-50. Y'all ain't trying to build with no man. Y'all just want a man who y'all know got it together or y'all think got it together.
Can I say something real quick? I want to speak to, I guess, all of that. Speaking to that boy Drive's point, and I don't know if it's a young lady that's up to my right, but I have a young child. I have a 6-year-old. It's a difference from having a 6-year-old to a 17-year-old. I still got to go tuck my daughter in the bed. I got to make her breakfast, lunch, and dinner. 16, 17, they are about to be out of high school. They're about to be in college. That's a big difference of attention wise. And then on top of that,
That's what I
when
was
you're looking
saying,
at my
though.
and then when you I'm supporting what you're saying. And then when you look at my situation, I still have a fresh situation with the mother of my child. A lot of people don't want to deal with that. I'm going to use Zodak for an example. That's why I wanted to talk before him, because Zodak doesn't have no kids. So he's not going to want to deal with a fresh situation with somebody where there's another person involved. I respect that boundary. Of course, I'm not single, but if a woman tells me like, hey, I don't want to date you because you have a fresh situation with the mother of your child, your daughter's 6. Y'all, it wasn't that, like, this is still a baby. You still gotta, talk to her about, you gotta call her phone and stuff like that. You're still heavily involved versus somebody who's 16 and 17. She doesn't need to talk to the father. They don't need to have no contact. They don't need to do none of that. So y'all gotta stop demonizing people for their preferences.
Not only that,
Yes,
whatever issues or whatever problems you have, whatever it is, good or bad, right, that you have with your baby mama, you're gonna bring to your relationship.
Exactly. And me personally, I don't have two big problems, but y'all don't have no problems at all. Like Miss Diamond, your kids is grown.
So if you got multiple baby daddies and multiple baby mamas, guess what? You bringing multiple problems into your relationship. That's why I feel like, okay, it matters about the baby daddies and the baby mamas, because goddamn it, who wants to deal with all that bullshit? You mad because the baby mama over there done piss you off. Now you coming home to me with an attitude and talking shit and you feeling some type of way because this bitch done piss you off or whatever the case may be. Ain't nobody got time for that.
And it affects the house and it affects the relationship. Y'all don't understand that it causes divide between the man and the woman, because damn, are you always hold on, because damn, you always arguing with your baby mom and you bringing that energy back to me, which brings me back to Blaze's point. Y'all have to stop demonizing women for wanting certain type of lifestyles, because people come with baggage. Y'all have to stop thinking nobody comes with baggage. I love my kids, but to somebody with no kids,
That's baggage, and I respect that. Y'all have to understand that y'all can't keep demonizing people for their preference. Me, I got my own crib and my own car. If I, am living a certain lifestyle, it's not wrong for me to want somebody who has their own car and their own crib. You as a man should have your own car and own crib. If you are chasing a woman with her own car, own crib, y'all sometimes, not speaking just to you, Blaze, I don't know you, but some of these dudes want women to take care of them. And that is a problem. The whole, oh, baby, let me take your car to while you going to work and stuff like that. These are women raising men, and y'all should not want to be in that place, because these are the same men that go around and say, oh, well, my final word is everything in this house, and you need to come home. And my mama didn't even respect men like that. That you ain't working, but you about to tell me what I'm about to do in my own crib. You about to be homeless. Y'all can't be asking for that. Y'all aren't even giving that type of energy out. That's all I had to say.
Yeah. So what I was gonna say is,
hold on, Zodiac. Now, Ty, it wasn't about her preference. She specific. Hold on, let me just ask this, Miss Sardi, would you date a guy that had a 16-year-old?
Possibly, but a 6-year-old, no. Possibly.
A 16-year-old, no.
Okay, so let me tell you something. When I'm saying under 18, right? Most of the guys in my age range, I'm 39. Look, somebody that's 41, he just said he got a 3-year-old. Please stop acting like this is not happening out here in today's world.
Sorry, that ain't what he asked you, babe.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Like, possibly I will date a man that has a 16-year-old. But my ex, his daughter is 17, and that baby mother was still fucking hell. So that's why I said 18. That bitch was hell, and she's still hell, and I'm not even with him no more.
Gotcha.
So my thing is this: some people do have healthy co-parenting relationships, and you got to look at that side of it too. So I mean, if you are dealing with somebody who has kids, it's not always a bad thing all the time. Do I prefer somebody who doesn't have kids? Yeah. Can I accept someone who does have kids and they don't have those type of issues, and they got, you feel me, good co-parenting and everything's working out? Yeah, that's cool. But I was gonna ask Julio a question. My question was this: do you feel like you should give women a choice to choose, being upfront that you have kids, or, the amount of kids that you have, and to give that woman a choice to choose between whether she wants to deal with you or not beforehand? Because she's going to find out anyways. Julio?
The way he looking at it, by the time she find out, he already got that box.
Y'all should be telling people up front. That's another thing. Y'all can't be telling women to.
That's what I'm asking.
He can't answer, because you can't tell women to pick better, but you're not giving all the information up front.
I'm saying him to be upfront. I'm asking him.
No. I'm not saying it towards you. I'm saying to Julio. He can't answer it, because that's he'll be a hypocrite. You can't hold women to a standard of you need to choose better, but then you're withholding information along the way. Because if I would have known you had 5, 4, 6 kids, I wouldn't have chose you. But you're not telling me in the beginning. That is a problem. I wish y'all leave that point in the dust. Y'all don't want to tell people what y'all situations are at the beginning, but you're telling women, well, you did pick them. Yeah, but you lied. You didn't say that you didn't tell me that you have 4 baby moms and whatever kids. You didn't tell me that in the beginning. So I probably would have chose better. That's on y'all still.
I agree with Ty and Zodi.
Well, I agree.
I'm gonna have to
That's how I got
clarify
my
how many
first daughter.
kids I got in my age group or something, since I'm hiding all my personal lifestyle.
My daughter's mother had 3 kids by 3 different dudes, and I didn't even know she had kids when I first met her. So I feel y'all on that one.
Yeah, let me get these Cash App messages out the way. Someone said y'all wouldn't date y'all traits in a man. Hypocrites. Someone else said, we are looking for assets, not liabilities. Someone else said, Ho saying her standards of 18 is hypocritical.
Yeah, I didn't start having my kids until I got older. Another thing too.
And I didn't mean to cut you off, Zodak. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. It's just he know he can't answer. He can't.
Yeah, that's all I had to say. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to what I was doing. All right.
Okay, y'all. So
Comments, right? Let's have the comments, right? But this is what I want to clear up because it seemed like I think people misinterpreted what I was saying. Now, in a person, right, once you understand the difference between liability and assets.
Is it on me?
Right? Once you understand the difference between liability and assets, right?
Yo, so how do y'all know? How do y'all know this man didn't tell the girl how many kids he had? How do you know that? Maybe
Did
she
he
don't
just say that he don't tell this
maybe she with that.
He said it. He said it. He keep it business to himself until they specifically ask.
Loud and wrong. Loud and wrong.
Say what now? Dude,
he admitted it himself. Y'all arguments be uphill.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about?
Your arguments be really
about
uphill
me. I'm
about
30 with 5 kids. So let's go ahead and make this a topic then.
So
ain't
what I'm saying is,
ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong
when she
with that.
get with that man, how do you know that man didn't tell her what the deal was?
Because he said he didn't.
You can't.
He said he didn't.
Determine that.
He said he didn't. He said, I don't disclose all that on the first date.
Yeah.
Which is lying. Which is lying.
If she don't ask,
So who tells
everybody?
Who tells the person everything on day one?
Thank
Well,
you.
all the information about themselves from day one.
Hold on, wait. It's certain
Sound
things you have to tell me before I even give you my phone number. I need to know I need to know what you do for a living. Do you live by yourself? How many kids you got? What the ages is? I need to do all that before I give you my phone number because I need to even see if you are worth having a conversation with. I'm not even gonna waste a conversation.
So you're not gonna get all that, right? You know you ain't gonna get all that information about the person on day one. So if you believe that, you being naive, you think the man gonna tell you all about himself off the jump, off the day one?
No, Casey, listen. I don't believe what a nigga is out for a minute.
You sound like a simp.
Show me. You can't tell me a motherfucking thing. I don't believe what he said out his mouth. Period. You got to show me, and that's just how I am. That's how I roll. I'm not giving you the benefit of the doubt.
Exactly. The actions other than the words anyway.
So y'all out here lying about how many kids y'all got? If a woman asks y'all,
that's what they doing.
You ain't had a date.
That's what they're doing.
Years, so you ain't even in the
How
conversation.
many kids I had and how old I was?
You ain't touched a girl in 5 years.
Like, man, I don't understand why respecting a woman's preference is simping. I don't understand that. Why not lying is simping? Y'all gotta write a book on that.
Because
if a man telling his whole life in the beginning on the first date, he was trying to impress this woman. I'm not pressing no woman. It's the same.
We're talking about kids, Julio. We're talking about kids. If on the first date and y'all go sit down and talk and eat and whatever, you say, okay, so tell me about yourself. Okay, well, I got 3 kids, three baby mothers, blase. Like, that's what we talking about. The kids. How many kids you got? Is it okay to disclose it on the first date?
That's very important to know how many kids you have or how many.
So she can judge me, so she can figure out. No, that's for her to get to know you.
I told y'all.
Everybody
Julio,
get that information.
My kids by myself. What the fuck?
By the time she figure out how many kids Julio got, he already been in the box.
Every woman don't get all the information off jump. That's just not gonna happen.
Crazy, y'all really out here.
The way you sound crazy
on your kids.
You think everybody's equal, right?
Man.
You want those
equal opportunities to the death of me.
You want those guys that believe in we are the world. We are the world type guy. Everybody's on equal status.
Casey, you too goddamn loud. Julio, are you ashamed of the children that you have? Because it sounds like you're not telling the women because you don't want them to judge you and run off. But if they're gonna run off, that they're just not for you. It's okay.
Right.
Either you gonna tell me the baby mama, Julio.
Tell me for who I am and what I got going on, or you ain't gonna accept me at all, man. It's just simple.
Thank you.
You know what I mean?
Simple.
It's just simple. You know what I'm talking
My
about?
kids should not determine what type of person I am. Period.
All that fake kicking and shit, you know, trying to low key hide what you ain't got, what you do get. Because at the end of the day, guess what? I could be looking like a bum on the street because guess what?
But I know what it is. Julio got that girl pregnant that don't nobody want to be seen in the daytime with.
It's a different story, right? But you ain't want to set me for who I was in the beginning, but now you want to set me for because you see me shining and flashing. Make it make sense, right? Come on, we get on this bus together, we get on this train together. Before I went to this garage.
Blaze, it's kind of hard. You don't listen. You don't blur, baby. You don't blur.
Yeah, that's different.
It's kind of hard for me to even listen to what you're saying when you ain't bringing nothing to the table but a stick.
No, y'all missed my point.
Good morning, Diamond.
I wasn't talking about me bringing just stick to the table. I was speaking in general. How guys?
That's what you said.
No.
I bring the whole motherfucking table. I got full custody of my kids.
That's why I said what I said. That it's guys out here that's basically looking for women that's already taken care of because they basically is homeless. Like you spoke of, they just want to come in and not do nothing. Then you got some guys that's already out here together, ain't looking for nothing from a woman. And he ain't really just trying to bring no stick to the table. He ain't trying to bring nothing. He just want company. You know what I'm talking about? He probably ain't even trying to have sexual affairs with the woman. He just want company. But even if it comes down to sexual affairs, then guess what? That's a plus. But that's not to say that that man still ain't gonna go out on dates with her. That's not to say that that man ain't gonna fly out to another state because he in another state. You know, she's gonna get all the benefits as well as if this was his actual woman. Because why? The man is showing interest in this woman. I don't think there's nothing wrong with me saying, hey, baby, look, I'm finna go hit this town, I'm finna take a trip. Would you like to come? We probably ain't even had sexual intercourse. But we've been communicating on the phone. We've been kicking it. I probably took you out on a couple of dates. I'm not looking for anything in return from you. But if you look for something in return from me, I'm going to give from my heart. Not because you're asking and you expect for me to do it. So it wasn't me saying I'm bringing a stick to the table. I was basically just putting the idea out there about how, in general, what I've been noticing in society.
Okay, so listen. If y'all are not asking, Julio, if a woman is not asking you on the first date how many kids you have, what are y'all talking about? What's y'all conversation like?
She's not asking to meet the kids. Oh my goodness.
I'm messing with what you call it? See, no, don't ask me that question because they just said I'm a dog in the comments. I'm insecure and all this other this. No. I'm a dog. You tell me, I'm telling you right now, I'm a dog. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
How many kids you got is the wickedest thing you can do in the words of Mark.
Oh, stop it.
That's the wickedest thing you can do.
Let me say something.
How many kids you got?
Let me say something.
I'm in the trial, all of the above. I hit all types of shit. That don't even make sense. Don't ask me that.
He tricked all his baby mothers, right? So he went and he tricked all of them. They ain't
I ain't tricked none of them. We can bring them on here. My baby mama calling me right now. Right now, I'm taking my kids to school right now.
He got them pregnant and he ain't tell them.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Wait. So let me ask you a question. You say you a dog. What makes you a dog?
Because they said it in the comments.
They said it in the comments. I'm a dog.
Yeah.
I'm faithful. I'm in a relationship.
Here's my thing, you guys. Good morning. Let me say something. Here's my thing. If let's go back, we're talking about choices because we kind of all over the place a little bit. We're talking about choices. If a man chooses to date a woman with no kids, that's his choice. If a woman chooses to date a man with no kids, that's her choice. If a woman chooses to date with no kids, okay? If you all have met, like, let's go back. My daughter's 29 years old. I'm like, hey, you don't have to date a man that got kids. She don't have any children. You don't have to date a man that has kids. I got a child. She's 29, right? My husband recently passed in January. So if I'm getting ready to date somebody, I don't want to date nobody with little bitty kids either. Because I mean, actually today, I'm 49 today. Today is my birthday. I'm not getting ready to date anybody that got little kids because I'm not trying to raise any more kids, right? That's my choice. So Thank
That's
you.
exactly what I
So
said.
when
though.
when I feel like I'm ready to step back out there and I'm ready to start dating again, that's my choice. I want to know. I'm gonna ask, do you have kids? Because I don't want to get involved with somebody and then now here you go, the game breaker, the tiebreaker done came out on the 5th or 6th date, and now I'm kind of invested in you a little bit now, and now you're telling me that you got kids. I didn't ask to meet your kids. I'm not trying to be your kid's mama. I'm not trying to find out where they live, where they go to school, what's their favorite color. I'm not asking all of that. I want to know what you do and this, that, and the other, because I'm not trying to get myself involved in something and then later on, now I'm trying to get out of it and it looks like I'm a gold digger and all this, that, and the other. Nope, just be honest up front, because I have that choice. If you don't talk about it, you just took my choice away. So now I'm getting ready to look at you sideways.
So what would y'all do if he talked to a dude, he didn't tell you how many kids he got, or he disowned his kids, got you pregnant, now you pregnant, and now all of a sudden he come to you and say, "Baby, I got 4 kids."
Nah.
Yeah, you getting ready to have baby number 5, and whether or not you stay or not, that's on you.
And you pregnant?
Yeah, and you pregnant, and
But
now
I
he
hear y'all
tell
talk
you
about
how many
intelligent
kids he got.
conversations. You can't tell a certain man or type of man you're gonna be with from this conversation. You gotta know all the information.
Hell, y'all every time y'all start dating, y'all send y'all representative. Stop playing. Quit
Hey,
playing.
excuse me.
Julio,
Hey,
I
excuse me.
think
Hold
I'm
on,
scared
y'all.
of this right here.
Somebody said that happened to them. Shit, it happened to me.
Yeah,
It happened to
Light
me.
to y'all panel. That's
that
all
boy,
it was.
can you calm down for a minute?
Go ahead, Pearl. Go ahead.
Look, Julio's scared of this. I once dated a guy. I went on a date with a guy, and Julio, he said to me in conversation, he was not even thinking, but this is his life and how he lives. And he outright said to me, "Yeah, I usually don't date women with children." Right? That's what he said. You afraid of that? Because I didn't change. That didn't change my outlook on him. He was still a good dude. But I have children, and if that's not his preference, I don't want to scold him for that.
So when he said usually I don't date women with children, you know the run, right?
Exactly.
You might change his mind. He might want to have a baby with you.
Nobody want to have
Listen.
nobody want to keep having babies and all this, that, and the other just because. No.
Julio, you're gonna
That
find
ain't no
yourself
fashion
if you
statement.
think that way. Well, I won't say that, but listen, if I was to think that way, then I would find out real quick that I would get pregnant and he would say, "Go get an abortion." You don't play games with people like that. If they say they don't want no more children and they don't want to date people with children, you have to respect it, because if not, it's going to be a price to pay, and it's going to be a bad one.
Yeah, that is true. I'm not disagreeing with you, but there are such things as abortions, tube ties, birth control. So if you didn't want no kids from the beginning, you should get together before you even started fucking with me.
No, but at the same time, now you over here talking about me doing something to my body. Now I'm getting ready to be all invasive with my body and everything, and all you got to do is use a condom.
Hey,
And you know I don't want to have kids.
Hey, V-Ray, Alexandra, I want to tell y'all from my heart, I apologize. I didn't expect this shit to go the way it is. I didn't know it was this many men out here that really think like this. But y'all got y'all hands full.
No, Reggie. No, Reggie. Listen, no. Y'all know there are a lot of men out there that think like this. One thing about me, the men is y'all have the bro code and stuff, and it's y'all just not gonna just put it all out there because y'all are mean. Y'all but y'all know a lot of y'all ain't shit.
Diamond, this is my first time hearing this.
What they didn't realize is that a lot of women were gonna read between the lines.
This is my first time hearing this one, Miss Diamond. I swear I did not know men be out here lying about whether they got kids or not. On
I ain't never heard.
I did not know that. I promise you, I ain't know that.
He didn't say he was lying. He wasn't lying. He just said they didn't need to know.
Withholding the information.
You got men out here that be lying on their kids. Yeah. Oh,
I ain't know that.
And you got women that started what?
But in his defense, he didn't say he wasn't lying. He just said they didn't need to know.
You ain't never heard the women get in here and say, "Oh, I was dating him, and he told me he had 2 kids, and now all of a sudden they've been together 3 months now. He been piping her down, right? And now all of a sudden, right, Baby, I do got a baby in North since older. Baby, I knew the baby was mine. Nigga, you knew that, baby. Nigga!
Miss Diamond, I
I
thought
told
they were
every
lying.
last
I
one of my
thought they
baby
were
mamas I
lying.
ain't want no kids.
And
They
this my
still made a
first time
decision on
hearing
their
a
own to
man
have kids, and I
admit
was had to be a father.
that he withhold this type of information. This my first time hearing a man admit. I thought the women were lying. I was like, how you ain't know this nigga got kids?
It's your first time hearing a man admit it because a lot of men ain't gonna
talk about
speak their truth like that. A lot of them they're not gonna speak their truth. They're gonna shut up, hold back because they don't want to look a certain way. The men that is speaking on that don't give a fuck.
Right.
I say that because every child I got, I ain't gonna say like, okay, it's 50, it takes two to make a child, right? But every woman I got with, I told them I ain't want no kids. Do they want to hear that? No. Oh, I'm pregnant. Just because we having sex for a certain amount of many years don't mean you got to make the decision to make me a father. That's why I say what I say.
But what was your action in it? Because like you said it takes two. So obviously she wasn't on birth control and all this, that, and the other. And obviously y'all wasn't using condoms.
She was, but I'm not finna say that to make it seem like I'm just
were you using condoms though? Because if you didn't want any kids, most definitely you would have been using a condom.
You right.
Or why just cut your dick off?
Well, don't cut it off. He might be using it for something good.
This I'm telling you, this thing right here.
I got to give it to them on that one because I mean, not wanting kids and still shooting the club up. I mean, you saying you want kids if you still shooting the club up, and how do you don't want kids?
Yeah, you don't put those saran wrap on it. Hey, you getting ready to have a whole gang.
All I got to say is bless y'all women. That's all I got to say. I'm gone. Damn.
See, now you let me know when I decide to get back in the game. Oh, sorry, Diamond. Go ahead.
Bye, Reggie.
Let me read these messages. Hold on. Someone said if Julio had a Lamborghini, he'd volunteer information. Somebody else said, hey, love. Hey, Bookie. Somebody else said, I have 5 kids. My man has 0. We've been together for 19 years.
Oh no!
There's nothing wrong with that. If that's it, if he chose to stay, if he chose
5 kids,
then that's something else.
Ask her if she told him she had kids.
How old
Ask her if she told him she
married,
had
though?
kids. She had 5 of them, and he had none. I guarantee that nigga ain't know she had kids. Ask her that.
How old are her kids?
So
They've
what?
been
Y'all
together for 19 years.
Y'all think she put the pum pum on them and then told them she had them?
He did DNA tested some of them children 1 years and all.
I believe he knew he had kids.
If a man is dating, I need to know the age bracket. I need to know the age bracket. And I need to know because it could be
just say it, Diamond. Say it with your chest. Just say it.
To get them some credit. You don't want to do it. Do it, Diamond. Go ahead.
Say it, Diamond. Just say it. Say it with your chest. Say it. Look. Peer pressure. Just say it. Just say it. Just say it.
Yeah, Leanne 4575. Your box is ready. She said it's me. Your box is ready, Leanne 4575.
She did. What she said?
She said it's me. Your box is ready. She is a subscriber.
Yeah, can we talk about it? Come in the box, man.
Yeah, because I need to know was it a break in those 19 years?
Yeah, how old are them kids?
And how old are those kids?
Hold on. Let's talk.
Did you tell him you had kids? Is the first question.
This is a question.
Oh, y'all, my daddy married my mama and she had 7. And when they did have one, that my little sister ended up being stillborn. But yeah, he married my mom with 7 kids that wasn't his.
But that's why I said if that's his choice, if he chose to do that, if he knew about it in the beginning and he chose to stay,
why would you put yourself in that type of situation?
I did.
Why would you marry somebody with 7 kids?
Listen, you're not gonna take
that don't make no sense to me. Ain't no way in the world I would deal with nothing like that.
You ain't gonna take my
stepdaddy. But go back again.
Look,
we talked about choices. That's your
He that dude. Because I'm not doing that.
Okay.
I got a friend that do that, bro.
Ain't no way in the world.
He want a family without the responsibility. He want a family, but just in case anything goes bad, he can always walk out and leave and not have to have any responsibility behind it.
Well,
so
that's not true.
But why would you put yourself in that type of situation?
He one of them dudes that's a glorified stepdaddy.
That ain't yours.
That boy, you are really extremely loud, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
What we can't do is speak for a man that's not here because we don't know what his mindset was. Obviously, he loved that woman.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. If it was me and my son didn't have no kids, and he's dating a woman with 5 kids, I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna say, "What's wrong? Why can't you date a woman with no kids like you don't have no kids?"
It just depends on who that woman is, though. But see, that's where you go back again. You say you don't know what the situation is or what's making them want to be with that person. You don't know.
Come up. Okay, she can request to come in the box. Yeah, I'm gonna ask him. I'm like, why you know what I'm saying? Like, what's wrong? Why you can't date? I'd rather you date a woman with that's just me.
But my point is gonna be is like how she I already know she came about these 5 kids through sex, but how she get these 5 kids? She got 5 different baby daddies. I mean, like what she got? What's going on?
Oh yeah, here come Lynn.
Okay. Hello.
Good morning. How you doing?
No, I'm just playing. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Miss Lynn. How you doing?
Good morning, Lynn. I'm doing good. I know everybody got questions. I'm getting ready for work. No problem.
How old is your husband?
Well, actually, we not married. We just been together for 19 years. Yeah.
Okay, so how old is he?
42.
And how old are you?
I'll be 49 in October.
Okay. So when y'all met, he didn't have. Can he have kids?
Yes. When we met, I already had my 5. My youngest, which is my daughter, she was 5. She's 24 now. So when we met, my kids was already, born.
Mm-hmm. You have a set of twins in there somewhere?
No, I do not. And yes, I have 5 baby daddies, maybe 8 for the next question.
Hold on, wait. What's the maybe 8? Wait, 5. You got 5 kids, maybe 8.
Hold on, I was being funny. Hold on, my son. Hold on. Oh, okay. Love you. All right.
Love you, babe.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead, y'all.
I was joking, y'all, when I said I got 5 kids with 8 baby daddies. I always say that.
Okay.
It's okay, Miss Leanne. We just here for entertainment. It's no judgment.
No, I didn't have 5 kids at 23. I had my first child because I seen some people talking about this yesterday. And trust me, I'm not ashamed of my journey because if I wouldn't have took that journey, I wouldn't have had the kids and the grandbabies I have. So therefore, yes, I got pregnant at 14. That's why my kids is half my age. So my oldest will be 34 in October. My second oldest will be 33 in October. And I'll be 49.
Not to steal the topic, but I just want to ask out of curiosity. When you was 14, how old was your baby daddy?
16.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then how old is the second baby daddy?
He is only, let me see, I'm 40. He is only a year older than me. So I met my second baby daddy when I was pregnant with my first child. And we was together since we had our baby. I want to ask, did you and your husband have a conversation about the amount of kids you had? Like what made him stay? And did he ever want any children by you? He stayed because of me. And no, he didn't never say. I always asked him, like, do you want a baby or do you want kids? Or I would like to see what one of his kids would look like. But he has always said he didn't want any.
Okay, so he don't want no kids. Okay, so.
I'm not saying he didn't want none, it just didn't happen. And then by the time we was together, we've been together 19 years, so it just was never, he never cheated on me or nothing. So.
it was never we never had no cheating issues.
You cheated on
the whole
him,
time
though.
we've been together. So
I put money up. You cheated on that nigga.
Miss Leanne.
yes.
Just out of curiosity, hypothetical, if
Wait a minute. Okay. Who? What happened?
I missed it. Sorry.
no, she didn't. She said they didn't have any cheating issues.
No, we
She said
never
that.
have. Never.
Okay, so out of is a hypothetical question. I know you said you never have. So let's say you find out he's got a 17-year-old by another woman. How would you feel?
I wouldn't feel no type of way. You said 17?
Yep. 17-year-old.
That mean he would have had to get her pregnant like when we first started messing around within the first 2 years of us messing around yet.
Okay.
So
but anything younger than a 17-year-old, you feel some type of way?
Yeah, that mean he cheated.
So Lynn, are your tubes tied?
Yeah, that's why I don't have another one. If my tubes weren't tied, y'all, I'd probably be pregnant right now.
Watch out now.
Uh-oh. Go ahead now.
Man, I'm sorry, but they finna chew your ass up like they did me.
I don't even care. To be honest, I don't care. Because my kids is grown.
Ain't nothing to chew her up about. I mean,
I'm being honest about everything. I ain't ashamed of nothing, because one thing you have to know, if you ashamed of your past, you ain't gonna make it through your future.
Ooh, say that again. Say it again. Say it for the people in the
If you ashamed of your past, you're not gonna make it through your future.
No facts. No facts.
Listen,
Man, I got a
they
question.
started
Was your tube tied? Was your tube tied?
I'm in the hallway, and yes, I do smoke, but I'm in the hallway, so it's echoing.
So
but
Jeff watches that. Nobody cares. See, y'all can start that stupid stuff talking about people not being married. A lot of y'all women, y'all gonna be sadly surprised to find out.
Have a cigarette. Who you talking to, me?
Yeah, y'all gonna be sadly surprised when y'all find out that marriage ain't no goddamn guarantee of nothing. Okay? Yeah, I'm telling you that now. Y'all keep on
because
why she not married?
Because we just ain't got married yet. We don't own our house or nothing, so we not married until we accomplish certain things. And yes, we probably should have accomplished them. Yes, we done touched a lot of money and I done fucked up a lot of money, I say. But I just like to spend and buy a lot of stuff. But yeah, we good. We got a crib over our head. We got money. We got jobs. We got a car. My kids is grown. I got 12 grandbabies. All my kids, basically, I didn't put none of my kids out. They all moved out at 18. They raising the heck out of their kids.
So, Miss Leanne, do the kids refer to him as father or father figure?
What? Yeah, because he been around, but they don't call him dad. They got their own dads.
Okay.
Hey, Miss Lynn, I got a question, right? Because your situation sounds similar.
Yeah, we ready. We just didn't get married yet. We just ain't got. It's just not a big issue to us to get married because, like they said, it's just basically, it's a piece of paper, same things. Most people get married and they shit go to shambles.
I ain't gonna call it just that though. It's depending on the people.
That's true too, and that's what I said. We just ain't got married. That's all.
Right, and it doesn't make you a bad person because you have it, So
right,
that wasn't in your cards right now. That wasn't in your cards.
Right.
But I'm not gonna say marriage it wasn't just a piece of paper for me, put it like that. I was married.
I told him I had 5 kids the first day we met, and he came over.
There you go.
I didn't hide nothing. Ain't nothing I can say bad about me that my city probably ain't said. What?
See, all you did was just prove what we were saying. It was better to be open and upfront on the first date.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he still stayed.
Sure did.
I guess she
That's my
she didn't tell him she had 5 kids on day
She
1.
probably had all kinds of assets when he met her. Like she was a good mom. She knew how to cook good. She knew how to clean good. She knew how to pack his lunch for him when he went to work. She knew how to take good care of him and her children. So it's not always just because a mother got a lot of kids.
I'm talking about the 5 kids.
What about the 5 kids?
I'm talking about the first 5 kids on the first date.
What about
But
he stayed? What about
he didn't take his choice away. She still allowed him to have a choice. He either could have dealt with her or he could have left. She told him that she had 5 kids. He stayed.
Right.
That was his choice.
Right.
And it seems like he's benefiting
What
from
day?
it.
What day was that? Was that
I
like
don't
a week
believe
later?
she told him
She
that on the
said
first
day
day.
one.
What
I'm
you mean
sorry.
a week later? When we met, he came to my house and I cooked them dinner. So therefore, he met every child I had.
God damn it, you
The kids were there.
him.
The kids were there. Day one.
The kids what?
You cooked
Miss
Were the kids there?
Hold on.
Yes, I cooked Diamond. Yes, I did cook
Miss
for him.
Leanne, did you just so happen to cook spaghetti for him?
Let me further any other questions because I can't even, Yes,
Did
I
you
cooked
cook
for him.
spaghetti?
Lynn, what did you put in the beans and the meats?
Hell, what did you cook?
I cooked steak. I cooked the first date meal.
Ooh,
It's called the
is
first
he
date
white
meal.
or
It's
black?
steak,
I'm
salad,
sorry.
potatoes.
Is he white or
You say
black?
spaghetti?
Macaroni? No, I don't cook spaghetti for him. No.
Is he white or black?
How was the steak? Was it medium rare, medium well, or well done? How was the steak cooked?
It was well done, but not burnt. Whatever it was, he's still here.
He
Okay.
cooked it to his liking. He's still there.
I'm just trying to see if she did a little.
I'm just trying to figure out his
magic.
race.
That's all.
Is he white or
from
black?
the roots.
Is he white or black?
Why does it matter if he's white or black?
I just want just curious. He white?
He said he's black. Look at you. You can't hear.
No, he black. With them.
God damn.
So Miss Leanne. Okay,
Yeah, she
another
got one of
question.
y'all. Stop it.
You said you did let him know you had 5 kids on the first day. He met all the kids. Did you also divulge that it was about 5 different men that same day?
Let me bring Hoover in.
Wait a minute, you said what?
I didn't hear that point. I didn't hear her. I didn't hear her verify that though.
Did you
On the 5
tell him
kids,
also
first
on
date.
that first date that each of your children had individual fathers? Tell him also on that first date that each of your children had individual fathers.
Is somebody
Hoover, you got
echoing?
echo. Hoover, you got echo.
You got an echo.
I do.
Not you.
No, not you.
So,
Oh.
so Lynn, let me ask you something. When you met him, right? How old were you when y'all met?
I met him in 06. I actually met him at the end of 05. My mom passed away in 07. So yeah.
She ain't answer my question.
Did he have his own place?
He was actually he wasn't living here. He was staying in Mississippi.
You was 29, he was 22. Is that what it was?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You was 29, he was 22. Is that what it was?
Over, drop and come back. So who he was living with in Mississippi?
His mom. His mom. He was paroled up there. Yeah. So when I met him, he was just up here visiting. Okay. And so after the visit, he went back and then he moved up here and he's been here ever since.
You rock this world like the Michael
Jackson.
Jackson song.
So he was 22. He was living with his mom, and he was living with his mom. So he was 22.
God damn, get your shit together.
Let me correct it. He was staying with his mom, but he was on parole, so he had just got out of prison. So he had to parole there. They really from here. And when he got out, his mom wasn't living in where we at no more. She was up there. So he got a cat
who's been locked up 25 years.
He was in Parchman.
All right.
He didn't find another mother. No, he didn't.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So now, Lynn.
Okay.
Oh shit! I'm going on mute.
The plot thickens, Diamond. The plot thickens.
Why you thickens? Because he was on parole. So he feel like he was only here. I mean, what they finna try and say he only came and was here because he was staying with his mama on parole.
Nah.
No. He came.
Oh, I was finna say.
No, but he came to you because he loved you.
Yeah.
No, y'all keep that same energy now, goddammit.
What?
You know, this situation with Lynn sounds just like my situation. I promise you, except I was very
Hold on, Lynn. Let me. You could tell me you don't have to answer it. I respect it. What if you don't mind? What did he do?
What did who do?
Him. What did he do? What was he on parole for?
Oh, he got caught with a pew-pew.
Okay.
That was before I knew him. I didn't know him. So the day I met him.
Trouble after that?
Huh?
He hasn't been in any trouble after that? Okay.
So how long he was out when you met him? How long he was out?
When I met him, I think he had been out for some months.
Oh.
Yeah, he had been out for some months or something, I guess. I don't know. He was paroled up there, so he would come up here like to visit his family or something. So I caught him on a visit.
So about 3 months, 2 months.
Oh, I don't know. I don't even think I probably didn't even ask.
Were you the first woman he encountered when he got out?
No.
So you had to beat off the old girlfriend?
No, I told you, he never brought me those type of issues. I've never had those issues.
So no other woman wanted his attention?
When we first met, his phone, everybody had them Nextels, them little bloops. A couple bloops was coming through or whatever, however you want to put it. But he ended that. I had one conversation with one girl who was trying to be funny, and that was it. And that was in the beginning.
So I ain't trying to be funny. I'm just trying to get details because people in the comments want to know, because the gun charge or the pew-pew charge, usually, if you got a charge for that, you usually got a charge because there was other things before that.
Oh, it wasn't nothing. He got caught with that. That was it. It was one single charge. It wasn't nothing with
a stolen one? Or
no, it wasn't stolen. Y'all be reaching. I see why I'm a comment, Auntie. Because woo.
So Lynn, when he came home from prison, he came home and you was more established in him. You had the place and stuff like that right there. You had the car.
Did he have a job? But no, I guess not.
He wasn't living here. So when he came back up here, he went down there, he paroled back up here, he got a job and stuff, and then we've been together.
Okay.
So Miss Lynn, do you recall a time where y'all went to a store and he stood behind you and hugged you?
No, we ain't like that picture where I paid for nothing, baby. I don't pay for shit.
What you put in that steak? That's all I want to know.
It was salad, it was macaroni, it was biscuits,
You shady.
and there was some baked potatoes.
Okay.
I'm trying to catch these comments. I don't got my little glasses on, but if anybody want to know nothing, all I gotta do is check tap on that profile, and it might send you to my Facebook.
Steak was medium well. If you would have told me it was kind of rare, then I would have had another question. But okay, I'm gonna let you go.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
She had not been a seatbelt.
Okay, so Lynn. Okay, so he came home from prison, right?
Because I always be. I don't know about once he came home, but okay, go.
Okay, so
Judge Thunderthighs got questions. Go ahead.
He came home from prison. So he was living in Mississippi with his mama, right?
How many years did he do in prison?
Oh, one of them Mississippi niggas, country ass niggas.
Right. So he came home from
That's the only way you can brush some games like
Bobby,
that.
you should have had this shit out every day.
The average nigga ain't gonna fall for that shit. You
said
gotta
what?
you gotta go get you a country nigga.
Let me wait a minute. Let me talk to KC because he sounds like he got a lot of questions.
Yeah, y'all go ahead. Let me make sure.
Diamond doing the background check.
Before y'all get in there, Ms. Lynn, how many years did he do in prison?
2. You do 2 years for a pew-pew in Michigan. 2 damn years.
Michigan or Mississippi? Okay. So he was in Michigan.
Yeah.
When you did his bid.
He was up here in the city, and then he went to the country.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going on mute. Y'all got it. Y'all take it.
Diamond, I just came here with one thing to say. I'm gonna drop because everybody beat around the bush and with the bullshit. Y'all getting on my fucking nerve. Lynn, hear what they scared to say. They said that dude, 22 years fucking old, just got out of prison, just came to you after 3 goddamn months. That motherfucker ain't leaving nowhere where it's comfortable. He got a full goddamn stomach. That's why you ain't got no issues with him, because you caught his ass when he was goddamn motherfucker. He ain't gonna, because he got head where he got head. He comfortable. That's what they scared to say.
I'm typing, Diamond.
Up and down.
I mean, that's pretty.
Well, I don't got no issues with him because he being the man that he's supposed to be. It ain't that I coddled him and took him and treated him like he's a child. No, that's not the issue. He's here with me and he been here with me because that's what he wanted to do. Y'all taking twist shit. Cause you meet somebody because they just got out of jail and you give him some and he like it and he don't fucking leave. What the fuck? He still had to move and leave and come back 6-7 months later is what y'all not understanding. He had to finish parole. He didn't come back until he was done with parole. So he didn't just move in, lay down, and never left, wash his clothes. Or no, don't get it fucking twisted. Ain't nobody using me. I ain't had to spend no money. This man do what he need to do. Please don't get it twisted.
We ain't trying to make it turn messy or ugly, but
Get it twisted.
It's different. It's a different scenario. And you gotta admit, you know, we've heard a lot of stories like this, and there's
we have, but them a lot of stories y'all heard like this. People been cheated on. People done left. People done had to bring other people in their relationship. They done did a lot. We ain't had to do none of that. Only thing y'all can say is we ain't married.
Man, that's not bad thing, but what we can't escape is the fact that, you know, it's not going to change. Like what Boss Man just said, you know, it's like he knew what do they old people say, what size bread was buttered on, so he stayed.
Yeah, he because my dad didn't have he didn't have no charges. He didn't have no charges or none of that before he married my mama. He just was an everyday working goddamn man when he married my mama with 7 kids. That just is what it is. My daddy ain't never been to jail day in his life.
And no, he wasn't 22 when I was 49. That was his age when I met. I seen somebody saying that. No, I'm still cool with
that. My husband was 45 when I met him, and I was 22. Stop it.
No, I'm saying I'm still cougaring. Don't get me wrong, because he's still some years behind me. But we ain't 20 years off. I don't got nothing against it.
Hey,
where y'all in y'all 40s?
Yes, with 7 kids is wild, but don't start talking about my mama.
Hey, where y'all
swear to God, don't.
You not cougar or nothing. You just a few years older than him.
Hey, can y'all tell me where y'all live?
I'm in Michigan.
Oh Lord.
I always say I'm in Michigan. I'll be in the comments.
So you gave him steak, scalloped potatoes, and something else.
No scallop.
I got it wrong.
Yep, you got it wrong. It was a baked potato, baby.
Oh, steak, baked potato, and what else?
Steak meal.
With salad, macaroni, biscuit, and some Kool-Aid. You gotta have the Kool-Aid in the water. You gotta have the Kool-Aid in the water.
So Miss Lee,
She put him in a black man coma. That's what she
was it the red
He didn't have a chance. He didn't have a chance. She put him in a coma.
Was it the red Kool-Aid? No, it was pink lemonade.
Oh hell, she put him in a coma.
Listen,
hold on. Was your man looking for?
Macaroni scratch or was it from the box?
It was from the box. I ain't gonna lie, damn it. It was from the box.
Okay.
It was from the box.
Did you let him stir some more macaroni later on?
Being that he was locked up, so he used to the box. Okay, all right, go ahead.
Probably mine just was a little different. Yeah, probably.
He put that man in a trance.
Did you let him stir your macaroni after the meal?
Oh, let me tell y'all before y'all even ask that question.
You gave him dessert after the meal.
Sure the fuck did, and he never left.
There it is.
I said it in the comments.
Damn.
That nigga came over, he knew that goofy.
Shut up, Hoover.
Yeah. I said that shit in the comments. He knew that goofy.
You gave him the comment when the comment wasn't even talking on TikTok.
He knew that goofy.
Case closed.
I swear, the thing is, y'all.
I said that shit about 10 minutes ago.
This the thing. I'm not ashamed of anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, so y'all questions, I'm not ashamed of it. You know what I'm saying? Some of them, they might piss you off a little bit, but I ain't tripping. I'll be in here.
It's working for you. It's working for y'all. So I mean, hey, much love and success to both of y'all. It's working.
Follow-up question.
You trapped that nigga.
Being that you had 5 kids, would you say, based on y'all first experience, that you were more experienced than him and you probably showed him some things?
Of course.
Hey, that boy.
It was kind of both ways because he actually
she fed him and then she put it on.
Yeah.
He came over because he knew that goose was loose. He knew
I swear.
And limber.
And Hold
Lord.
on. Then she had her own house. She had her own crib.
Yeah.
She was established already.
I had some food. I had a couple bad kids running around.
The nigga coming from his mama house.
And you go to his woman house and she made it a mansion for him. He was cool.
Sure did. With kids in it and all. That wasn't his.
I ain't
Sure
gonna
did.
lie, I probably would have stayed too.
Was he already established? Was he already established before?
Who would say when that man leaving? He on his way
No,
over.
he was in the prison. He went to prison.
Yeah, he's locked up.
No. Just because he was locked up, he might have already been established before he got incarcerated. Now he's just rehabilitated himself, so that's probably why he went to move
No,
with his
she
mama.
told us all of that. No,
I don't know where he was at before. I don't know nothing about him.
Full meal.
Look, you literally reaching. She
got
told
dessert.
us, She put that man in the trance and he never woke up.
Right.
He wasn't
to put it on.
established nothing.
Nothing. He
At 20
established
at
where he was
22,
gonna
I
lay
would
his
have
head
probably
tomorrow.
stayed too. I'd have probably stayed for a week though. I
He
wouldn't have
had
stayed for
somewhere to lay
19
his
years.
head and somewhere to bury his
just
bones. He wasn't going
just the
nowhere.
same amount of time. You would have still been here too.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'd have been here for a week.
No, that week wouldn't have did nothing.
I'd have been there for a
From
week.
experience, right? I'm speaking
Who
from
was stop
experience.
playing?
Like,
You
this
still be
situation.
coming up for air 19 years later. Quit playing.
No, I wouldn't.
Quit playing. You be in that trance too.
No, I looked around and saw me with no kids. I looked around, seen all the kids running around me. I like my peace.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have been gone.
He wasn't in there playing with the kids' PlayStation. One thing about him, he ain't owned a video game since the day we met. No, somebody in the comments said he was playing with my kids.
Yeah, she would have to pay me
You don't even play video games, baby.
He wasn't playing
I'm
the
gonna sit over there
PlayStation. He
with
wasn't
you.
drinking their milk.
Them 5
Eating their
kids.
fruit.
You gotta pay
She
me.
gotta pay you what, chump?
You gotta pay me for staying there doing you.
For
Service.
what?
You gotta pay for. You gotta
you
pay
hear
for
what
my
I said?
service.
Listen, let me explain something to you. Did you hear what I said?
Hey, do you
Did you hear what I
practice,
said?
like, black
I have
magic or
5
anything
kids.
like that?
What the hell I'm gonna pay somebody to stay with me for? Do you know what I am working with? I got 5 kids with 8 baby daddies. Do you know what I got? What
we
the
know what you're
hell?
working with. We
What
know
the
what you're working with.
hell?
He said,
Cause
wait,
the
hold
women,
the
the women that
hell?
have kids at a young age,
You have to pay.
What the hell?
I don't care about what you got.
Stay here
I
for.
don't care about your
Y'all,
5
please,
kids. You gotta
please
pay.
wait. Diamond heard
Look
the
at
same
that.
thing I heard. Please wait,
Y'all heard
My
it?
math,
Nah,
not
she
math.
say that.
Hold
She
on. I
say
went to
she
public
say that.
school.
She
she
say
said
that.
she
I went to
just be
public
joking
school.
when she say that. 5 kids, they baby daddy. She said she be joking when she say that now.
So listen, I received a message.
Let's hear this, Lord Jesus. Let me get my glasses so I can follow these comments. It worked. Let me tell you how it worked.
Hey,
Don't
real
do it.
quick,
Keep your glasses off.
Let me tell you how it worked, and I'm gonna be honest. Let me tell you how it worked.
Keep your
It
glasses
worked
off.
because you probably made a mistake and did, yes, sleep with somebody else. And so you got 2 guys maybe claiming the same baby, and when you tell one it's not his, he still want to claim. So boom.
Hey,
That's
that
how you
ain't.
add it. That's how you add a baby daddy.
Hey,
It's called add a baby daddy. I ain't ashamed of shit. It's one thing you gotta know
disrespect.
about
That
me.
ain't a flex though.
Was you
I'm not
feeding
saying
them?
it
That
is.
sound like you got mixed nut.
I'm not saying it's a flex. What I'm saying is any nigga that I mess with has respected me.
Co-mingled
So if
nut.
I made a mistake, and slept with somebody else, both of them niggas stood up is what I'm saying. Hold on, I'm in the hallway so I can't hear you.
She got good cobbler. Y'all might as well say anything.
I
somebody
know she got
say.
good cobbler.
Plain and simple. I'm not saying that's a flex to be.
Wait.
I'm not saying that's a flex.
If you want to be technical, he was only 22 when he met her. So
Yeah,
he
that boy.
experienced a lot of
That boy,
color.
this prime example of mixed nuts.
He was serving that cobbler a la mode.
Man, y'all stop. Look, Leanne,
You
say
said
your
mixed
phrase
nuts.
again.
Wait a minute, what?
Say it again, Miss Leanne. You can't be ashamed of your pants because what that say that phrase again, Miss Leanne.
Which part you need me to say again?
The whole thing.
Which one? I said a whole bunch of shit.
You can't be ashamed of your pants. That one.
It's gonna mess up your future.
Oh, about the 5 kids and the 8 baby daddies, because if you made a mistake and you slept with one, it ain't a mistake because it was your choice. So if you slept with more than one guy and you tell both of them they could possibly be the daddy, and whichever one that's not, both of them still claim it, they ain't got, that's one up on us. It's not I'm not saying it's good to sleep around. Yes, I made some mistakes. I was young. I was very
You
young.
don't have to explain that. A lot of these men in this box and in these comments down here, they done slept with 4 5 women at the same
Wait. So I'm going back and forth, y'all. I'm going back and forth.
How come the profile picture ain't matching the story? Girl, check it out.
Was it the same week with the dudes?
So I'm
the
going
same
back and forth. I'm going back and forth with my friend.
Week, whoever said that.
Okay.
Look, Diamond, go ahead, Diamond. Sorry.
I ain't saying nothing, y'all. I've been there.
Y'all don't attack our photos, y'all. We all do all that. Let's get back to the conversation. Lynn Darden. Now you know I'm not gonna.
I ain't ashamed of my photo. Shit, I am. Listen, let me tell y'all something about me.
Hold on, Miss
I
Lynn.
am 40. I am going to be 49 years old with 5 kids and 12 grandbabies. Clock that T. Check that picture out.
Hold on, Diamond finna say something, y'all.
I mean, that's a blessing.
Go 49. Go ahead, my friend.
Come on, Diamond, get it out. Spit it out.
I got one question. Do all the dudes, do all the guys get along?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
See, that would be the problem for me, is because I know dudes be on that shit, right? So.
Yeah, they all get along. Plus, a lot of my kids' fathers' kids call me mom. Like, we got bonds. Like, I'm a bonding type of person. You get what I'm saying? If y'all knew me, okay, Diamond. If y'all knew me,
person, 19 years
if y'all knew me real
y'all
right,
not reading through how she talk, Lynn.
Yes.
Straight up. You made that motherfucking man so comfortable and made it easy for him. That motherfucker ain't going nowhere. The motherfucker, let me finish. Y'all skipping over. Listen to what she did. That man was 22, just got out of prison 3 months. She brought his ass up to Michigan. That woman snatched his young ass up.
She snatched his soul.
Goddamn, let me finish, Catch. God damn it, Catch. Mute, damn it. She fed that goddamn man gut, put that goddamn cooter on his ass and made him feel good, rub his belly, and I guarantee she give him all kind of compliments and shit and rub his goddamn ego. That man ain't gonna fucking mess up a peaceful space. That woman Lynn knew what the fuck she was doing. She got that goddamn man.
He had somewhere to lay his head and somewhere to bury his bone. We said that already. We know he ain't going nowhere.
Hold up, but y'all not finna walk past the fact
he ain't leaving.
Y'all not finna walk past the fact that KC said that Lynn would have had to pay him for staying there.
Yeah, we heard that. That's why we just kept going.
Skip the fact, but Hoover said he was only gonna be there a week.
That's what he thought. That's what he thought too.
That's what he thought he would have been there.
After 2 days, I would have realized she tried to play me.
Feel good and comfortable like that. It'd be there longer than a week.
Y'all know
goddamn well that woman was milking your people like you gonna be there longer than y'all don't be counting that bullshit. Let me tell you something.
Somebody would have paid you.
You feel a man's gut and make his ego feel welcome.
And when Hoover said he only was gonna be there in a week, Hoover is saying in so many words, right? As a dog ass man that he is
what kind of shit is that?
But Diamond, it be those men that when they go home out, the one that be laying in bed with their thumb in their mouth.
Hoover is saying, right, that he only been there a week because Hoover was saying that he only would have laid and played for a week.
No, he would have been there eating a la mode just like the other guy
would have still been there right now.
Soon as I saw all them little rascals running around me,
you would have been eating my kids' age bracket. You would have been eating when you saw them kids running around.
You would have been over there making grilled cheese and
all the favorite snacks was gone. After all the favorite snacks was gone, he would have left.
I'm about to even show y'all. I don't even like.
Yeah, he's still here, babe.
Nah.
You don't think that she would have looked to your desire? You don't think that she would have cooked?
Hold on. Can I ask Miss Lynn a question?
I'd have been there for a week.
Now, the 5 kids, 8 baby daddies, all right? So
okay, wait a minute. Okay, go back to
the 5 kids, 8 baby daddies. You made a mistake. Might have slipped up and got 2 different men, still claiming one. Okay. How many times did you make that mistake? Because sperm can live inside the woman for up to 5 days.
Did you hear? Okay, listen. 5 kids, 8 baby daddies. So that means I made the mistake more than once.
So when did you realize it was a mistake?
Who?
Was it a mistake or you was just getting?
It was too late. It wasn't a mistake because it was a decision I made. It wasn't a mistake because it was something I did.
It wasn't no mistake.
It wasn't a mistake because it was something I did.
You was in your sexual crime and you was getting beat down. It wasn't no mistake.
Let her answer, y'all. Let her answer. Come on now.
That's
Ain't nothing
facts.
wrong with getting some
That's
deep.
facts. I was doing what I wanted to do, being a young
Ain't
person.
nothing wrong
Yes.
with getting deep. Ain't nothing wrong with getting deep.
I'm being honest. I was doing what I wanted to do. I was young. Yes.
So any of them was in the same day? At least a day apart.
Why y'all asking
No,
her
like
for
a
that?
week or
Like
so.
y'all don't be doing it.
A week or so?
Yeah.
So my friend texted me. My friend said that woman got some good pussy and some good neck.
Yeah. Hey, that's why I said I would probably be there for a week.
He love that one.
That neck must be great.
Somebody in the comments. Now that's a good question to the
That
girl.
neck must
Somebody
be
in the
great.
comments.
Oh, Diamond.
Somebody in the comments just asked me, was I in another relationship before I met him?
That's a good question. Were you?
Lock jaw.
I was coming out of a DV.
Wait. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh!
It get juicy, y'all. I gotta go to work. Y'all
Put
play
the
too much.
glasses back on, Diamond. Put the glasses back on.
Hold it.
Get the computer. Get the computer. Get the computer, Diamond. Get the laptop.
Sound like rebounding.
Sound like trauma bonding to me.
No, I be in between that process. I had a few. I was kind of like, I had a few friends. You know, like I was just kind of jumping out there, like for him, I'm finna just go back out here because I had been in this DV, so I wasn't sleeping around. I was just going out, going back to the bar, enjoying myself. So I was kind of. It wasn't like an instant thing, but yes, I was coming out of DV. So once I met a man that had never called me a bitch, never put his hands on me, never disrespected me or my kids, none of that, I stayed. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So how long were y'all talking before you cooked?
He was your clean slate.
Hold on, wait. So wait.
Yes.
So they, but hold on, wait.
Have a nice day, love.
Oh, now we get into the bottom of this. Hold on, wait.
Oh, that's
So y'all both needed each other.
Nope, because I had somebody else. Nope. No. Don't get it twisted. We wasn't in no trauma dumping with each other because he needed this and I needed this. No, we met each other and it just seemed like that's how it happened. But yes, I was coming out of DV. I wasn't looking for his shoulder. I had other shoulders. I just ended up with
But you
him.
wasn't looking for his shoulder.
I just ended up with him because he was the one that gave, I just felt, I don't know, when I met him, it just was like,
how y'all meet?
Hey, hold on. Wait. Hold on. What he give Miss Leanne? Because he, I'm looking at it like this. He first got in prison.
I said it was what I felt about him that just made me stay. It was just something about it. It was just something about him. So yes, we've been together ever since then. He ain't never.
So Lynn, I'm gonna be real with you with a question, Lynn. I'm gonna be real. So you saying you looked at this man, 22, just getting out 3 months, ain't experienced the world again. You caught him before he could go ahead and start any trouble. So you can't tell me you ain't. I know you're intelligent. You know. I understand how you felt, but you know deep inside, you're like, I'm gonna get this Negro. This Negro ain't experiencing nothing. I'm about to mold this Negro into the man that I want. And you got the man that you want because he just came fresh out. You got him. He had no place to go. No, let's be real. He had no place to go. He had no place to eat. You fed his ass.
No, he had somewhere to go. Wait a minute. Whoa.
Hey, again, how did you all meet?
No, he had somewhere to go. Like I said, he had somewhere to go.
His mama house.
Yeah, he was at his mama house. He was paroled to his mama house in a whole nother state.
No, I'm asking how did you all meet?
A whole nother state. But I was in the state that he was from.
Y'all met on the internet?
But you made him feel at home, though. That man, come on now. You know what you was doing, Lynn. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
She said he was up visiting. He was visiting where she lives, where he's from. His mom's in Mississippi. He left his mom's house to go visit to the area she was in. She met him then. So, Miss Leanne, before you cooked for him, how long did you know him?
That was the first day I met him. The second day.
And okay, so how could you make the determination that you knew he was?
I met him one day. He came over 2 or 3 days later. I cooked for him, gave him some, and he's still here.
God
Wait,
damn.
wait. Hold on, wait. So wait.
With 5 kids, that's not his.
So,
Yes.
all right. So hold on, wait. Let me throw the rod out. All right. So you met him the first day.
Yeah, one night stand. We had a one night stand. Not that night. A couple days later, we had a one night stand, and he's still here.
Hey, she got 3 things going for her right now. She could cook. That coochie
She got her own place.
She could cook. That coochie good, and that neck must be God given.
Wait a minute.
On top of that,
Wait a minute.
She on that
Miss Leanne.
first day.
You said you met him.
I'm a good person.
Hold on, Miss Leanne. You said you met him, and the same day you met him is the day you cooked for him, right?
No, a couple days later when he came over.
He met him on a Monday. She cooked for him on a Wednesday. He stayed on Thursday.
Thank you.
So yeah, hold on, wait. Hold on, wait.
Hey, you need to change your name to the Pot of Gold.
So did you have a one night stand before you cooked for him?
You said, have we ever?
No, did you have the one night stand with him before you cooked for him?
No, that was all in the same day.
So it wasn't a one night stand.
I see now it wasn't asking too many goddamn questions, which tells me y'all ain't never had no big poo.
Listen, it kind of was.
She just
kinda was.
everything I just said. She just
Because
did.
he left and had to go back out of town to parole here.
You locked his ass in.
He ain't going nowhere.
So Miss Leanne,
with a mystery baby, he ain't going nowhere.
Ain't never had no good poo poo, and the reason I know this. It's because y'all asking too many questions, man.
Hey, nah, Pearl, ain't no poo-poo happen. I stay a week for some good poo-poo.
Oh, stop. You just ain't got to put on.
You would be fixing pancakes, putting blueberries and all types of things.
I stay a week.
I'm trying to tell you, making grilled cheese, fixing sack lunches. Come on.
You can't argue with
Hold on, wait. Hold on, hear me out.
Grilled cheese with bacon.
Hold on, hear me out.
Little bacon.
The only way, I ain't gonna say it.
Go ahead, come on, David. Say it.
I'm gonna take that.
Say it.
Say it,
she ain't
baby.
the same as Diamond. She tough. She got tough skin. Go on with it.
Say it, baby. I'm 48. I'm
whatever
gonna be
you say,
49
because
years old.
you said it can be blamed on you.
Whisper it to me, Diamond. I say
He
it.
paid for that, didn't he?
Go ahead, say
All
it.
right. So management said he was a father to her children.
No, my kids had their own dads. My kids still did what they did and still went with their dads. My kids never called them dad. I never made my kids call them dad. I never told them, this your dad, this your stepdad, do this, do that. No, hell no. Hell fuck no. So, but yeah, he was like, as far as being around my kids all these years, yeah, they love him to death. That's their stepdad. But no, I didn't.
How did you make the determination that he was
bring
going to
him
disrespect
in
you?
as a stepfather, like I didn't bring him in like these your kids, this and that, because he was young. Shit, my kids was damn near half his age. So,
they was happy.
You know what I'm saying? He was young. I was young. No, I didn't make him just come in and say, these your kids, take care of you. You know, no.
Let me rotate.
That was a noble job of you. That was good.
Hey, can I ask a question?
I left it up to him.
So when he came over that night and you cooked him dinner and y'all did the thing, did he just like stay after that, or did y'all discuss, hey, I'm about to move in, or he just?
No, he had to leave. He had to leave a couple days later and go back to Mississippi.
Oh, and then he came back?
Yeah, he had to wait till he got parole. He had to switch his parole up here. He's parole down there. Because see, the thing is, once he got out of prison, his mom wasn't where she was at no more. She had relocated. So when you go to prison and you get out and your whole family done relocated, yes, a lot of people parole to their mom house. So everybody don't act like they don't know what's going on. Because sometimes you do. Because you're not gonna get out of prison and just have a crib, or if you didn't go and didn't have a baby mama or something like that to address to use, yes, you're gonna use your mom's. If one of my kids go to prison, yes, they're gonna use my address. One of my kids have been to prison.
See, my thing is,
my address.
You didn't meet no random niggas on the street.
You met a builder man.
You wanted to build a man.
Hell no, I ain't done
Find a
no
dude
build.
out
My
here in the
man
streets.
built. My
But you
man
try to
was
build
built.
this
He
man.
built himself.
Try to make him who you
Cause see,
wanted
I
him to
know
be.
you're not talking because she wasn't gonna do nothing but be building you too. And she was gonna be paying
I
you
didn't
for
mean no
You
build.
crazy as hell.
Miss
bro.
Leanne, did
Ain't
you
no
have a
way in the
feeling
world.
that
see,
no
I
man
bet
was
your
gonna
bitch
take you
was
serious
weak as
because you had
hell.
5
She'd
kids?
have had
You
you
crazy as
to.
hell.
She'd
That
have
dried
had
up
you
stuff
to.
you
And
got.
I bet your
That
bitch
dried
was
up
weak.
shit
And
you
you
got.
know
You
something?
ain't
You
you dry,
in just
shit
with that
will be
weak
dried
pickle.
up. It will be wet trying to fuck with you.
What up?
Yo,
You
dried up
in
shit
just
will
with that
never.
weak pickle. Y'all always trying to get paid for something. Yeah, especially when y'all be fine. Y'all be fine with
Hey,
little bitty
well,
pickles.
Hey,
Thinking somebody
What's
ain't
up?
nobody
What's
gonna
up?
pay you for
Trying to
no
be
weak pickle.
some fall back, bro. Get your fall back, bro.
You had a bad
I do
experience.
shit.
Bro.
Most what it
Trying to be
sound like, the
respectful.
way she put so much emphasis on that darn pickle, she sound like she had
Well,
fun.
hey, the thing
He
is,
acting all Richie. I'm gonna tell you like this. Somebody in the comments. Oh, excuse me.
You
I'm
know,
sorry.
maybe
bro.
forget what I
hey,
was
the
gonna
thing
ask
is,
Martin.
the thing is, she just tired of weak back men, and she just speaking how she feel. Like it's a lot of 5-minute guys out here that swear to God that they Hussein Bolt, and you ain't doing nothing. So she just tired of these 5-minute hitter quitters. That's all.
So what you saying is this man got out of prison, had all that built up aggression, and
Right.
needed to take some stress out. And when he
Sir,
got something, he ripped
sir,
something up like Lil
sir.
Boosie said.
Go to
Right.
prison and go
Is
to
that
go
what
to
made
prison.
you settle down, Miss
Go to
Leanne?
go,
Because
go
he
to
was able
prison
to
and
hit all
find
those
out.
spots and do the things that you needed him to do to
For
make you stop
hours.
being promiscuous.
Yeah,
No,
for
it was
hours.
the person. It was the person he was himself. To be honest.
Man, what type
And
of
y'all
nigga
gotta
y'all
think
be
about it.
fucking
Y'all know when men be coming out of
I mean,
prison, the
listen,
first thing
I
they
had
want
been
to
through.
do is
Listen,
settle down and get themselves together. So that was the closest and quickest thing to making sure that he didn't go back to prison. He needed stability, and ain't nothing wrong with that.
it sure ain't.
Absolutely. He was trying to
How
beat
can you
his
get
nest
stability?
so he can
Sound like
chill.
y'all be fucking with niggas with bad diets and shit.
How can you get stability? How can
Yeah,
you
so
get stability 5 states away?
Shut up.
Like that didn't make sense though. How can you get stability 5 states away? Because he was originally like paroled in Mississippi. She was in
Sir,
Michigan.
sir,
That's too
can
far away for
happiness stop you
stability.
from doing what you want to do?
Hell yeah.
Happiness can stop you from doing something you
can't
want to do.
guarantee. Yeah, but how can you guarantee?
So okay, so you cook for him. He spend the night. He go back to finish out his parole. How long was that?
His parole, he had like almost a year to do left.
Okay, so within that year, right? So you meet him, you cook for him, you dibble and dabble
He
in the
came up here
bedroom.
to finish his parole.
He go back for a year. So you mean to tell me, as from your words, as promiscuous as you were before you met him, for a whole year you withheld, or you was still?
Thank you, Diamond. Thank you,
Did
Diamond. I was just about to ask you to do
them
the
neck
dance.
muscles and them thigh muscles?
Do it again.
And them hip muscles.
Okay, let me answer.
You know you smashed in that year.
Oh my God,
You know
Jordan is
good
so
damn well you
serious.
smashed in that year.
No, within a year. No, listen.
Because you said you had mixed nuts.
No, I didn't say that. You said that, Hoover. Damn it.
Diamond, I
you
swear.
need to drop.
I swear, please let that
What
be
he
your
said don't
opening
offend
dance.
me. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not.
But no, let her answer, y'all. Let her answer. So within that year, Miss Leanne.
Within the year, listen. Within the year, no, he came back. He finished his parole here. He transferred everything here and came back. He came back.
How long did it take him to transfer everything?
What your damn business, that boy? It ain't you. What you want the man for? She not already told you been with the man for 19 years. You can't have
She
this
ain't ashamed of her pants, so goddamn.
No.
Acting out of
She might be helping a young woman down
Listen,
in
you
the
can't go
comments.
live with her, okay? You can't go live with her. That boy.
I'm being
She
nosy right
already
now. I'm
hating
being
that boy.
nosy right
Miss
now.
Pearl, my man sound like he want to go through the whole motion so he can get somebody to rub his belly.
You got some good
Right, exactly, Mello.
You got a house.
Hey,
it ain't shit I can say to this bitch.
Make sure you get the right view so you can do only 2 years.
How long did it take him to transfer everything to move back up there with you?
It took some months, but he came back up here and was staying with somebody, and then we eventually moved in. He moved in.
So
and I took
during
a
that
chance.
time
Let me tell
frame,
y'all,
did
I
you
stepped out
go
on faith. Read
mix
the
and
messages,
mingle in the
Diamond.
street?
Read them motherfucking messages, Diamond. Read them motherfuckers, cause I be all in your cash app.
Damn it. Not that boy. Look, Mello just told that boy he's trying to figure out how to get the right pew and everything. So he can only do 2 years to go be with.
Yeah, I told him to get the right, make sure it's at the right side too.
Let me get these
They're
messages.
gonna do him like they do the knives. They gotta make
See,
sure it's
some
the
of y'all,
right
some
length.
people on this platform, I've done lives. I just stopped going live like for 8 months or whatever, but I've been on my going live, and I've invited people in my boxes, and we done talked about a lot. So I used to be live every day doing all this, you know what I'm saying? So I have aired a lot of this out before. I just never came on Diamond panel. I've been following and supporting Diamond for a while. I just never came on their panel.
Well,
Let me quick.
Hey, don't mind us. Don't get offended by us.
Oh, I listen to y'all all day, every day. Y'all be a mess. I be at work, get fired laughing
I'm
at
up here
this.
to be silly, so don't mind.
Oh, y'all, let me quick commercial break. Tap the screen, y'all. Tap the screen. Share the live. You are now tuned into the hottest show on TikTok and the AM. I cannot make this up. Follow the host. I got to catch that message. They said, "Hey, this was good. Who dropped me?" I had to rotate, babe. I got a personalized cash out message. Okay. The young lady said, "I'm 34. I have no kids. My ex had 6 kids. He told me he only had 4. I left because he still was irresponsible."
So I'm assuming
Sound
that's
like
an
Pearl in the
Android
background.
typing on. That sound like
Okay,
an
she
Android.
said, what now? Wait a minute, read that again.
No. I don't know who's doing it. Is that a code? You know, last time y'all was doing the clicking.
Nah, that was Lynn. That was Lynn typing on the Android. It got that special.
Definitely
keyboard tab.
Android. Definitely
Told you.
Android. I don't like iPhones.
Okay,
See?
so I don't want to
Top
get in
notches.
trouble because we got in trouble yesterday because we didn't know the code.
Y'all know Android people are weird.
Disgusting. I'm sorry, Miss Lynn. I gotta say it. Android is trash.
It is. I'm ashamed of it. I made a whole video about it. I'm switching to iPhone.
Hold it, wait.
It's been proven that iPhone people are smarter than Android.
I got 2
It
Android.
ain't been proven shit.
And like I said, it's been proven
Really, I had to do it. Don't do me.
Samsung ain't never done a damn thing to none of y'all.
Androids do a lot of shit that iPhones don't do. It ain't been no proven
Listen,
damn fact.
you so late making.
Android are the best phones out there, hands down. Android.
You know that she never
It's
answered
Lynn.
that
The only
question
reason why
about
you can talk like that is
how
because
long
you
it
got
took
the
him to come
Kool-Aid
back up
power.
there. Did she
I did answer it. They was talking over. I did answer it. I did answer it. I ain't running from no questions. I ain't ducking no smoke.
Okay,
Girl, you need to run from that boy questions. I think he's trying to move in, girl. Ignore
I did.
him.
I tried to slow down on his questions because y'all is funny because I was listening to everybody. But it was a couple months. He came back up here. We did our thing. He moved in. I stepped out on faith.
Did you
All
go
right, so
back
let
in
me
the
ask you a
street?
question. So Lynn, is it fair to say that this man needed a place to stay?
That what, babe?
Is it fair to say that he needed a place to stay?
No, fuck no. He had a lot of places to stay. A lot of places. His whole family was up here. His mom lived in Mississippi. So he had places up here to stay.
Stay with them.
You said what? He wasn't fucking them.
He don't want to stay with him.
See, because he wasn't screwing
He
them.
was screwing them. That was family. So this is the thing, y'all. When he got
So he only stayed with you because he was fucking you?
That's it. The only reason he stayed there because she had good woman.
No, he didn't stay because I had a roof because all his granny, everybody else lived there.
Was he working? Was he working when he moved in with you? Was he working when he moved in with you?
Your shit is the best thing popping.
Hey, Corey, your shit muffled like a motherfucker.
Because he on the iPhone.
There wasn't no step. No, my phone was ringing. My phone was ringing.
So I got a message.
Yeah, he ain't come to me for no stability. Let me tell y'all something about Michigan. These niggas up here can live wherever the fuck they want to live. He didn't come up here for no stability. No, he didn't live with me for no stability. If that's the case, a nigga get that stability and be gone. It's 19 years. We got 12 grandbabies. What y'all talking about? What no stability?
My question is, was he working when he moved in?
I ain't gonna shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up for what?
Hello, was he working when he moved in with you?
Yeah. When he came back up here, he had to come up here and, get a job and stuff. Yeah.
See, because what you just said a minute ago, you said
because he didn't have a job coming straight from Mississippi up here. No.
Right. And you said he was staying with somebody before
It's
he moved with you.
stability. You heard her. It's stability.
Whatever, however the fuck I said it, he was staying with his mom.
It's stability.
Yeah.
Now y'all listen, all y'all educated folks, this ain't the time. It is stability, okay?
All the fuck is. Stability, stable. However the hell you want to put it.
Shut your ass up. Don't be coming up here trying to tell her story apart because you mad because that ain't you either. I don't know why y'all keep asking all these goddamn questions because you niggas ain't held on to a woman more than 5 months.
I ain't get a chance to say shit.
Correct some damn body.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all like old girl told that girl when she came on her live and tried to tell her how to say our up and coming president name. I'm grown. I pronounce shit how the hell I want to pronounce it.
That's right.
I'm in school. I fuck up words and names all day at work.
Can't be on here fucking up the English language.
I sure do. I'm fucking.
Y'all better be asking men that put men giving out classes.
You lose that money, he gonna leave your ass.
What you mean? If I lose the money, what?
That job you got there.
Now, can't nobody want to project the type of nigga you want
like that.
You talking about if I lose the money? It's 19 years. We 19 years in. Do you know what we done lost and came back from? You talking about if I lose the money? The fuck? What money?
Now you know he gonna run the fuck off if you lose that money.
Not your husband then, but
KC himself, if he was your man, he gonna run the fuck off when you lose some money.
Yeah, you saying it like I took care of him and gave. I ain't had no motherfucking money. I was a hood mama. What you mean?
You're not an asset. You're not an asset.
Lynn,
You got 5 kids.
Lynn, I got one food question.
I was getting it how I
In
live.
that first week of
Hold on, wait. Let me hear what KC got to say.
Come on, Casey.
So I'm telling you, you're not an asset. You don't have any credibility. You don't have anything that you can bring to the table. So you better be working. That's the only thing that you really got popping. Your job. Anybody can get some SEX. That ain't nothing. But you better keep that job.
I ain't better keep shit. That's your opinion. Do you know? Let me explain something to you. And I'm gonna just keep it real and I don't care who chew me up for this. I raised 5 kids without a motherfucking job and they didn't want for shit. Okay. I didn't work all my life. I'm gonna get up here. No. Let me say this. I'm not gonna get up here and perp like I worked all my motherfucking life and just drug. No, I did not. I was young. I started young. I was in the motherfucking hood and we didn't. Hey.
So you was tricking.
So what I said.
Casey, you the only one up here selling your sexual organ, okay?
So
therefore, the reason why y'all didn't get married is because you was on Section 8.
No, I ain't never had Section 8, baby. With my 5 kids, let me explain that too. Out of all my friends, I was the because y'all ask these questions and y'all keep going. I was the only one of my kids out of my, only one of the friends that had the most kids that has never, ever had Section 8, baby. And all my kids is grown and I still didn't have it. I'm the only one of my friends. Check my history, baby. You can even just hit my Facebook, to be honest. But I'm the only one of my friends that had the most kids and never had Section 8. So I was paying full rent as my kids was growing up. So I was hustling
Okay, that's what
to
I'm
raise
saying.
my kids. There go the word y'all looking for.
With no job.
There go the word y'all looking for.
Y'all to go further. Lynn, I got one question. It's very vital. Very, very vital.
Okay,
in
go
that
ahead.
first week of you getting with him, and you said you cooked him that dinner. With one of those days, did you cook him spaghetti and fried fish?
No.
Okay.
I don't even really eat spaghetti. I don't eat spaghetti like that. So I don't even cook spaghetti like that.
If you
I ain't
cook
put
that in
nothing
that
in
first
nothing,
week, you
baby.
had
It was all me. I ain't put nothing in nothing. It was all me.
We know it was all you, but we trying to see if you put some of you in that food.
And let me tell you something, though, Diamond. Let me tell you
He's
something.
still asking these questions.
Yeah, I gave that off, but I was never one of them one where you just anybody could just walk up and say, "Oh, she gave me this, she gave me that." No, but he got some. Definitely did.
On that first
It's
day.
on that neck. It's on that neck. I see her doing this.
On that
That's what I
first
said.
day. You got to put that neck on the first day.
Do that dance, Diamond.
I swear, I'm trying to tell you. But no, he was a good man, y'all. And he was good for my kids. And out of all the stuff I've been through and all the stuff I've done, no men can say they lived with me and my kids, even my kids' fathers. And yes, y'all chew that up. But and I took a chance, and I did, and brought him around my kids and moved them in, and he been here ever since. And my kids are killed for him. I mean, unalive for him. Put it like that.
Back to the topic.
Hold on, Dad. You done
What
asked
was
like
your
26,000
expectations
questions. Hold on, sir.
of this relationship?
Hold on, sir. Miss Lynn. with this man coming into your life with your kids, were you nervous?
Very.
Honestly. Okay.
Very.
And what made you still go against the grain?
I don't know. I think I want to say honestly because my mom not just because my mom took a liking to him. It was just something. I don't know. To be honest, it was just God, just favor. I don't know. Whatever words you want to put on it, I just stepped out on faith with it. To be honest.
So you actually did hold the conversation before he actually got a chance to step foot in that archway.
What you mean about him moving in with me and my kids or whatever?
No, like before you actually had him come into that house, like I feel like as when
they had the first night, she had cooked for him and
he met all the kids the first day he came over there.
Yeah,
he met Mello. Where you at? You ain't
Are you listening, Mello?
No, I didn't catch that part. That's why I'm at. That look. You would have asked like
the
16,000.
comments did to me. I tried to do a joke to lighten the air with the damn spaghetti and fried fish. So are you listening, Mello?
Yes,
Are
sir,
you listening?
I am. Yes, sir, I am.
Yeah, Miss Lady.
I gotta get these messages out.
Please get them out, Diamond, because when I cash app you, I be waiting on my message. Please get it out. I
always trying to save.
So what said? So the only
save them, bro.
So the only way a black woman with some kids. So listen. So the only way a black woman with some kids can get a man to stay is with some voodoo. Y'all are ignorant as hell and be the main ones with 16 baby mamas.
They should have put them roots on me. But it's too bad. I had one chick try to cook me spaghetti. I said thank you and threw the plate in the trash.
They need to put your ass in a padded room. You don't need to be around society, sir.
I'll stay for a week.
Damn, Mello.
He said a week.
Over, you probably won't stay for a week. You probably.
Who said he gonna get them 5 damn meals? He gonna get them 5 free meals.
Nah, it ain't even the meals.
Hoover is a very picky, funny eater. Yeah.
Shit aside, man. I'm
Was
not
that
going.
was that all the cash out, Diamond?
Yeah.
Okay, so Miss Lynn, when he got ready to move in, right? Did you have a talk with him about what you expected from him? Like what you wanted him to bring to the table? Like, hey, you need to have a job within 3 months or something. What expectations did you set for
So
him?
you gonna rob me for my question?
to be
and slid
honest-
your little ass in there.
To be honest, no. We just went on in. I ain't gonna lie. We just went on in. Nope, I did not. I was still. I did. No, we didn't. Fuck no. Nope. I'm being honest.
So he didn't set any for you?
No, I'm saying like when we came in, like he didn't just come in and he ain't had no money or needed 6 quarters or no shit like that. He came in with what he needed to come in with, but I didn't tell him you had to have a job. I didn't never have to force him to do anything.
So he was self-motivated already.
He was self-motivated. He's one of them guys that even though he hood and he from the hood, him and his boys, he was always the friend that still always went to work.
So no other expectations?
To be honest, we just went on in. And it was like whatever we go from here is what it is. He never cheated on me, so that was never a problem. So we just, you know what I'm saying, never hit on me. I was coming out of abusive relationship. Every part on my body got a scar from the last person.
So Miss Lynn,
so
may I
what I'm
ask
asking,
you?
like,
hold on,
when
sir.
he saw you lacking, did he fill in? Like, if you needed some more bread, did he just go, assuming upon himself, go to the store and get some more bread? Like, did he?
Yeah, some bread.
Did he add to you?
Yes,
Like, you about to have me pay to rotate you.
Yeah.
Sit your ass down.
Why are you asking
I'm gonna chill.
No, that boy, shut your ass up. You've been talking too long.
Miss Lynn, just send him a plate of food and just put
Let me tell y'all, let's check this out though, y'all. Let me tell y'all how we met though. Because for people be saying he seen me and probably heard about whatever. We was at the club, one of my
Thank you. That
one of my best friends had one of my best friends had I had lost a best friend, okay? And it was at that club that we ended up going back to because that was one of her favorite clubs, okay? So we ended up going back there. And I met him there. That was my first time ever seeing him.
Hold on, Lynn. Hold on. KC, you and that boy, y'all got some issues this morning. This woman is describing a full-fledged man, and y'all got everything opposite to say. Y'all some weak
That's
niggas.
the problem. Because they not one. And how can I'm sorry, I did not mean to come in, but Miss Diamond, good morning. I'm just gonna say this. Why is it so unbelievable that a woman can get a man or any man for that matter? I don't understand that. And how can a woman have either restrictions or not? I don't understand you guys up here. What's going on? Every time she says something, KC, the adapt, got something to say. Y'all got something to say negative about everything this woman is saying. What is y'all problem? Y'all got woman issues? Y'all can't get a woman?
No,
You know, they ain't had a woman since they came out their mama poo poo and made their first babies out of wedlock.
I don't think that's what it is. What I think
It is
ran into
okay
women.
for a woman to do whatever. And I mean, a woman don't have to do voodoo, hoodoo, witchcraft, or santeria. Nobody has to do all of that to get a man. Period.
I mean, y'all really taking that serious when we joking? Boss man and I were literally joking.
Man, like, say the other one again. Hey, man, like, say the other one again. You said,
everything she's saying, you guys are dissecting it. What's the problem?
Man, like, say the other one again. You said voodoo, and what was the other one again?
Voodoo, witchcraft, santeria,
yes.
I ain't never heard that.
Sit your ass down. You driving.
I love you, boss man.
Boss man like that.
We're talking about say it again. You don't sit your ass on that road.
At the end of the day, it is what it is. It is what it is. She fell in love. She's been with the man, and you guys are still trying to. Y'all should ask questions. So, how can I get a woman like you instead of dissecting and being unbelievable?
I don't
That's
want a woman like that.
crazy. That's crazy.
I feel like it's only hard for them to believe because they are not those type of men. That's
you
the
ain't got
only
no
reason
more
it's hard for them to believe.
Now, let me read this message, and this is I only got one more message. They said, and they only do that to Black women. These same Negroes would marry a white woman with 7 kids.
That's fine. Don't nobody. That's
Let the white women in here and see what happens. We gonna rip their ass apart.
They ain't no damn we. It's you.
I ain't no stepdad material.
Don't
never be a stepdad.
I will put it like this. I've been celibate for the last 25 years, and I will not deal with any man like you that's on this panel. And that's on some real crap. And that's why I keep my legs closed.
Ain't you the ring lady?
She meant that.
Ain't you the ring lady?
Yes, I am. And what you got to say
that
about
dried
that?
up. Come on. Nobody wants you anyway.
Look, I
Nobody
promise
wants
you,
you,
man.
man.
I promise you, a woman like that will make your ass do some backflips and get your mind right. You keep playing.
No, they the same kind of men that is supposed to get with a woman that's doing her own thing and holding stuff down. They're gonna be like, oh, she thinks she better than me. They're gonna be silently competing with their woman.
Right?
It don't take a lot to make them feel less than a man. So that's why they up here getting all in her business and stuff, talking crazy.
Rejection makes them act that way.
Yeah,
but see, I ain't ashamed of my journey because I ain't ashamed of my journey because if I wouldn't have took the journey that I took, I wouldn't have my kids and my grandbabies. So can't nobody make me feel like my journey was bad or to regret my journey. Nobody.
She proved that my point is valid because, like I said, that man's not gonna mess up a comfortable space where he got a full gut. She can cook. She giving him cobbler. And he leaving that prison life, and he found somebody that's gonna love him. That man ain't gonna fuck that shit up. I'm just saying, he'll be a fool.
I spoken like a real man.
I'll be a fool to throw him out there to a bunch of women that's gonna try and misuse what he got coming in, far as his sensitivity.
You gotta remember the type of woman you are. They have never had that experience, right? And even if they did, they didn't threw that woman away already and missed out on their blessing.
Right. Yeah. And we've been together. We've been together all this time, and I ain't had no problem. So I'm saying.
Well, I asked. That's why I asked about how was he. That's why I asked how he was when he came to talk to you, and what's your man. I'm not even gonna answer that, but I will say the important thing about it is how his presentation is towards the kids and towards you, because those two relationships are different, and because some people take the time to want to get personal with a stranger off rip. You do take a higher risk, but everything you do as people is taboo.
You do. And like I said, I stepped. Okay, go ahead, Diamond.
Someone said that boy is married to a YT woman.
My wife is black.
Oh.
She's very, very light skinned. Yes, she does have a white father, but her mother is black.
So you ask a lot of questions because you don't get none of them answered.
I'm sorry, excuse you?
You ask a lot of questions because you don't really get your questions answered.
Meaning what?
In general.
What do you mean by that? In general, from who? Who doesn't answer my questions? Every question I asked, Ms. Lynn answered it. So who's not answering my questions?
He's saying since you're from that culture where your wife is that and
mixed race.
Right.
There's certain questions you're not comfortable with asking her.
Yeah, my ex-wife is fully black, and I come from a black family. So what are you saying, Mello?
He's saying that those questions don't fly through the house where you at. So that's the reason.
Oh shit, man, shit. My wife probably more tougher than you, bro. Bro, bro, get your ass up out of here. My wife probably harder than y'all. Man, come the fuck on.
No,
Right.
bro. Your wife can't. If your wife harder than a man, why are you in there laying down with her?
Man, bro, y'all true.
I told you he
Y'all
wanted
true.
to go to prison. I told you.
They done flipped it on you, Dad, boy. Fight back.
Hey, they can say what they want to say because I'm happily married. I don't give a fuck. But what I'm up here for is entertainment, pure entertainment. I'm a goddamn truck driver. And Miss Leanne, on some real shit, did I ask you anything that like straight up cut you to the core, offended you?
Diamond and disappeared. Diamond.
I think Leanne is at work.
Diamond, where you went, Diamond?
Well, if you can hear me, Miss Leanne, if I ask you any question that these other women think are just so offensive because you say you are not ashamed of your past and you was willing to share your story. So if I asked you a question that cut you to the core and offended you, I apologize. But that was not my intention. This is strictly entertainment, and I want to be nosy, goddammit. That's all. That's all I want.
Right quick, y'all. I want to speak to.
Ain't no wrong with being nosy.
Lene, Miss Lene, I'm sorry.
I got to say this right quick. Right now, I think Diamond probably got like an hour and something left for the show to go. Make sure y'all take the time, you iPhone users, to go get your little backup batteries for your fucking sorry ass battery ass phone. I heard that shit y'all said about Android. Goddamn iPhone usurpers. You walk around with them fucking bricks in your pocket. Fuck you, iPhone usurpers.
Fuck you, Android. Fuck you, Android. Sound like a fucking musical when you typing on your keyboard.
You go straight to hell, Mello. Y'all walk around with them goddamn iPhones. I'm saying y'all do is get a new shell with the same innocence.
Shit. Your phone keyboard sound like Velcro coming off and on.
You are so sweet. I have Android.
Ugly ass, brick ass phones.
Since y'all tried to come for my wife, I'm just gonna say this. My wife was raised by a single black mother. So since y'all love to try to throw in there, oh, the YT people don't do that. The YT people don't act like y'all black men. His white ass left. And she was raised by a single black mother.
I bet y'all one thing, Samsung ain't making iPhones slow down for just so they can get us to buy the latest one that came out, and I should not overheat neither. Thanks.
Got a cash out message. They say Auntie Pearl just hush. Exotic cricket.
Is that a man or a woman? Tell me that.
Oh shit!
Now I know y'all ain't called Pearl a damn praying mantis. That's plain wrong.
Hey, Diamond, can you hit that dance one more time for me so I can?
Pearl, don't take that shit.
Whoever sent that message, I want you to come see me. How about that? Just come see me, baby. Just come see me.
You, Auntie Pearl, what you gonna do?
It depends on if it's a man or a woman.
Auntie got something for one.
Got something for everybody. You hear me?
Cash App's message says, "I'm a woman."
Too bad. Listen, all I want you to do is tell your motherfucking husband or your daddy to come see me, baby. That's all I want you to do.
You gonna take them teeth out?
You know what, that boy? I'm done with your ass for the day. I'm done with your motherfucking
Ain't no wrong with that now. Ain't no wrong if you ain't got no teeth. Ain't no wrong with that.
Y'all go straight to hell. I told somebody yesterday I ain't like their attitude. That man told me, he said, I don't give a fuck. Your ass, the old people shouldn't be on TikTok anyway.
Oh Lord.
Telling you to go.
You should have asked you should have said, well, if we ain't supposed to be on TikTok, what we supposed to be at?
Yeah.
Girl, know why they think I be sitting up in this nursing home just dying away. I ain't finna just be sitting this motherfucker dying. Shit, fuck y'all.
I'm proud of you, bro. I'm proud of you. Take no shit for no one.
Oh God.
Auntie Perry, you ain't in no nursing home for real.
Man, I missed this because this how at first.
Don't feel bad, that boy.
Like this, laughing, having fun. This is what I miss.
Look, his ass got a guilty conscience.
Wait a minute. What'd you say, Bella?
We can't hear you, boss man.
That boy over there making sure.
This is what I miss because back in the day, I used to be just laughing, joking, conversation, nobody taking shit personal. This is what I miss. This is how it used to be. Yeah, Pearl, if somebody says something, you ain't got no teeth, ain't nothing wrong with having no teeth, darling. Ain't nothing wrong with a woman with no teeth. It's a lovely thing.
Look, I'm not on that level yet.
No, I ain't on that level yet either, but you know what? Let me tell you something. When you're doing it right, it don't matter if you got teeth or not, goddamn you.
No, you ain't never experienced anything like that.
Talk your shit, then.
You ain't never had nobody do you anywhere near that like that.
Now you talking.
Hey, go ahead, Train Bean.
Hey y'all. I just want to say I got all my stuff for the gala. I'm about to go try my dress on right now.
Trina.
That's right. I'm too happy. I just looked at the calendar. It's coming up, guys.
Y'all, September 14th, y'all, is going down in Atlanta. Y'all, this is my last gala, y'all. This is the 3rd annual gala, y'all. This is my last gala. It will be held in Atlanta, September 14th. Tickets are still available on the website www.theblackdiamondshow.com. If you cannot get to my website, you guys can click the link tree in my bio. Follow me on YouTube. Follow me on Instagram, where I do upload my lives. You guys can go to my website as well, and you follow me everywhere. That way, if one day you wake up and I'm not over here, and I'm telling where I will be. Okay, so we do upload the lives, all the lives, and every last one of my shows on YouTube and Instagram as well. You got your cup. I can't wait, y'all. Y'all send me y'all videos of y'all tumblers. Curry Johnson.
Yes, Diamond. Yes, I'm still here. I'm sorry.
How you doing?
I'm doing great, Diamond. I just showed my wife your live, and I told her, I said, you have the hottest platform it is. I'm just. Did you tell
your wife about the day you came in here on the box?
Yes. I told her the whole thing. Matter of fact, how about this? I called her on the phone and I asked her, I said, let me ask you something, babe. She said, what? I said, have I took any of your youth from you? Like, do you feel like if you wouldn't have met me, you would have had 20 years added onto your life, or would you had got with a younger guy and you think your life would have turned out different? She said, babe, I got with you because I loved who you were. It wasn't about what you could do for me. She said, think about it. We both have seen all 50 some states. We've grown together. It wasn't a old man coming trying to steal a young woman's youth so I can, be crushed out like that. No, Diamond. I asked all those questions, baby, because they had me shook up that day, but it was good.
Let me ask you a question. So let me ask you a question, right?
Okay.
Well, I was shit. I'm trying.
No, ask a question.
Do you think she would tell you the truth?
Yes. Yes, she is not like I was telling the woman that was doing the talking at the bottom. I forgot her name when she was saying that he's probably the kind of guy that whatever he say goes and woo woo woo. No, I've never been like that with her. She has her own mind. I do not manipulate her in any kind of way. I don't push narrative on her. She's a free thinker, and she will actually tell me the truth because we have a beautiful relationship. Diamond, I can actually go out with my wife and look at other women and say, "Damn, she got a nice shape. What you think, baby?" Like we have that relationship. Like she is a young, old Augusta woman. That's what she was born and raised in Augusta, Georgia. She has that old woman.
Is she bisexual?
No, hell no. She can't. When I first met her, it's strictly you know what, and that's it. She a truck driver. She's around those type of people, but
Okay.
But I just showed her your picture, Diamond. She said you beautiful, and she said for you to be on the platform early this morning, this got to be a good thing. I said, baby, this is the hottest platform out right now. Need a TV show.
Thank you. So Corey, wait, you showed her.
Say it again. I'm sorry.
When you showed her my picture, what you said?
I said, look, this is Diamond. This who I be talking about.
You're not getting dinner after that. You know that, right?
You know what? Hey, I ain't think about that, but look, I ain't think about that.
You're definitely not getting dinner tonight.
Bro, she just came in with the breakfast, right? And I might be getting skipped on breakfast. I ain't think about that.
Bro, please tell me
you know
did
your
not
girl
ask
is
your
on
wife if
TikTok
Diamond
now.
got a good shape or not. Please tell me that.
Your girl on TikTok now, Diamond. That girl that you look like.
Oh.
I don't know which one of y'all older, but she just had the baby. Her name is what does that damn girl name? What is her name? What it starts with an L.
Cash Doll.
No.
You got Lynn
she
up
just
here.
had the baby, y'all. She just now got on TikTok. She's a comedian.
She is.
Yeah, she's a comedian. Yeah, there you go. Lala Milan.
Oh, okay. I gotta go check her out.
Yeah, you gonna know who she is when you see her. But yeah, when she was pregnant, she looked more like you. But yeah, that's exactly who you favor.
I gotta go check her out. Let me pull up. So she on TikTok.
Yeah, I was about to text live the other day.
Y'all, Woody was on. What's Woody? He wants you to call him Woody. Woody on TikTok too, and he is that's the one that was with Young Thug them in the YSL case, and he was the one acting up in the courthouse playing dumb.
Yeah, Woody on here clowning too.
On TikTok too. I started getting his box, right?
Everything.
I started to get in his box because he was allowing people to come in his box, right? And I was like, you know what? I ain't got time for this shit. Because he was playing games, talking shit. I said, I ain't got time. I ain't getting in his box. I ain't got time for this shit. So yeah, I'm gonna try to get in their boxes. When they because eventually they're gonna start doing battles once they get hip to what the profit that you can make on TikTok. So eventually they'll start doing battles, and I probably a battle one of them.
Lala, I think she did a battle like yesterday or the day before, but she started the battle.
Oh, she is doing battles? How many people she holding in the room?
Yeah, she doing battles now, but Woody, he not doing none yet because I don't know why. I don't think he really gets the understanding of TikTok all the way yet.
He said they just gave him his TikTok page back.
Android ass ringtone.
Yeah, Woody is enjoying his freedom because when he got that immunity, that man enjoying it. I done told everything. They said, hey, we get you immunity, you can go in jail, you tell everything. That man been telling everything, living his life.
He told everything. He told him a bunch of lies.
Right.
That man blamed that shit on them dead homies. I mean, I'm sorry, unalive homies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he told them a bunch of lies. He told them what they wanted to hear. Chicana on here too. Yeah, you know, I see Chicana. I be seeing Chicana in person.
Another good one is Nate Jackson. I actually want to go see him. His stand up. I don't know if anybody's seen his work on TikTok. He whenever he goes to his show, he posts his shows on TikTok.
Hey, for Kevin Hart, he go live on TikTok all the time. I be seeing him live all the time.
No, you lying.
I'm not lying. He be live all the time. I follow him. He be live all the time. He be in his house with the damn double pictures and stuff. His wife will pop in every now and then.
Well,
Yeah, he be live all the time.
He don't let anybody in the box.
Next time he go live, I'll share it to you. He be live.
But do he let people in the box?
He did a couple times, but not all the time. A lot of times he should be talking.
Yeah, you got
that man is not funny.
You got to send me that when he on, because I've been trying to find if he's on there too.
I'll share it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of times, man, I be other lives when I leave Diamond Line.
So let's get into the next topic. Okay. I want y'all to know. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Don't blame me for the bullshit. I don't give a fuck. You're gonna get cussed out. Those are the new rules. You're gonna get cussed out. You blame me, you'll get cussed out. Don't bring your ass in the box if you're sensitive. Don't bring your ass in the box if you're sensitive. I don't got time to be. Listen, this ain't a daycare. This ain't daycare.
Yeah, that type shit. You fragile. Hey, you can't be up in the box.
Let's get it, Diamond. What is it?
Tell them to subscribe to your website as well. Y'all make sure y'all, when y'all go to her website, make sure y'all, wait a minute, Trina. Hey, when y'all go to Diamond website, make sure y'all subscribe as well. You forgot to tell them to subscribe, Diamond. Y'all subscribe.
Everybody go to the website and subscribe, y'all. Follow the host, y'all. Follow the host, the hottest show. Why the fuck you keep requesting to come in the box and you know I'm not letting you in. You don't want that.
Diamond, I'm sitting here trying to figure out this dress, but I wanted to come off mute and say I damn near failed trying to get to the phone and unmute. But hell yeah, Diamond, cuss they ass out.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. My customer service going out the window because when I was trying to customer service, I was having customer service.
That's when all this stuff started.
Diamond, you're too nice. Diamond, you're too nice. You're too nice. Nice. Fuck. You ain't coming back. Don't bring your ass in my box if you're sensitive. I'm tell you that now.
Diamond, you know what they need?
I want to know what topic is.
Hold on. You know what they need? Diamond, remember that first real bad time I got on your nerve and you told me all about myself. That's what they need, Diamond. That's what they need. See, they don't know you like that.
You told me all about myself.
You did. That's what they need, Diamond.
So y'all, all right. So we're gonna have this topic, right? We're gonna have this topic. I've been pushing this topic out for a minute, but this particular person keep bugging me about this topic. So fuck it. Let's do it.
Hey, Diamond, I'm gonna drop so you can rotate the box.
All right.
Yeah, you could drop me too if you need the box, Diamond.
Okay. Who is it? Hold on. Wait. God. Q what?
We ain't doing that. See, first of all, you started out wrong. Good morning.
Diamond.
Good morning. First of all. Good morning.
What?
All that ain't nobody on that. I came in respectfully yesterday.
Tree Bean.
No, so.
What Q?
It ain't no
why
why
you ignoring me, Tree Bean? What's going on, Tree?
I'm behind down there talking. You just being rude. Go ahead.
I mean, but you ain't talking about nothing, Q.
That's what I said. Go ahead. I said, go ahead, baby. That's all I said.
Man, let her get in her new topic, man. What y'all doing?
Right. I'm sorry. All right.
Right.
Diamond, let me get them earrings, Diamond.
Okay.
All right.
No, Diamond don't have nothing to give nobody. She's getting everything ready for me when I come to the gala. Sorry, Baba.
Take that. Take the chair that's between her and that damn chair.
All right. Check this out.
Who said, Bun, I got $25? Don't piss me off, bitch. Fuck you, hoe. That fuck wrong with these motherfuckers, Diamond. I come up here for 2 seconds, and they already on my motherfucking ass.
Check your cash app. It's
God
coming
damn.
now.
Don't come up here with that.
You shut up.
I just told you they got the 25. You get off and start because just know it's sent.
It is 112 degrees, and you got that furry ass fucking cap on. Take that shit off.
Man, y'all let Diamond get in the topic, man. Come on.
That's ridiculous, man. They don't know how to behave. Mute up.
That is a houndstooth hat. I never seen no shit like that. A plaid hat.
Why you act like this?
It's a new one. It's the new one.
Why do you act
Hold
like
on,
this?
Mello. Let her get the topic first, and then we'll get into that. Relax. Go ahead, Donnie.
That's one of them gas station hats.
Can't find it in the gas station. You got to go to Neiman Marcus type shit. Can't find it in the gas station. Go ahead, Donnie.
All right. Should YT people be able to adopt Black children?
No.
No. Nope.
Hell no. I'm not getting into that.
I'm with you too. No, I don't think they should, because first of all, they don't even know how to keep their stuff up, and the first thing you see is them with the pretty.
Hold on. Listen, and when y'all say no, I need y'all to come back with why. Y'all need to tell us why not. Why do y'all feel they shouldn't?
Right. I got you. Well, I was gonna say because they do not do their hair like they do this natural stuff, and their hair really needs to be brushed out and did some with, instead of just letting it just curl all up and be a big old mess. I'm just sick and tired of seeing that.
Okay, so hear me out. I watched this movie over and over and over. I love this movie. Right? I love
Isaiah Diamond. You better not say losing Isaiah.
No, it's not. It's not losing Isaiah. It's called The Blind Side.
I knew it.
What happened in the news with that, Diamond?
I mean, look, I'll wait.
Diamond, did you see what happened? What that man said in the news about that movie?
What he said?
He came
They
out.
exploited them.
Yeah, he basically came out and said that he didn't get nothing from the movie. The story did not really go like that at all, and they basically played him.
Yeah, they kept all his money.
Yeah, and they didn't give him a better life at all.
Played him. But that's what I was gonna say. It's either when they adopt Black kids, it's either for an extortion to their benefit, or they, forgive me for saying it, y'all, I'm not homophobic or nothing, but they tend to try to force that whole alternative lifestyle on them. And that's what I see. And I don't think it's right. They either using them and they force them to play a certain sport, and they have a lot of money that can influence the colleges, get them on certain positions.
Well, hold on, wait. In that movie, that lady took him in before he even was in sports or anything.
Yeah, he said it didn't go like that, though, Diamond. He said the movie was a very big dramatization, and not only that, he didn't get nothing from it. He said the movie was a lie.
Well, look, I will say if it's too.
Bun, they got you, baby.
Yeah, that pussy ass about me. It's all good.
They saw his potential.
Pussy ass bitch.
They saw you see a big old dude big boy, about 6'3", 6'4", about 300 pounds. They know his potential, so they were using him.
I want to give my reason on why. It's a Netflix documentary, y'all. It's called Farming. I want y'all. Can you mute personally? You gotta.
So and then too, y'all. I want when we get into this topic, y'all. I want to ask y'all: do y'all look at every YT person the same?
No, I was talking this morning about if y'all heard of Big Brother Big Sister. I was in that program when I was little, and I had a YT big sister, and it actually made it kind of hard for me to understand racism as I got older, because her and her family was so, when I say so nice to me, y'all done met my mom, so it was at a time when things was rough. They were so nice to me, so it made me kind of confused when I first ran into a racist. But the reason I say no, and that's why I brought up the documentary on Netflix called Farming, is because Muhammad Ali put it like this. It was either Muhammad Ali or Malcolm X. But if you got 10,000 rattlesnakes coming at you, if out of them 10,000, 1,000 are not going to bite you, are you going to sift through the 10,000 to find that 1,000, or are you going to close the door on all of them and just save yourself the risk? Yes, there are lots of good white people that will adopt Black babies, and they will love them and they will give them everything. But I just feel like the risk is far too great as far as their mental health, as far as the way that our children are literally farmed and trafficked out to wealthy, affluent families. And even when they're not trafficked out, there's a huge cultural disconnect. Somebody mentioned here, but it definitely goes much deeper than that. They really can't navigate Black kids through society in the way that they should be. So I don't think all white people adopt Black kids with malice in their heart. But I think just to save our children, we can't determine that. There's no way to determine if they have malice or not until the child is an adult. And by then, it'll be too late if they did have malice in their heart. So for me, it's just a no.
Yeah, I can segue off of that, where, to even go down that road, to even take that up and down avenue, it's just not worth the headache, because there's a lot of different areas where they gotta stand strong on, and they're gonna be met with a lot of criticism based on them taking on that responsibility, and it bears more weight on the child regardless. So instead of having an identity crisis and that uncomfortable fear, different.
Oh wait, so wait, hold on, real quick. Are y'all kidding me right now? Y'all rather have them in a system than with the family? Are you kidding me? Because y'all not gonna adopt. You put 10 Black men up and say, would you adopt? Hell no, y'all not gonna adopt, and y'all having them, and then y'all not taking care of them. What the hell are you guys talking about? Oh, they can't do hair. They can't do hair. Hold up, let me finish. Let me finish.
Why you acting like that?
Why they in the goddamn system? Yes, y'all got me triggered today. Y'all got me triggered because y'all gonna sit up here and say they can't do hair.
First of all, it wasn't. You just interrupted my speech to be random.
First of all,
that's what we
Let him talk. Let me say what he got.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Let me finish.
You want to be loud and incorrect.
No, it ain't loud and incorrect. You said no. I don't think they should.
Sir, you didn't even let me finish. So how can you even go on a rant?
Listen,
I didn't even make the comment about the hair.
Because y'all gonna sit up here and say, "Oh, they shouldn't take care of Black children."
Jeff,
that's not ideal. It's not ideal.
You're commenting on somebody else's. No, sir. No.
Let him finish, you guys. I've never heard Jeff yell. He's serious.
Being loud and wrong is cute, but it ain't cute on him.
Well, there were examples. What he's saying, those were examples given, not for me. So don't.
I'm not.
Okay, but y'all listen. Let Jeffrey finish, please. Go ahead.
Thank you. Let me finish. Listen, I have worked in that system. right? Where black kids, first of all, we the least ones to get adopted, period. They all, most of us are in foster care when it comes to that type of system. So if you got two parents who happen to be white and are going to be taken care of and loved, and they get a family, listen, it's not the best, but it could be like the next best thing. And guess what? Y'all niggas are the ones having them, okay? Y'all having them, and then they got to be put up for adoption that nobody wants. And I guarantee you, you're not going to be one to adopt. You are not. Each male on that panel would not adopt unless they were forced to put in a situation. A parent died or a family member dies. Y'all not going to do it. No, I'd rather have my own.
See, that's why I say that's why I disagree. That's why I disagree with your approach, because you coming up here loud and wrong based on a hair comment, and you going off for the whole damn panel. And I don't look. I hear what you. Can y'all mute, please?
You got an echo. Yeah.
I definitely hear what you saying, Jeff, but you coming out from a different area based off of somebody else's comment, which is not everybody on this panel. I disagree with that statement alone, because you're going off a tangent based off of that damn comment. I do agree that some people should take that time to adopt, but they got to know what they're getting into. I don't think anybody just should be doing anything because it just sounds good, it'll make them look good, or what benefits it come from. You just have to have a good ass heart in order to take that responsibility, is what I'm looking at it. And when you're talking about a mixed culture responsibility, there's a lot that comes with that. So nobody just doing that on a whim is not really the best thing. Like, if you don't care about anybody, diversity or any type of conflict you come with, then yeah, eat that up. Go ahead, go right ahead. But if you got questions that you don't have answered and you're not too sure about your decision, then don't do it.
All what you just said, Mello, makes sense. But let me ask you this, which was the original question. Should white parents adopt a black child?
I agree they can.
Say again?
I said I agree they can.
Jeff, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Don't be mad at me. So, I never heard you yell before. I'm kind of nervous. Oh, that's really cute, that gift. Okay, sorry, I got ADHD, y'all. Okay, Jeff. So, what I spoke about, had nothing to do with like the surface level stuff. I'm more so thinking of like the aftermath, right? We see here on TikTok, there are a lot of adoptees that I personally follow, and I don't know how I even ended up over there, but I've seen a lot of them say, to be honest, they wish they were never even born. They wish that there were other options to be had. So would you say that maybe adoption in itself is kind of like messed up? Because there's a lot of adoptees that I personally know that look at it as like trafficking. So I want to opinion on that.
Well, here's the thing with adoption, particularly with Black children, from what I know, it is broken. Okay, because so we are the last to be adopted. Okay, we're the last. So once they start to get a little older, they're left with, small choices of who will adopt them. Now, I lived in Utah. There are many parents that adopt these Black children, right? It's not ideal. It really isn't, because as they get older, culturally, okay, they're kind of I want to say confused in a sense, because they're not educated. Like, why am I different from my family? You know what I'm saying? However, they're still loved, they're still provided for, and listen, they live very well, some of them. Okay, so it's like I say, it's not an ideal situation. And maybe there are some that are born with issues that may fall into that. I wish I was never born, depression, anxiety, those sort of things. But that's just something to deal with, like any other family deals with.
I feel like it's more the kids at the schools.
So what about
they got to deal with?
Do y'all feel like
the
we should adopt white
it's not the parents that adopt them. It's the kids. and the white tees out there in the streets. You know,
Do
they
y'all
got to deal with that person.
y'all feel like
They don't know who they are.
it should be in the reverse then? So like should we be allowed to adopt, not allowed, but like should it be frowned upon to adopt white kids or Hispanic kids?
Well, Trina, first of all, baby, be honest, like we ain't gonna too much adopt other children. We don't want our own.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Diamond.
Well,
So,
it does
everybody's
happen in certain
situation is
families.
different. But I agree with what Jeff is saying. He's making a lot of good points. Now, I do have a family member that was adopted by white people. Now, my cousin, he always came around the family when he got older. He do talk super proper. He do act different, but he's not depressed. He's not nothing. Yeah, of course, some family member teased him because of how he acts, but my cousin is educated. He's positive. He's wonderful in his life, and he don't have nothing against us blacks. Yes, his lifestyle is different. And that's all to it. Like, I don't know. He do date white women. I don't know. But all I gotta say is my cousin is cool. He was raised by white tees, but he's not odd and weird. He's not a thug, but he's a gentleman. Nothing wrong with that. He on his own.
So when you said his lifestyle is different, like what is his lifestyle?
So when I say different, I mean in comparison to our family, right? So it's just different. Like we may have a family cookout and he may show up in a business suit or something, but he may say, I'm just getting off of work, so I just want to stop by and see my family. I'm not gonna stay long. So he don't ever stay around till midnight. He don't do none of that. He just
part of this is not something that black people do though. I'm lost.
No, so I'm just explaining something with my cousin being raised by white people and still coming around us. Like he's very different and he's dark. He's really dark. And he talked about his white family and also our family. But the thing of it is his mom, she ended up dying recently. She stayed on drugs for like 30 years and she sold her body and nobody in the family took him and his siblings. So they were all split up and he was one of the ones that went with the white family. But nevertheless, I wanted to add something to what Jeff was saying.
Did he have a good life growing up with a different family? Yes or no?
This is sad.
You asked me what?
Did he grow up in a good household?
It seems like he did.
Okay.
Yeah, his white family never kept him away from us. He always was able to visit our family.
So can I ask? Because I think I see where everybody's going.
I don't like staying in the boxes for a long time, but I want to mention something what Jeff said, and I want to stay on the topic. So Jeff, so you made a lot of good points, but I wanted to ask you: did you hear that Black children are also cheaper to adopt because it's so many?
Yeah. Listen. They will give Black children to single parents, single, like a single man, a single woman, anybody that will take them. I mean, as long as you can show stability, yes, they are cheaper. You know what I'm saying? Because it does cost.
Okay, but do you think that when white people say they don't see color, they're doing it for love, that they really mean that they just like, but then once, I don't know, it could be something hidden, but they say, I don't see race, it's a beautiful child, and I really want to give this child the best life.
There's a person who was adopted by a white family who speaks about this a lot. That is here. Carlos, he speaks about this often. He was adopted by a white family, and he's actually doing kinship right now with one of his family members. If I gotta drop for him, I will. But I think
I'm actually going to drop.
Can I say something?
But thank you, Diamond. Tell your assistant to respond to my email.
Okay, let me get on her. Okay.
Thank you. Please do. And this is a great topic. Thank you for having me.
Can I say something? Good morning, y'all.
Is out.
Okay.
Someone said, could a Black couple adopt a white child? Someone said, first time ever doing this, but I sent it to Instagram. Okay, so hold on. Okay.
The answer is yes, and they do.
Hold on. God damn, it's long, just long now. Okay. Diamond. I work in foster care. We offer foster care to adopt services for children that are taken from their homes, and the judge deems the parents unfit for parenting, going forward, and terminates their parental rights. Last year, we had a siblings group of 7 to 14 girls and 3 boys. Parents that fostered and eventually adopted them are white. Children are Black. The kids are doing amazing. They always dress cute, hair done, boys have nice cuts. They are memorable, amazing in school, and love these parents dearly. The kids asked them if they would take them to church, and if they would take them to church, and as that was something that they were used to do. All kids were baptized. The parents joined the church with the kids and the family, and they are thriving there as well. I agree that all people are not fit to raise any children. However, we are not the same. So is it fair to say that white folks can't raise kids of another race? If I had my way, I would take them all and love all of them as my own.
So, oh wait, you got some more, Diamond?
No, I'm done. Thank you. And she was white.
So, and I did say this, right? I definitely understand that there is so many white people that, I don't like to say don't see color, but I know there's so many white people that are going to love any child. You know, there's a lot of people that cannot have children. You know what I'm saying? So they just feel blessed and they're happy to have any child, right? I definitely understand that. And I know that is, you know, that's needed. All I was basically saying was I feel like there's a lot of risk involved. If I'm talking too much, it's $25 to drop. Thanks. If I feel like there's a lot of risk involved. So my answer was just no. But when you think about the kids, I mean, if they're going to live a better life and then they won't be traumatized severely, hey, go ahead. I just personally, you know, I don't like it.
Diamond, a lot of them do it for clout, Diamond. My son is on the baseball team, and I see it a whole lot. I'm from Birmingham, Alabama. I see white tee with these kids at the baseball field. A lot of them don't even get out of the car. They send their kids down there to be watched, coached, and yes, they get out when it's time to play the game, and then they all of a sudden into it. I see so much of it. Yes, I heard Jeff doing his talking about it and asking questions, but I'm here in real life. I'm here in real time. I see what I see. And for somebody to just say what sounds good right now, man, I'm not living a dream. I'm seeing what I see. And yes, I said about the hair. That wasn't the only thing. I can go deeper, but this is not the time for it. So I don't have to point out every single thing that I see. But I know people do stuff for clout.
Okay, Corey. So the question is, should they adopt Black children? What's the alternative?
He's saying that they're adopting the Black kids for clout.
For clout.
Asking what is the alternative? So
What
if you don't believe,
you saying you don't like what they're doing, but you're not giving no solutions.
If you don't believe white parents should adopt Black children, what's the alternative to the child?
Listen. It's some It's some good white seed that do it. It's a lot of them that's very good that do it, but I'm talking about the ones that only see the same thing like I just said. Either something is special about the kid, they're hyper, they get a check, it's something. It has nothing to do with full I love Jimmy and I'm gonna fill every bedroom up in here with Jimmy. No, it's not the case. Let's get back to reality.
But Corey, wouldn't that same clout that you're talking about is them exposing them to something that they can't be involved with? They may sit in the car, so sitting in that young man or that young lady on that black team is their way of trying to, let's get you around your people. You deem it as clout, and then maybe they don't feel comfortable because guys like you won't allow those parents to feel comfortable.
No, listen, I'm a coach. No,
I know. So you're a coach. So, and then you said those parents sit in, I mean, that's a real question though. They sit in the car because guys like you, just based on what you said.
No, it's not guys like
me. How is that not true?
Remember,
so
I'm the one
you don't let that parent feel comfortable?
Brother, my son is out there on the field too. I'm the guy that loves all the kids. I'm not a guy that's pointing a finger at anyone. I'm not pointing fingers. What I'm saying is if you sign up for a job, and I'm talking about adopting kids, then do it fully. Don't do it halfway, brother. That's what I'm saying.
You got black parents that do that.
I've been a father for a long time, brother.
Okay.
I've been a father for a long time, brother, and I know what it takes. It's
natural parents do that. Natural parents will go and drop their kid off and be back.
I don't drop no kids off. I don't do the drop off.
You may not, and there are other parents that may not. But natural parents do that a lot.
Well, they shouldn't. You shouldn't take your kid to the movies or nowhere and drop them off unless it's a venue that says it's okay to drop your kid off.
You said a team sport. So a parent exposing their kids to a team sport and activity is faulted because they don't get out of the car?
Man, that's what I'm talking about, you kind of people, man. That's the first. The only thing you want to do is pick out one fucking word that I say and try to pull it apart.
It ain't picking out one word.
You fucking goofy, man. I'm talking about a
silly ass just said a parent not getting out of the car.
Thing, bro. I'm talking about a whole fucking system. I'm not talking about just a parent not getting out of the car. I'm talking about being a full-time parent to the kid that you just went down there and picked up and signed up for.
Why are we name
Hold up.
Be a full-time parent, not just a day's parent. Just an hourly parent.
Let me approach it from a different angle. Let me. So the you people was a little bit too much. But how about like as a coach? As a coach, hold on. As a coach, you're supposed to look at every area of what's going on. Everything that surrounds a kid, you're supposed to understand.
I can be quiet. I'm listening.
You're not being quiet though.
So as a coach, you're supposed to surround yourself and understand what's going on in that kid's life and whatever is attached to that kid. So however you feel about that man sitting in that car is something you need to sit down and understand. Where is that resonating from? Because not every parent does that same MO. So however that man is dealing with whatever internal stuff that's going on,
Morning, Queen.
Try to look at it in a way where he made sure that child showed up to a game that probably is important to him. And at that moment in time, he's not able to give his full attention because he has some stuff going on. So I don't know what side of the corner you're looking at from this angle, but I will say try to unlock the other end of that and don't look at it from just one perspective, because I think, like me being from the city, I can see how that can be a thing, but from my experience now, it's not always the case. And you as a coach, in my opinion, should be a little bit more open-minded than what you just displayed.
Diamond, is there somebody named Carlos in the request?
No.
I appreciate. I appreciate.
Carlos? Yeah, it is.
Really do.
Can I speak?
He's an adoptee of a YT family, and he does kinship now.
Can I speak before he goes?
Yeah, go
Good
ahead.
morning, y'all. Okay,
Okay,
so I have 3 boys, and my children are adopted. Those are my only children. And I've seen it from all angles. I've seen white kids go to black families, black kids go to white families, and I've seen everything that y'all are talking about. There is truth to a certain extent. A lot of people, I can speak for myself. When I first started this, I didn't care if the child was blue. I had been with my husband for so many years. We did not have children, and I wanted a family. I wanted children to grow up underneath me. I guide them, I teach them, and I love them. I didn't care. But when it came down to it, we ended up with brown boys, and those are my children. I don't see them as anything other than mine. I don't think about adoption. I don't think, when I say that does not cross my mind, I don't think about it at all. And I understand that a lot of people are dealt a bad hand and they don't get to choose the situation or the parents, and they go through bad things, but it's not all bad, y'all. It's not all bad. I have seen children go into homes coming from so much trauma, and all they want is love. They don't care if the people are aliens. They want to be loved, and they deserve it. So if you don't experience something firsthand, I don't feel like you should speak on it. You can have an opinion, but if you have not seen or experienced something firsthand, then, kind of tiptoe around it. Because at the end of the day, I can speak for myself. I love my boys. Y'all do not understand. They are the breath in my lungs. I'm not emotional. I'm asthmatic, so bear with me. But they are the breath in my lungs.
So, Joya, so you're saying that it should be okay. It should be okay for white people to adopt black children
to a certain extent, because like I said, I've seen it from so many different angles. I've seen white families do it, like Corey said, for clout. I've seen that, and then I've seen white families that love them children, but you just never know who you get until you get them, or who people are until they reveal themselves. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
All right. Bye, y'all.
Thank you so much for that. That was very, very, very open-minded, and you was telling the truth.
Thank you. Bye, y'all.
Cash out message out the way real quick. A lot of them adopt black children and haven't even unpacked their eternalism racism. They literally try and raise these children like YT children. And when that child experiences racism, they can't even understand how to explain to them, how to explain it to them. They think if they buy them nice clothes and cars, it protects them from being profiled. If they're going to adopt a black child, they need to understand how they look at black people in this world, how this country views black people. Okay, y'all, go ahead.
Hey, Diamond, can I just jump in here real quick? Good morning, everybody.
No, wait.
So, hi, guys. My name is Carlos Dillard. I'm a former foster youth and transracial adoptee. I think I was asked by a couple people to come in to this conversation just to kind of give a different point of view for someone who's lived it. I think her name was Drea, who was the adoptive parent. She hit it kind of right on the head there. The first thing that I will say is, one, before we have these conversations, I need you guys to understand the differences in adoption, right? Because you guys, earlier someone was saying, I forget who it was, but someone was saying that they'll just place black children with anybody, a single person, a religious person. That is foster care adoption. So foster care adoption is completely different than privatized adoption. And foster care adoption, they do place black children with almost anyone. And a lot of you guys don't understand the legalities of foster care adoption. If you are in a sibling group of 2 or more children and you're black, you are automatically a level 3 or 4. And when you are these different levels, that's how much stipends that the state will pay these foster parents, right? So there's usually level 1 through 5. Most kids who are non-black start off at level 1 to 2. If you are a black child and you have a sibling group of 2 or more, you are automatically level 3 or 4. Now, why is that an issue? That's an issue is because they're automatically placing troubled child onto you. They're automatically saying you're a troubled child, right? So we really need to understand the differences between private adoption and foster care adoption. Private adoption, Black children are the cheapest. I believe that was Big Trina saying that. That is true. There's a price list for Black children. They're the cheapest people. And privatized adoptions, Black children are less likely to be adopted privately, more likely to be adopted from the foster care system because there is a attachment of that stipend check, right? So I just wanted to kind of concrete that first. The next thing that I wanted to kind of circle back on what Drea said is adoption is not a monolith. I personally, if you ask me, do I believe that white people can adopt Black children? Yes, with work. And that part of that work is unpacking your internalized racism. Part of that work is understanding systemic racism and what your child will go through and their parents have gone through. And then lastly, is really understanding that you don't know everything. You will need the Black community to help you. That's the basis of it. What we find are if people saying, oh, I love my child, love is enough. Love is not even enough to keep married people together. We have a divorce rate of almost 60%, and these are two adults that loved each other and still could not make it work. So how do we think that love is going to be enough when we have an adult adopting a stranger child and forcing that relationship? So what I educate at a collegiate level, I'm going to October to Seattle to speak in front of 11,000 doctors and psychologists about this exact situation, right? Love is not enough, but white people, if they want to put their internalized racism aside and educate themselves and know that even with the most education, they still won't be able to parent fully. They will need a village. They will need a Black woman, especially if you have a Black daughter. You're going to need a Black woman to help that child understand what they're going through. One thing, and I'll end it with this, and if you guys have any questions, I can answer them. But when you think about who's qualified to take care of a child, being Black, in my opinion, it is almost a disability in this country. It is almost a disability, especially if you are a Black child being raised by white people in a white neighborhood. If you say, are you qualified or not? Ask yourself, would you adopt a child with cerebral palsy and you didn't do any research on cerebral palsy? You didn't care if they were Black, white, blue, green. You just wanted a child. You just wanted to help a child. Would that be the best fit for that child if you've done no research on cerebral palsy, if you've not even understood what the disease or this disorder is? Or would it be better for us to require these people to be well informed on the child and the child's needs before they come into the home? So that's kind of like my give on it. I do believe that white people can adopt Black children, but it's very rare that they do it right. And the ones that do it right know that they need the Black community to support them.
What was your experience, Carlos, with your whitey adopted family? And do you still have a good relationship or any relationship with them at this time, if you don't mind?
I was in 37 foster homes. I was in Black homes, Asian homes, Latino homes, white homes. And it's not a monolith. Some of the white people were great people. Some of the white people were like literally racist. Some of the Black people were the worst, but then some of them were fantastic. It comes down to the person and why they're doing the work, why they're helping children. In my personal experience, my adopted mother had 15 miscarriages. She wanted a child and an alternative. Unfortunately, it didn't work out too well for us because of just specific things that happen, like rebirthing therapy. Have you guys ever heard of rebirthing therapy? If you never heard of rebirthing therapy, a lot of Black and adopted children, specifically Black children, we are forced to rebirth with our parents. If you've ever seen Law and Order SVU, and they have that episode of that little girl getting wrapped up in blankets and like they're screaming at her and they suffocate her, that's actually real. That's a therapy that is suggested for transracial adoptees because they want us to literally be born through them. They want us to be a part of them. Another thing that I believe Big Trina added which was me. I was 9 years old when I was adopted, so I already knew who I was. I knew my Black parents. I knew my Black family. I spoke AAVE, right? My adoptive parents, as you can hear, I don't speak AAVE anymore as my regular dialect because it was beaten out of me. I was told I sounded ghetto. I was told I would never end up anywhere besides jail or in a grave if I did not leave my Blackness behind.
Who were you beaten by?
My parents, my family, my neighbors, the priest, the nuns at the school, everyone. I was the only Black child in my entire town. What was that, Diamond?
You said you were the only Black child in your entire town?
I was the only Black person in my entire town. I lived in a small town in Western Michigan of about 3,500 people. It's called Allegan, Michigan. You guys can go and look it up. They are hyper-religious people. And yeah, it was bad. It was pretty bad. And the thing was, I think Trina said it, or maybe Drea said it. My parents don't believe in racism exists. They don't believe that colorism exists. When they adopted me at 9 years old, they told me that I would be the Republican Barack Obama. They told me that I would be a, quote, good one. And they did this. And I believe that some white adopted parents adopt Black children as to use us as a Trojan horse into our own communities so we can become adults. Candace Owens, our own communities. That happens often because we were raised with the well, right? And we want to be a good one. So we go and we become adults, and then we vote red, and we don't believe in body autonomy and women's rights. And it has taken me almost 15 years to understand that it was kind of like I was brainwashed into their culture. Not only just brainwashed, they beat it into me. So it does happen. It's not a monolith. So I'm not saying this is every white person's going to do this, but I will let you know it does happen.
Okay.
Can I do commercial break? Please, I love it.
What's so funny about that?
1 second, guys. I'm gonna do a commercial break. Hold on,
That's
guys.
hilarious, Mello.
Who was laughing?
I laugh because that's hilarious.
Okay,
What
so why do you feel like it's hilarious?
Never mind, Diamond. I'll do it later.
I can tell you why it's funny to me, because he's literally saying for the better. For the better was beaten out of you. How does someone beat that out of you? I know the examples.
They make you every time that you
better words.
Okay, so
every
you
time.
speaking.
No, it's not for the better. It is.
You asked me. So
wait.
being speaking proper is an issue. We do that to each other.
But speaking in an AAVE
You
is
said you
also
literally
not an
said you
issue.
was beat. No, but you said you were beaten out. They beat you out of that. You come from an environment where there was a negative. There's a stigma on you. There's a stigma on us. If them considering, for example, like a sagging, maybe you're not going to be the one that's sagging. You maybe you're not going to be the one that talks hood.
Not
Or
engaged.
any of those things. Why would them beating that out of you? That's
Carla,
what you mean.
no, I got it.
To me, literally, that was
here's
funny.
Here's the thing.
If you're offended by it, all I'm saying is to me.
Wait, hold on. Ask me a question.
You don't have to justify it. I was asking a question.
Let me ask you a question.
I didn't ask you a question. I said I didn't ask you. I did not.
Washington, but you actually attacking him based off.
I didn't attack him, Mello.
Carlos, I'm going to recommend that this person is a huge contrarian. This is your real life. That's fine.
What are you talking about, Trina?
I just this is your real life. I've seen your content.
Let him handle himself. He said he got it.
Okay, I got it. Go ahead, Mr. Washington. Thank you. I appreciate it, Trina. Go ahead, Mr. Washington.
So, but for me, if that was humorous to me, that was humorous to me. I didn't offend you. If I offended you by me laughing on what I found funny, then damn, that's my fault.
You didn't offend me. You didn't offend me. What was kind of offensive was your justification of abuse. There's never a reason to abuse a child.
Justify anything. I didn't justify anything.
Yes,
I did not justify anything.
Yes,
I said what I found
okay,
funny.
so you're not going to speak over me. This is how a conversation works.
It ain't the conversation didn't understand what I said.
So let me reiterate what you said. You said, is it bad that they beat what they considered bad out of you, like sagging or like?
I didn't say that at all.
So would you like to repeat what you said so I can hear it clearly?
Okay, what I said was I found that humorous. You said them literally beating something out of you. The way that your example, that was humorous to me. That's what I said.
Why was it humorous to hear a child get beat?
Your example was humorous to me. You said beat. Them beating, making you talk proper is beating. That wouldn't be an example of beating.
So okay, so beating includes making me kneel. Oh no. So you may not be understanding what beating is. So it's not in the traditional sense of what the Black community sees it as. I'm talking about getting beat with paddles, having to kneel on rice to the point that my knees were cut open, and writing down that I don't like my skin color. I want these people did like mental warfare, right? So it's not just getting your swat on the back. These are people who didn't give me food because I used AAVE, or I used conjunctions like didn't instead of saying did not, right? So it's not just beating. This is severe abuse. There's no justification for that.
I'm so sorry, Carla.
Wait, Trina, hold on, you guys. Y'all, I am on a subway, y'all. Can we complete the subway, please, you guys? I am on a subway. Also, you guys, can you guys help me reach my gift goal? You guys, we have 2.K in here. You guys, can you guys help me reach my gift goal, please, y'all?
I have a question for Mr. Washington. Mr. Washington, what can white supremacist, white adoptive parents teach a Black teenage boy about living as a Black man in this country? What can they teach us?
Okay, so the premise would be something negative. So I don't think that would help. That would be helpful or beneficial to a Black man at all.
Thank you, Trina.
A parent would be a parent.
Thank you,
a supremacist, using that example of a supremacist, that would be something that would be detrimental. So using that as an example, I would find that humorous. You asking me that question.
Why would it be humorous? I'm not understanding the humor.
The factor that you added in a white supremacist. I deem that literally, I find that funny for you to use that as an example.
Your parents when your parents are part of the KKK,
so I don't have to justify it.
They're Klans members.
Hold on. Did you understand what I said?
Gift goal. I just pinned the gift goal, you guys. There's a gift goal right there. I pinned it. Go ahead.
It's not there, Diamond. Redo it. I don't see it.
Y'all don't see it?
I don't see it.
It's there. We had 11 out of 50, 12 out of 50.
Sorry. Okay, sorry. I didn't see it.
Let's go, Christine, with the subscription. Go ahead, Mr. Washington. Carlos, I would like to hear your conversation, but can it be one person at a time, please?
Absolutely. Go ahead, Mr. Washington.
You setting a parameter on a question about parenting, I would find it funny.
Okay.
You said a famous. So to me, you adding that in there, like, wow, I can't believe that someone that you, with your background and the stuff that you've gone through, to ask me about parenting and then include a supremacist saying that, would that be beneficial?
Well,
I would find that humorous of you to ask me that.
Well, that's because that's who my parents were.
Okay. So for me, again, I don't think that would be a great thing for anybody to go through. Someone that is detrimental.
Okay, so we both agree on that. So
on that, there you go. So that, to me, without adding that,
that goes back to if you are a white person and you haven't unpacked your internalized racism, you don't have to be a white supremacist to display white internalized racism.
Okay, there's Black people that can do that too, though.
Absolutely, but we're not speaking about Black people. We're speaking about
we're
white
talking
people.
about exactly. We're talking about parenting. That's all we were talking about.
But Mr. Washington,
the
whole thing started was what was the laugh needed for based off of his story. And that's where the confusion
if I
was.
find something humorous, Mello, and you offend, you get your panties in a bunch because I found something humorous on what he said.
I mean, I wouldn't come off mic. I wouldn't come off mic to say
about to go smooth off the rails.
So 1 second, y'all. Let me put my disclaimers out here and etc. Goddamn. I do not own the rights to what they say in the comment section. Do not blame Diamond. I do not own the rights to what they say on the panel. Do not blame Diamond. We have a policy over here where you can pay $25 to drop a box, $50 to bring that person back up. Do not blame Diamond. Okay. Share the live, subscribe to the hottest show on TikTok in the AM. I cannot make this up, y'all. Help me reach my sub goal, y'all. We on a sub wave goal. Y'all help me reach my sub wave goal, please. When I say your final words, that means someone paid to drop you. Do not blame Diamond. Mr. Washington, honey, you gotta say your final words.
Thank God.
That's fine. Thank you, Miss Diamond. Stay groovy. I'll catch you on the flip side.
All right, thank you.
So now we can actually get back to having a decent conversation instead of debating ignorance. That was weird.
I talk with Mr. Washington on many different levels. I don't think that's what it is. It's just more. I just think based off of his experience compared to something he didn't experience, I just think he's overlooking what the importance of what he went through. And at that moment, I feel like he just needed to understand better.
What I felt as what just happened to me is what happens to women when they share their experience being raped and they're asked what were they wearing or where were they were. There's never an excuse or a reason for a person, a human being, to go through any type of abuse or traumatic abuse even if there's no reason to try to justify it. Even if you don't agree, I don't find humor in anything.
I agree.
I
agree.
Or abuse. Like, I may not agree with it. I may think like, oh, that's weird, but I wouldn't laugh because that's completely invalidating. And that is why children are allowed to be abused this way.
To add to what you were saying, Mr. Carlos, I feel that, and the reason why I feel that is because I myself am adopted, but I was adopted at a much younger age. I was adopted when I was 3 years old. But my dad is married to a YT woman, and every neighborhood I've lived in when I lived with him was a white area. All the schools I went to were pretty much white. And I have heard that saying, oh, you must be one of the good ones. Now, I didn't go through what you went through, but I have heard that saying from the YT people. Oh, you must be one of the good ones, and it don't come off right. It don't. It never is, because it's implying that, the stereotype that all black people are either criminals or whatever, So I have heard that before, so I know where you're coming from.
And I absolutely want to make one thing clear. I was left on the street when I was 15 years old. I don't look for flow with me or sympathy. I now make over $200,000 a year. I'm a self-made businessman. I own several businesses. I'm a 2-time published author. I don't look for sorrow. The reason why I have my platform and the reason why I speak the way that I do is because I need other Black children to know that they can do it too. You don't have to be the person that you grew up in your environment. You can change. I'll let you guys know 10 years ago, I was a coon. I was a coon. I was exactly who they wanted me to be. I was the one who says, oh, pick yourself up by your bootstraps. Women shouldn't, abortions are wrong, all of these things. And now as a 33-year-old man, I understand that was implemented into me by people who did not have my people's best interests at heart, right? And that's why I say sometimes, not all the times, because it's not a monolith, but sometimes being adopted by white people can be like a Trojan horse to our own community. It really can, because we are Black, we look like you, but then we use our voices to harm our own community. We use our votes to harm our own community. And that is what the important conversation should be, not laughing at trauma or saying if white people can adopt or not. It should be, if they do adopt, how do we properly educate them and train them on raising a Black child so that child can be a productive citizen to their Black community?
So it's safe to say that you do agree with what the topic is about. Should white tea people be able to adopt different race kids? So everything that you just said just proved everything I said, Diamond. And I didn't say anything particular. I did say hair, but it was a whole lot of stuff that I wanted to say, but he just narrowed it down. And about the check part, he just said that, and another guy said it before he said it. So with these people, that's just like the one that got paid to be put off, Mr. William, he was just speaking crazy stuff, just crazy. And I rest my case. That's all I had to say. It was just pointed out. Everything I said was true.
Well, I have this conversation on my page a lot, often. And the answer truly is no one's qualified to raise a child if they have not done the work, and includes biological parents. It goes both ways. It absolutely goes both ways. There are biological parents who are emotionally or educational or informed enough to be parents. Now, the difference between a biological parent and an adoptive parent is you just laid on your back for a meal at the Cheesecake Factory and 15 minutes of good time and had a baby. As with an adoptive parent, you went out of your way. You went out of your way to go grab it. So you should be the most prepared. You didn't have a one-night stand and oops, you're pregnant. No, you went out of your way. So there is a difference when we're comparing parenting, right? That you cannot compare the two. But I'm not saying that biological parents don't make mistakes or aren't harmful. I'm saying if you're going to go out of your way to purchase a human being, because that's what adoption is, it's the exchangement of money for a human being. You should prepare yourself fully before you bring that child into your home.
I agree.
I agree.
So let me get this Cash App message out. This is a Instagram message, y'all. My Miss Diamond, my half-mixed sister was adopted by a whole family, by a white family. I'm sorry. Our father passed and her mother was in jail. She was there for 3 years, and she suffered badly. She was molested. She ate off the floor. She had to cut her foster parents' toenails. And she said they shaved her bald. Her adopted mother worked for Child Protective Services, so she never got in trouble. My sister is diagnosed with a paranoid personality disorder, among others disorders. And now she is living on the streets now, and I haven't seen her in 5 years. I'm sorry to hear that.
Good morning, Diamond.
Good morning, baby.
I am also an adoptee. I went through the foster care system.
Excuse me, there were other people up here before you. I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
Speak Truth was here first, and then I'm next, please.
Well, how are you gonna interject and you weren't even the one that wanted to talk?
I wanted to talk.
So then
So I just said there were other people here that wanted to talk. So Speak Truth go, so I can go, and then she can go. That's
Hi, good morning, Diamond. Hi, panel. Good morning. I'm also just wanting to get on the panel and just let you guys know that I'm adopted as well. I'm 41 years old, and I was adopted by a single Black mother. And at the time, 41 years ago, and as you can tell, I'm a dark-skinned Black woman. And I think Jeff made a statement about there is a hierarchy in terms of color. And so typically, if you're a darker skinned person, male or female, you're going to be on the bottom. But for some odd reason, I was promoted on a TV commercial for being a child up for adoption. And so due to that response, I had 10 white couples that wanted to adopt me. And back in the 80s, I don't know, back in that time frame, it was an epidemic of white people, wanting to adopt Black children. And my social worker at the time happened to be a Black man, and he was, wanting to see Black people who were eligible and wanting Black children and wanting to raise them go to Black parents. So my mother had to fight, literally, who was a Black woman, to get me as a single woman. Literally had to jump through hoops to prove that she's educated, that she could financially and mentally and emotionally support me. So there is requirements and standards I think that Black people have to go through that white people do not have to go through in order to adopt us. And I will say that I was in one foster home, and my foster parents wanted to adopt me as a baby, but they were 70, so that they felt like, we don't want to pass, and then she goes back into the system. So I was only with them for a few months. My adoption was finalized by the time I was 1. So I don't have any traumatic experiences that I can remember. So I said my adoption story is more of a fairy tale, and I thank God for that every day. And I know that story is more of a fairy. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I know that some people experience something horrific, but I thank God every day for my mother and what she's done for me. I'm a successful, educated Black woman, and I'm just thankful for that. I'm thankful for her even wanting to do that. My mother never wanted to have kids biologically. She always knew that she wanted to adopt. So that was always her intention and purpose, to adopt one child. So to answer, I think the original question that Jeff had made, or your original question was, should Black people or white people be able to adopt Black children? I do not believe so. Just because the emotional, the social, economic structure, the subculture of understanding us as Black people, I don't think that awareness is fully there for white people. It's difficult to sit down and have simple conversations about race, let alone how to raise a Black child. So I don't believe so. And I'll get down.
Let me just say something before I drop really quickly. I want you guys to...
I'm sorry, Diamond, can you drop me out? I don't know how, sorry.
Okay, I want you guys to understand the legalities, and the last guest, she's absolutely right. I keep saying adoption is not a monolith. Some people are going to pick that silver spoon, and they're going to get a great life. But adoption only offers you a different life, not a better life. I need you guys to focus more on the legal aspect. So even in the best adoption, did you guys realize that our birth certificates are changed? Did everybody know that? When you are legally adopted, they change your birth certificate and they either destroy or they seal the original. And that causes problems because that disconnects us from our medical history. We're not allowed to know if our parents had diabetes, heart disease, risk of cancer. And another thing that happened to me specifically is when we become adults and we reunify with our families, we are no longer legally related to our biological families. So my birth mother and my birth sister both died tragically 6 years ago in a car accident. I went to the morgue to identify their bodies. The first thing that the mortician asked me was for my birth certificate. Because my birth certificate was changed and legally sealed for 99 years, I was not able to claim their bodies. I was not legally related to them. There is no way to reverse this.
Oh my God. 99 years?
There are 99 years. Some states don't even want to do it at all. It's very permanent. There's no way to readapt or unadopt yourself. So I want you guys to talk more about the legal aspects of adoption as well. Someone mentioned that I brought my niece into my home, Big Trina. That is correct. I had brought my niece into my home. That is my brother's daughter. That's my biological brother's daughter. The loopholes that I had to jump to get her into my home because they were looking to me as a stranger instead of her biological uncle, we had to go through the system just to get guardianship instead of me being like, hey, I'm her uncle. She can come over, just like anybody else would do. Like we see that in the Black community a lot where grandma will take in the kids, auntie will take in the kids, and no one needs the system involved. The legalities that happen to adoptees are unethical. It doesn't matter if it's a white adoption, transracial adoption. Adoption in itself in America is the only country that allows you to purchase a human being priced on their age, race, ethnicity, and physical ability. And then this child is placed. Let me ask you this. What other law allows you to buy a human being, own them as property, change their name, change their religion, change their identity, and does not give them a way out? What other institution works like that in America?
None since slavery or prison.
Slavery. So I'm going to leave y'all with that. Please keep continuing to listen to adoptees. Understand that my experience is not a monolith, but it is something to be spoken.
Before you leave, Carlos, what city in Michigan were you referring to when you had all of that going on with the supremacists? What city was that?
Allegan. That's Allegan. Allegan, Michigan.
Hey, Carlos,
okay, yeah, I know. I live in Michigan, so okay, I got it.
Small
question, Carlos.
Little small places in Michigan are actually notorious for racism and a couple of religious cults.
Okay, so I was at a young age. I wanted to find out who my biological parents were, right? And they told me my case was sealed, but when I turned 18, I would be able to do so. So since I've turned 18, I reached back out to the adoption agency where I was from, and they sent me a big packet, but everything referring to my biological parents was blacked out. Yes, it was redacted.
Yeah.
So that's just what it is.
Yep.
Right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, so I actually also got my file when I was 19 years old. Any information that doesn't pertain to you specifically, like your name, any appointments that you went through, they redact it because they hide behind HIPAA and the rights to the other person, which they shouldn't be hiding behind HIPAA, but they use that excuse saying that your biological family have rights to privacy, which they kind of do, but you also have the right to know who you come from. You also have the right to know if you are predisposed or pre-exposed to any underlying health issues. Adoptees die from preventable diseases if they simply knew their biological history, right? There are some states like New Jersey, Pennsylvania, New York, Washington, and Oregon that now are allowing the children to get unredacted files, which is amazing. But an unredacted file really doesn't help you because a file is only what the social worker wrote down. It doesn't tell your truth. It just tells you what the worker wrote down about your family. So it may not even be the entire truth. So I always encourage people, even if you get your file, still try to find your family. Rather, you have to use DNA. I found my family by using, thankfully, when I got my file, my social worker, somebody asked me about my social worker in the comment sections. The reason I don't bring my social worker up is because I wrote a book about my experience in foster care. It's available everywhere books are sold. And she did the best that she could as a white woman working in a really messed up system. To this day, her name is Jennifer. I speak to her to this day. But my social worker left a sticky note on my file when they gave it to me, and it had my mom's name and her last known address. And that's the only reason I was able to find my mom. Because all of my information was redacted as well. So that is something that adoptees go through. but it's definitely doable. My husband was not adopted. His mom never knew who his dad was, and he's 34 now, and we just found his dad and went to a family reunion 2 months ago. So the power of DNA, I suggest every adoptee and every foster youth, if you don't know who your family is, go take that ancestry test. The answers could be there.
But I'm gonna say this too, to what that was, and to what Carlos was saying. It's called farming. Somebody spoke of it a few minutes ago. It's called farming. They do farming. Let me finish. Let me finish right quick.
I'm just telling you. Yes, it's on Netflix. It's a documentary.
Yeah, they do it in Europe big time too. Because the thing about it is they get big money from the government. Like a lot of times you see a lot of YT people with black children adopted. They get $14,000 per child deduction. It's money. It's big money too. It's a big money train. The whole system, and that's why you see a lot of these celebrities adopting a lot of these children. It's big tax deduction. So if you think it's all about love, no, it's about that mighty dollar. When you try to break it down, and the thing about it is too, it's bias in the system because there are really poor white children in the system, and black parents be trying to adopt them. They try to get a parent to adopt black children because they don't want to adopt them white children. It's 8%. 8% of black people adopt white children, and it's done on purpose because they don't want you adopting those white children because they done did studies where they say when it comes down to raising other children or other races of black parents, we're fair. We're way fairer than any other group in sharing cultures and everything. We're way fairer than any other group. The stereotype they always try to say black people are violent, mean. That's not. You check the statistics, we are way more fair.
And let's
any other group when it comes down to sharing culture.
You're correct.
Man, let me ask you a question. Did you see, let me ask everybody, did y'all see that's the story of the mother of Angelina Jolie's child? She came out in the public and basically said like she had been looking for her daughter. She did not willingly adopt her daughter, and
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of children are trafficked, especially with international adoptions. I do want to say one last thing, because someone brought up, I think it was the adopted mom who said,
y'all. I'm sorry, Carlos. Farming, y'all. It's farming. That's the name of the documentary.
Oh, no problem. One last thing. Let's not say that black people don't take care of our children. We are the least likely population to adopt because we understand the legalities, and we also don't want Uncle Sam in our house telling us what to do because we know how dangerous that can be. Now, on the flip side, we are the #1 community that does kinship care. Are you guys familiar with kinship care or guardianship? How many of you guys grew up with uncles or cousins or aunts, right? All of us know at least 1 or 2 black people that grew up with their family. These are not statistics, right? There's no stats on that because they're not in the system. So when we're looking at, only 8% of black people adopt, that is true. But if you look at how many black people are doing kinship care or guardianship, majority of us are doing that, right? So that's what I want to leave you guys with. I did want to plug my book real quick. It's called Ward of the State, a memoir of foster care. It's available.
Don't do that. Hey, don't do that, Carlos. Don't do that. If you're going to plug your book, don't disrespect Diamond like that.
Well, I'm not disrespecting.
Go to her website and promote it and pay for the promotion. She'll give you time. Don't do that. If she gave you permission to do it, fine. But if she didn't give you permission to do it, don't do that. I'm going to stop you. You've been doing good right now. Don't do that.
Okay, boss man.
So go ahead and pay for the promotion like everybody else. Other people do it all the time. Poetic already come in and promote her show on Saturdays. Do it right way. I'm not going to be quiet.
Hold on.
Respect Diamond.
I respect
Diamond. I ain't got no problem with you. Respect
boss man. I don't have no problem with you either. But I just sat up here for 45 minutes and gave emotional labor, and I gave emotional work.
I don't care about the labor. You're not going to do that. Your labor, you participated in a topic, and that's what it is. So you want to promote your goddamn book? You gonna do it the right way and pay her and write the right way. This is her time and this is her business. Nah, brother, you fucking up right now. I don't give a shit. You said some good shit, but right now you're not gonna disrespect this black woman and her platform. You better drop that shit on down. You tripping right now.
Well, I will let the black woman.
I don't give a damn what you just promoted what you just shared to the damn topic. But you on some wrong shit right now, brother.
So I apologize for telling you.
Dance your ass on back, goddamn. I don't give a damn.
And this is how
either you apologize or tap dance your ass on back in them goddamn comments, and I ain't gonna let you get a word in, because you just disrespected Diamond, and you ain't gonna get a goddamn word in. You know your ass was wrong.
So okay, so hold on, wait. So let me.
Shit. What's wrong with you?
So Carlos, you said that you were just on here and you gave out emotional labor
for the comment section, not towards you, Diamond.
Oh, okay. Because
I apologize if you took that as any disrespect, and I didn't know that you had paid promotions. I didn't know. I will shoot you $20 or whatever your promotions is as soon as I get off.
You know, $20. You go to her website and you pay like any other YT company. She got a business. $20. You ain't gonna goddamn make her seem minuscule like that, brother. Go tap on her page, go to her website, you see where I say promotions, you see the fees, you'll contact her, and you'll get a whole hour for your book. Nah, man, you just talking about $20? I don't give a damn anybody got a problem with what I'm doing right now. Your ass is wrong. Dude, you making it worse and worse. Just drop or shut the hell or get back on topic.
Somebody
you disrespecting this sister. So you've been speaking, you've been bringing up little by little. You've been bringing up your damn book, just like I wrote 2 books. And I experienced this, but then I wrote, you trying to be slick. That shit is not gonna work. You ain't gonna overtalk me, so I don't give a damn. Your ass trying to be slick, Carlos, and I saw through that shit. And then you want to try to be minuscule. I want to send you $20. No, your ass is fucking wrong, and you ain't gonna slide with shit today. I don't give a damn. Ain't nobody being extra. Ain't nobody being extra. I don't give a damn. Your ass got called up, so you take your goddamn Jiminy Cricket voice on and go back to business and goddamn take your ass off. Trying to get some free promotion out here, and then you want to make it seem like she minuscule. Talking about, I'm gonna send you $20.
You ain't running that
Take your goddamn ass on out of here.
You're running your mouth.
I don't give a damn what you say. Your ass trying to be slick, and then you got busted out. You got busted out, and you ain't going nowhere, but you ain't gonna get a word in. Best believe that, you old slick cricket. Your slick cricket voice ass Negro. You ain't gonna get shit in today. You want to try to make us damn seem minuscule. Talking about $20.
Is this how you treat people who come onto the platform to try to educate you? You're a gutter snipe and a vagabond. You're not worth the doctors reaching you out of your mama's vagina and bringing you to your world. Your mama knew you weren't shit when she saw you the first time she saw you. I didn't disrespect anyone, but I will not be disrespected by a nigga who doesn't even have enough money to get health insurance. Fix your teeth and fix your attitude before you come at me, please.
So Carlos, so let me say something to you. So all of that speech that you had about everybody else and what's the difference and what's not, you think that last statement makes you look any better than that story?
It makes me a human being. It makes me a human being because I did not have to be disrespected when I just made one simple mistake. It makes
why stoop to that level?
Because I wanted to. Why allow anyone? I didn't get to where I was in life by allowing broke bitches to speak to me any type of way. The reason I live in a $700,000 house is because I stand.
I'm gonna drop Diamond. Can anybody give a damn about what kind of house he live in? He try to play in your face and try to sneak promote. I'm gonna go ahead and drop.
I mean, it's not that.
You just disrespected me to my face. You could have said, "Hey, Carlos, there's a proper way to do this on this platform. You need to respectfully pay Diamond."
I did do that.
You didn't.
And then you throw in her face talking about, here's $20. I did do that. You kept on.
No, you didn't.
I'm gonna drop down.
There was an articulate way to tell me what the information that you needed to tell me. I appreciate that you telling me that, but I do not have to respond with respect or being disrespect.
But Boss Man is very, very much favored up in this.
I don't give a fuck if he's Jesus Christ. You're not going to disrespect me.
No, listen. It doesn't matter about that, right?
I get what he's saying.
Right, because Carlos, listen, I hear you, honey, but respectfully, my promotions are not $20.
If he cut me off, I said, or whatever it is. He kept cutting me off. I never want to disrespect you. I come and I watch you a lot. I never come on. I do appreciate your show. I love your show. I appreciate you letting me come up and get some information. If you took that, I was just responding to the comments, and that was my bad. I do apologize, Diamond. I did not mean any personal disrespect, and I will go check out the website. Always shine your light, y'all. But that, yeah, I don't let anyone disrespect me. And I do apologize if I did disrespect you. That was not my intention, Diamond.
Okay, no worries. Thank you, Carlos.
Well,
can I speak?
I knew how that was gonna go.
No, man. I'm gonna say something, and I'm gonna breeze out. I don't really be understanding what y'all motives are, but y'all really don't be standing on shit. Y'all live in chaos, and it's really disgusting. I will say, if y'all gonna actually stand on something, have some moral and have integrity. If y'all really up in here for the entertainment, that's cool. But y'all, at the end of the day, you gonna go off this planet understanding that you waste time and people's time and your own time at that. So if you ain't really got nothing to show for it, then all this entertaining can be good just for one reason. But if you ain't really doing much with it, you just waste of space. There was a lot of intellectual people that come up here and talk, but the thing that really curves the ball is where the surface level shit that just gets thrown in the mix, and we get segued off into some shit that's not even important. Disrespect is never a good thing. I don't agree with it. However, the man felt the need to express himself. I felt that it should have been respected all through. But for some odd reason, the little anecdotes and the snippets, y'all feel the need to come off mute to make yourself notice. It is a disrespect. And most of the time when y'all run over and try to talk over people, it's a sign of your ignorance and not being able to allow somebody to be able to give you some knowledge, whether if you agree with it or not. You don't have to. But you can, if you take the time to come up on a panel to talk to people, obviously you have the time to respect them. And if you don't really want to share that, then you can just drop down and nobody have to hear from you. Or you can go to your own shit and do what you need to do. But don't wait until the last minute where everybody is gone and you got something to say and you didn't even add on to nothing that was going on, right or wrong. Have a good day.
All right, Melo, you be safe, bro.
Hey, Diamond, I'm just here to defend Boss Man, because Carlos just said before he dropped, he watched your show all the time. So technically, he was pinning in your face, and Boss Man had every right to jump on his ass. Because if you watch your show all the time, you know how it goes over here. So that's what I was like. Stop playing in people's fucking face with all that lying and bullshit trying to get clout. So I'm about to slide on now.
But I just want to ask, like, on some real shit. I ain't gonna lie, the man gave out some factual information. What he went through is what he went through. But at the end, when he got into it with Boss Man just then, and he started attacking Boss Man as a man and trying to call him broke and perpetuating black stereotypes, it was like, bro, you just said you just took 15 years to unlearn all this stuff, but then you went right back into it.
Yeah.
And it's like,
KKK.
Yeah, it was like, what was that?
He said, bro. Yeah, he said he was raised by some supremacists, so that stuff started coming out. He said the N word with the R, like he was going in now. That I was like, shh. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, his character showed though. He could get up here and talk all day long, but who he was really came out though. And that's how I feel about.
If he watched Diamond all the time, then he know Boss Man. That's just how Boss Man talk. He's loud. He's rough. You know, he edgy. That's how Boss Man talk. He don't be meaning no disrespect, but when he will get disrespectful if you disrespect or violate. But I mean, I don't know. The writing on the wall for me. Writing on the wall. That's all I'm saying.
I just want to chime in and drop real quick. I just feel like y'all have to understand when a person is being disrespected, it can be reciprocated and it can be okay. Boss Man, his approach was wrong. Let's not sit up here and be biased just because he's always in here with Diamond. And I like Boss Man, he cool. But maybe he don't know Boss Man as much as he know Diamond. And Boss Man could have went on and told him about the promotion without disrespecting him. He was disrespected first. It don't matter if I just taught a whole classroom. If a bitch comes disrespecting me, I'm on that. Like, I'm going to be on that. Like, let's not be naive about the situation. That's weird. And it kind of seems like it kind of. I'm about to drop, but I just want to say this, like, from the audience. This is the first morning I've really been able to enjoy the live. The vibes was vibing. I'm over here cracking up, getting knowledge, all of that. Boom. Then here come Boss Man with the goddamn monkey wrench. Like, come on. It wasn't necessary. It wasn't called for. It was weird.
He could have said it a different way. Like,
I don't get like how people be up here just trying to defend that and act like Boss Man was a screaming and dude was in the wrong. Dude was, hey, maybe he didn't know. Then y'all gonna assume he knew, like he been watching it. Like
But I'm gonna drop. Y'all have a good morning.
A lot of people be on here like Diamond is like on here doing her thing. She ain't say nothing crazy. Boss man stepped out of line. That's a grown man. He can defend himself. He could have stayed up. Then y'all want to sit here and baby him like boss man drop. Well,
yeah, like the coddling is the coddling of a grown-ass man for me. It's kind of like, come on.
I ain't
nobody
saying boss
babying
man
boss
was
man.
wrong,
The deal
but what
is
I'm
boss
saying
man
is,
But I'm
on
just
the
saying,
panel.
y'all grown ass man coddling another man that can speak for himself.
No. Boss man
ain't
always
nobody
go
calling
hard for
boss
Diamond.
man, man.
Anybody come up here and trying to
But Dude didn't do
promote
it.
or
Dude
slick
made
line some
you
men
guys
up,
are making an excuse for it.
boss man gonna snap. That's just the way he is.
Okay,
He always been like that.
Don't be mad when somebody else snap on him.
I would like to speak, but Milk's been waiting a long time up on the top box, and then I wanted to just answer the question.
Thank you. The same.
Y'all go ahead.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. I just it's been a lot that's been discussed. I'm not gonna hit everything, but I just want to say I was never adopted, first of all, but I was a foster child starting at the 8 months old. That was my first foster home. Moving along, like Jeff said, yeah, it's harder to adopt Black children. Do I think that white tea people should be adopting children of color? I'm gonna say that's a touchy subject. It just depends, hit or miss, in my opinion, for a lot of different reasons. One being that I feel like it's my responsibility as an African American woman to teach my white tea friends how to do that Black child's hair. Okay. If they want to receive that information, then yeah, I feel like I'm helping somewhere. But either way it goes, it took me a while to get out of the foster system. I had 3 siblings that we were all split up. I'm also from the state of Michigan. Piggybacking off of what Carlos said, it is harder for people in Michigan, especially the system, the way the system is run here in Michigan is horrible. I had to fight to get emancipated by the age of 13 because I was trying to get my siblings all back together and pull them out of all these different foster homes. I mean, I've been from here to California in different foster homes, different schools. Like it's a mess. And then when I got older, I had children of my own, but when I got older, I ended up becoming a foster parent. And just like Carlos was saying, they rank the children. And when I was in foster care and being a foster parent, I watched other children move out into the system, get adopted quicker than our children. And I say our children, meaning, our Black babies. So the perspective of should whoever or whatever race adopts or not, I think that's a touchy situation because I've been in foster homes with white tea people who were racist and in foster homes with white tea people who were not, and they were loving and caring. So, I just think that it's just where these people come from, they live, their values, their morals, all that is a big factor in it. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you.
That was deep.
Agreed. Can I go real quick? Is it okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So to answer your question, should a YT family be able to adopt a Black child? My answer would fully be yes. I worked in childcare and daycare before and after school for almost 15 years. And I met so many different families. And there was this one family that I will never forget. She had 4 little boys, and they were in the same family, but they were all separated in different foster homes for so long because no one wanted to take all of them. So she adopted all of them and went through everything she needed to do because she wanted to keep them all together. And I'll just never forget this woman. Like, she went to great lengths to learn his family history, culture, learning to do hair, getting him in certain sports, church programs for the older ones. And I used to leave work and go ref the soccer field. And Corey was up here earlier talking about how a lot of white people might do it for clout or something. And I don't know. I mean, maybe, but this woman in particular, and I've saw lots of families throughout my years of doing childcare, she would have to sit in the car because her baby would be in the back seat sleeping, and she's got him on the field. She's got the two other getting dropped off. And I feel like sometimes you don't have the full understanding of a family and their dynamics and everything that goes on. Yes, did this woman get money from the state to like take care of all these children? Yes, she did. But I'll tell you, she busted her ass doing it. And she took it very seriously, and they were her babies. And I just feel like we're all like, there's going to be white people that are definitely not cut out for it and shouldn't do it, or are doing it for the wrong reasons. But then you're going to have the good ones. And there is really good ones too. And I would rather see not so many kids shipped from home to home and in a real home. I just feel like if I were to do that, I would really make sure that I made the culture be a very important, and they would know the real history. And I don't know. I feel like sometimes people don't realize that we're not all the same for real. That's all I got.
I wanted to say this too real quick, that when black people come up here and be like their defense of why white people shouldn't adopt black kids is because their hair, like that's the most ignorant thing I ever heard. You think a kid in foster care about their hair or a home?
Well, that was the first thing that was said on here when the question was given. That was the first
That's
reply.
what I'm saying. Like, I'd rather like, hey, I can be bald headed with a home and not be in a foster care system and be happy. Like, we got to get off these little things like hair. Like, we're so attached to hair, like that defines you as a human being. It doesn't.
It's definitely a fucking factor.
It's a factor to black people because you think that's like defines you. That don't define you. You think hair like really defines
is
a
a vital part of our culture.
But you're not getting what I'm saying. It needs to be undone because hair doesn't define you as a human being. Is hair going to stop cancer? Is hair going to help rockets get to? Is hair going to feed a village? Like, you sound foolish.
No, I don't.
And I'm getting my point across, and I didn't need you to interject because you're stuck on hair.
What you need?
I'm just saying, if you think hair is going to pay your bills, then go ahead and say, hey, I'm going to walk in. I'm going to walk in with my hair, and they're going to give me a job because my hair.
What?
I'm just saying, you just sound ignorant, man. Don't talk to me.
No, you sound ignorant.
Kids don't care about no damn hair. They want a home. Kids don't care about no hair. Kids that's in foster care want a home. What does that have to do with what I'm saying? And I'm not answering your question because you sound ignorant.
You clearly don't. Yes,
I'm not answering your questions because you sound ignorant.
You clearly don't.
Because you're over here talking about hair. Look at you, like you talking about some hair. We're talking about kids.
Bottom line is
right.
The bottom line is that the children go through a household that has at least some sort of culture, at least raise children in an environment whether regardless of the color. Regardless, I have a close friend who has adopted, not adopted, but fostered actually a black child at the same time. It's about the person who fosters, and it is working out really well. She does extremely well with both. To girls of the state.
Hey, bro, you
that
super bad.
I guess.
I thought it was just me.
I get with Trina. I got it.
You
The
breaking
guy
up
was at
real
the top
bad.
block that went in with the boss man.
Brother, you breaking up bad.
Oh, okay. The guy that was in the top box. Okay, the guy who was in the top box that was in with the boss, and yeah, he's correct on.
Hey, everybody.
And there are supremacists that do exist. As a matter of fact, there have been areas that I've worked in that have people that have residences in those areas still. But that should not hinder your idea or your goal of trying to adopt or foster a child. I hate it for what had happened to them, but I mean, that just the way the system placed them. So kudos to him for making it and being successful is all I wanted to say.
Okay, so y'all, hold on 1 second. Some of y'all might have caught us straight. But they just paid for the whole panel to be dropped.
I knew that.
No problem.
Yeah, I just came up.
Oh yeah, you caught the story too. You in the
I
box
didn't
now.
even get an
You got to go.
opportunity to talk.
It don't make no difference. I'll see y'all later. See you later, Diamond.
All right.
Well, I just wanted to say this before I drop. We need to stop caring about hair and care about the kids finding a home. And that's not the overall goal is can they do hair or not? Can they give them an education? Can they give them a future? If you stuck on hair, why the kids shouldn't be an adopt, that's crazy to me. And I don't think that should be a valid reason why a YT person shouldn't adopt a black kid.
If I may, Jigga, being someone who was raised in the foster care system, I was never officially adopted, but I was in different foster homes. Hair does make a big difference in the YT homes. Reason being is, as a young black girl, I can remember going to school with my hair looking any kind of way.
No, April, honey, you did your final words, so it can't be long.
Okay, no problem. But yeah, it does make a difference. But not only does it make a difference, it's how the people treated us. And a lot of the YT homes that I was personally in, they didn't treat me right. I was the little nigga kid. You know what I mean? So if they're gonna do it, they need to do it for the right reasons, and they need to do it not to have a doll, a little black doll on their hip.
Okay. Go ahead, that boy.
All right, y'all be safe. Hair plays a part in your spirituality as a black person, especially us with the locks. Shout out to Trina. But y'all be safe and have a blessed one. And stop throwing your money.
Go ahead, Trina.
Oh, all I want to say is, don't you ever tell me I sound ignorant. You sound like a damn ignorant fool. I know what the hell I'm talking about. Hair is a big part of our culture. It's always been a part of our culture. It's been a part of safety. It's been a part of many things and our expressing ourselves. And I can tell you ain't got no kids around. And if you do, you ain't tapped in because kids do care about their hair a lot. And I never said that's the only thing that matters. Bye, Diamond. Have a good day. See y'all at the gala. And all my dresses fit.
Drea.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just wanted to make a quick point. Hair does matter. I had a young lady that was with me for a minute, and they moved her to East Tennessee, where there were people who did not look like. Was I in the box when they I'm dropped too? Yeah. I know you lying. Okay, there y'all.
Oh, child. All right. So they paid for the whole panel to be dropped. There are other people requesting. Give me a second. My take on should YT be able to adopt black children. I'm kind of on the fence with that question because yeah, I'm okay. What's wrong? Q, don't laugh. I'm on the fence with it, because a part of me do feel like they should, and then a part of me feel like they shouldn't, right? So, and the only part of me that feel like they shouldn't is because they don't know a lot about us and our culture. So, it's a lot that they would have to learn to be able to kind of understand how we are and where we come from. So that's my part on that. They don't know a lot about us. So and the same is, vice versa with us adopting a YT child. We don't, know a lot about them. But that's just my opinion. Opinions like assholes. Okay, so got a whole new panel coming in. All right. You have mixed emotions? Yes, I do. Our ancestors took care of the YT children. They did. I seen a lot of the movies. And the YT kids loved their nannies. It's almost like they love their nannies more than they love their mama, you know, their parents. I seen it in the movies, like it's like they were getting the love and the care, and all their parents did was provide, if that makes sense. Right. All the parents did was provide, and then kind of threw all the responsibility of the child onto the nanny. So yeah, I seen it in the movies, and yeah, it was. And then when the nanny would go home, right? When the nanny would get ready to go home, the kids would actually cry for the nanny. They didn't even want the nanny to have off days. They didn't want the nanny to have off days. And they would actually cry for the nanny. And then some of them, y'all call them to help. Okay. Y'all want to come help. You know, and then some of them, some of them wanted the help to move in. But they would have them doing so much stuff and it's so much responsibility and pay them like nickels and dimes, pay them pennies. And they're doing so much. Oh, the movie is called The Help. Oh, okay. Well, shit. I mean, they got a lot of other movies too out there like that. I'm telling y'all. I done seen them movies. Now, but for me, just my opinion, I would, even though we fight, even though y'all, you know, y'all beat me up on this internet because y'all will not come and fuck with me in real life, I still would rather be on my side of the fence with my people. You know what I mean? I do like the Caucasian, you know, I do like to hang out with them and kind of learn, you know, some things about them. But I would prefer a Black family to adopt me if I were in that position to be adopted. Yeah, y'all be getting on my nerves though. Like, let's be honest, like we get on each other's nerves real bad, real bad, real bad. Real bad. Like, watch. Let me show you how bad. Now, Bun, you was just dropped. You can't come drop. See, that's what I be talking about. Real bad. Real
Hey,
bad.
Diamond, real quick. How you doing, baby?
Hey.
Hey, let me tell y'all something. Hear me out. Diamond, you know I love you. We're gonna see you September 14th. But I tell you one motherfucking thing.
You got my handicap stickers.
I got your handicap stickers, baby.
I need to meet you somewhere.
Listen.
I'm tired of parking. I'm tired of fighting these folks about parking spaces. I need to be in the front.
Hell, if you ain't careful with the way I just dropped them motherfuckers, I might overnight to you. You hear me? And listen, I'ma drop you motherfuckers every goddamn chance I get. Y'all get up here with that goddamn food shit. I'ma drop you some bitches. I ain't lying. Love you, baby. I'll see y'all later.
All right, babe. Listen, man, I ain't about to play with y'all. But listen, I was glad though, you know, a couple of I call them Caucasian. Y'all be calling them YT and stuff and white people Caucasian, you know, shit, I call them Caucasian. Was able to get in here and speak, was comfortable enough to speak, let me say that. But we gonna, hey Charles. Hey.
Good morning, how are you, Diamond?
I'll let him go.
By the way?
Chocolate Babe was up here front.
Yes, absolutely. Go
Hey
ahead.
guys, hey everybody. I just wanted to come up and say, if nobody have seen that show, This Is Us, please go watch that show. It's a really great show, and it literally everything that everybody is saying happened on that show. It's about this white couple. They adopted a Black baby, and they had triplets. She was pregnant with triplets. One of them died, and just so happened the parent, the father, left the Black baby at the fire station the same day, and they decided to adopt that baby. That everything that the family went through, everything that the child went through, they explained everything in that movie. So that's all I wanted to say.
Where can we find that show at, baby?
It's on Netflix now, and it was on Hulu. I'm not really sure where else, but it is on Netflix though. Really good movie.
Okay, babe. So Netflix. Okay, Netflix.
Yes.
Is
called This Is Us.
okay.
All right. Good morning, Diamond. How are you feeling, by the way, really quick?
I'm okay.
Good deal. So I'm going to be very honest about this topic, and I am kind of in the same boat you are, actually, with the way I think. And this is why I say I don't think that it's the best choice. Now, I know that I would be able to love a Black child all day long. Okay, they're beautiful babies, amazing children, amazing people.
Wait. Somebody said
But the truth is,
hold on, wait. Somebody said this isn't good, looking good for you, Diamond. What's not looking good? What's not looking good, Carolyn? Y'all see that? Diamond, I watched Vaudeville. That movie you suggested. It was good, wasn't it? It was good, wasn't it? This not looking good. See what I'm tired of y'all? I'm tired of fighting with y'all. Y'all get on my damn nerves. I be mad. Cause I can't slap the out of your ass in person. Go ahead. Watching losing out there. I see out there. Not very good thing.
So what I was saying is that the truth be known, though, is even though I could love that child and teach that child the things that I know, the truth is there's a lot of stuff that I don't know about the cultural base and history and all those things that I didn't learn until I even got onto TikTok. Now, I wasn't on TikTok till 3 years ago, I probably think, when we first met each other on here when you were still back in the booth. So the truth is there would be so many things that that the child would miss out on, right? Historical bases and all those different things that I wouldn't know. The other thing is I'm going to be honest and tell you that I know nothing about the other thing is. Oh, Sassy, you got an echo. The other thing is I don't know anything about how to take care of certain people's hair. I mean, all I know is really I'm a single dad, so I just cut hair off and be done with it, right? So I don't know anything about all that stuff. So at the end of the day, there's a lot of things that I would not be able to provide, to be truthful, right? So I'm just being honest. It doesn't mean that I can't love that child that didn't with everything I have, but how much would they miss out on? That's just my opinion.
Charles. Okay. I'm gonna get mine, okay? Because I am and was a foster mom here in Florida. I have 3, 2 that I adopted, 1 that I haven't. Okay. And Diamond, I have foster parents right now still today call me, white tea people, when they have African American children in their homes. Tracy, what do I use on their hair? What can I do this? I say, listen, I'm gonna tell you what store to go to, and I'm gonna tell you what you can use. So whether the child is mixed that's in their home or the child is straight out African American, I don't mind helping anybody out, because I hate seeing that we had over 176 children in care. But I specialize in children whose parents are going to be incarcerated before the child turns 18 years old. And so that's what I do on the side. It is hurtful because, they wouldn't give me
I had a student in my classroom at the time, and he was 4 years old. And because he was special need and everything, and he was white tea, but the lady said, no, I didn't know he had these many problems. And I said, so what you trying to do? And she said, I want to give him back. They won't answer my calls. They won't answer my emails, Miss Tracy. And she said, but he loves you. I said, yeah, he loves me because I understand him. He can't talk, but I know what he wants when he wants it. And then that's when she said, well, why don't you take him? I said, I doubt if they're going to give him to me. I don't think they're going to do that. And guess what? We fought for almost 2 years, and they would not give that baby to me. They would not give it to me. And I knew it was because I was a young, single, Black mom. But it was okay that you can give me three Black African-American children, but not once would they ever place a white child with me. Yeah.
Good morning, Diamond. Good morning, panel. Good morning, Carmen.
Good morning.
I'm gonna speak on this. I'm a YT woman. I have biracial children. It is in any person who decides to be with somebody, adopt somebody outside of their culture, it is your responsibility to understand that culture. It's not going to be peaches and cream. They have a culture. They have the way that you do things. You cannot get ahead with somebody outside of your culture and expect that it's going to be peaches and cream. With children that are biracial, you have to understand they may look different, even Asians, even Mexican, whoever it may be. You have to understand their culture, what it's going to be based upon. Are you going to look different? Are you going to be judged? Are you not dark enough? Are you not light enough? Or you have a mixed or interracial family? It is your responsibility to educate and learn and teach your children who you choose to adopt, who you choose to raise. You need to understand about their culture because it is part of them. It is part of them. So for you to get ahead and say that you're going to adopt somebody, you can adopt them, you can love them, you can be all the nurturing that you want. But they have a culture, and it's your responsibility to understand what's going to happen. What is going to happen? Are they going to get, if it's a white person, a white person going ahead and adopting a Black, are you going to understand that when a cop gets stopped, what is going to happen? What is going to happen? Are they going to automatically look at that child and that mother or that father's got to turn around and hush their mouth? And they got to turn around and they can't say things, they can't do things. The educational system doesn't teach you about half of the fucking shit. They don't teach you about half of the fucking shit, the Emmett Till and what happened and what this. They teach you what they think you need to know. Yes, hair is a major part of that. Kids are the most critical people. Kids are the most critical people. They're going to say, oh, well, your hair's not done, your edges are not done, this is not done, what you got done. They're gonna fucking wring you inside and out. It is very important for you to understand the culture and how they live and what they did to teach them. If you choose to adopt that, you better have a whole village being able to help you raise that child, because you can't do it on your own. You can't do it on your own. There is a whole family that needs to help you. A whole family that needs to help you. You cannot expect to do it by yourself if you've never been a part of that culture. You don't understand the history. You don't understand what words means, the definition of what words mean, the N-word. You know, why is that what it is? The Karens, you don't call dreads. You call them locks. There's meaning behind these things. You have to understand the culture. And that goes for anybody that is choosing to adopt any child of any race, whatever the case. You have to understand the culture. It is a huge motherfucking part. Because how can you be selfish to adopt somebody outside of your culture and not understand where they come from? And how they live, how they might be perceived to other people, what they're going to go through, how they're going to live your life, how they're going to be judged, what they're not going to learn in school, how are they going to be viewed upon. That's a huge motherfucking part, a huge part. I deal with this all the time. You can love them until the cows come home, give them all the nurturing, all the love. That doesn't mean you're never going to experience what they experience on a regular basis. A regular motherfucking basis.
But does that
So
mean
if you
that you
choose to do
shouldn't?
that, go ahead.
But-
I'm sorry.
But does that mean you shouldn't adopt a child from a different race? Like, there are so many kids out here because they don't want to be adopted. Someone in a different race doesn't want to adopt them, so they're living in all these homes and they living in all these fucked up places, to be honest with you, when there's people that just because they're a different race can give them what they don't have at the moment. At the moment, they're living with a bunch of other kids, not being able to do anything on their own, worrying about. So my sister was my mom gave one of my siblings up for adoption.
Ma'am, we were going in turns.
I'm sorry.
Okay. And let me go and get this out so I can get finished with this so I can drop down. I want to address two things. First of all, I want to address the fact that, Diamond, thank you so much for having this conversation, because a lot of people are adopted in their own homes. They treat one kid better than they treat the other one in their own homes. The next thing I want to point out is the fact that why is it so many Black kids out there to be adopted when they have family and friends and people like that they actually know that they can actually live with? Then the fact that you would pick out a culture and say that this is an economical or a divide in who we are as a person that can raise kids. Because parents can come from anybody. It can come from a church member. It can come from a lady down the street. It don't even have to come from your mama. Because it is a lot of foster kids out here that need somebody to take them in. But you know what the background of that is? How you are raised as a person. Because you can be racial to people in your own home, just like you can be racial to people that are not. It depends on how you accept it and how you were raised. And are you a good person, period? I don't know who has an echo, but can they mute up because I am talking? But I will tell you this. On the outside looking in, when we're actually talking about people, it's a lot of families, and I'm gonna say families because all people are people. It's a lot of families out here, Black, white, Japanese, Chinese, all kind of people that take in Black people and they actually treat them like they're a person. And then there's a lot of people that take in, and it's a lot of Black people that take in Black people and treat them like trash too. So we can't just look at that. But what I will tell you is the same thing this lady's telling you down here. You need to connect with all cultures so you'll know who you are. Now, the statement happened to me yesterday. I'm gonna leave this alone because I'm finna drop. The situation that happened to me yesterday, that was a learning experience for not only me, that was learning experience for Miss Nitra, that was learning experience for a lot of people, because we don't really actually know how to handle situations. And what I did to some people was wrong. But if we Jones with everybody, why can't we Jones with everybody else, just like they Jones with us? But I want to let you know something, Diamond. I'm not going on tour because I felt some way about what happened. I'm not blaming you for what happened with me. I'm not blaming nobody. Quit getting in my inbox talking about some do I feel. I feel like I'm chastity. I feel like I said what I said, and I felt like I took accountability for what I did. Not because of the show.
What they saying in your inbox?
Do I feel some type of way about you? Or why did she take, I don't need you doing nothing for me because I'm chastity. Let me tell you something about me. I'm going to be this way tomorrow, right? I'm going to be this way tomorrow, though. Tomorrow, I'm going to do the same thing tomorrow. And I'm going to go over there and mess with them people just like they mess with us when they come up on it. I'm going to do the same thing I do like I normally been doing. I'm not finna change for nobody because I'm chastity. And guess what? If I learn my lesson, I learn my lessons on my own. It won't be because of this. When I come up on these shows, I'm coming up here to let you know who I am as an individual because you don't know who I am. And I don't know who you are unless you talk, unless you open up your mouth, unless you tell me what your dialogue is, what you understand about it, because we're all ignorant in some ways. And if we don't learn, guess what? If they unalive us, we won't learn a thing. That's about being an adult. That ain't about what somebody did to you because you have problems, because you have trauma. You want to put your trauma off on somebody. That's growing out of situations. Because just because you read a book when you were a kid, I bet you if you read that same book today, you'll look at it differently. Every shoe is not for everybody. And I'm telling you this for myself. You've done nothing to me. I enjoy this show and I'm going to continue to come to this show. I'm going to tell my cash out jokes. I'm going to do whatever the fuck I've been doing because that's who the fuck I am, because I'm a grown-ass woman and I sit in my truth. I don't sit in fakeness. You don't have to go behind me and look at nothing, because if I said it one time, I will say it again. Stop playing these tricks and trades y'all want to play and find out isms and chrisms and stuff like that. We're all human beings. Everybody make mistakes. You need to learn how to move past stuff and grow the fuck up. Y'all have a good day.
See you later, Chastity.
I don't know if I'm supposed to speak or when you're supposed to speak. But my name is Shane, if you can hear me. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, we can.
This is my first time ever speaking. So I grew up in foster care. I have adopted a child that was biracial. I have 4 Black, and I adopted and 3 children through birth, 3 wonderful daughters. I wanted to contribute to this because the fact of the matter is, you know, when you are waiting in foster care for a home, at least for me, when I got to 11 or 12, and I've been raised by Black families up until that point. Unfortunately, I guess for me, that was my only experience. But I can tell you, by the time I got to 11, after coming in care at 4 years old, it wouldn't have mattered to me at that time who adopted me, right? Because I was getting to a point where it was hard to find a home, and I just would have welcomed anybody to step up to the plate. The other piece I just want to close with is that if you are adopting a child out of your race, it is your responsibility to immerse yourself in that community. If it's a white family adopting a Black child, your family is now Black. And you have to act like and operate as if, because that child of color is going to need to be feel comfortable, and you're going to have to be on top of these things I've heard, like hair and culture. The biracial kid that I adopted was half Italian. I had to recognize that he was half Italian, right? And to try to make sure that I exposed him to that part of his culture along with being Black. So that's all I wanted to share with you guys. This is my first time ever doing this, and I hope I did it correctly.
You did fine. Thank you, Shane.
Good morning, panel.
Good morning.
Can you hear me? Good morning, Diamond.
Good morning, baby. I hear you.
I was just jumping in to basically speak on the topic. I wasn't adopted, but I was raised by a YT woman that was married to my father. Y'all know it's Candy with the blue eyes.
Oh.
How you doing, Diamond? Yeah, and I know this is a very touchy topic for a lot of people. It is for me, as a Black woman growing up with, I'll say Caucasian, bonus mother, because some people thought maybe it would be an issue. I don't feel like growing up I ever had any kind of issues. Like they say with the hair thing, we went through that. She had help for us asking people what products to use on my hair, different things like that. But I just feel like it shouldn't be a big issue for different races to raise Black kids. Yes, it's good to look into their culture and all that and everything. I don't feel like I lacked anything. Maybe because she did have a village. You know, my father's Black. I had my aunties and different people around. But her personally, I know she went through different battles trying to make sure everything was fine for me. You understand? So, like right now, I have locks. I don't feel like any part of my culture was robbed. Being with her, I'm 45 right now. I was raised with her since I was 9 years old. And I just want people to understand that we have racist Caucasian people out here, yes, but y'all also have to understand they have some Caucasian people out here don't have that bone in their body. That's not how they are. They love everybody and every culture for who they are, you understand? So, along with her sister, that was my auntie down, rest in peace. I also have a mixed child. So I just feel sometimes people need to look deeper into not always thinking that everything has to be racist, because everything isn't about race. Some people just love people in general. I've never felt like she loved me no differently than my mom. We've had times where I probably was very cruel to her growing up because I felt like, you know, her and my mom, her and my dad were together, and I wanted my mom and my dad back together. And it was a time when I was leaving, and she was broken so bad that I was leaving. And my mom was really, my birth mom was getting on me like, why do you want to leave her? Like, do you see how much this woman loves you? You know, so I experienced a different thing. I know kids that are adopted probably are treated bad, but a lot of those situations, people have to understand, it ain't even a race thing. Them people, most of them are in it automatically for the checks. They have Black kids that are raised in the Black adopted families, and they're treated worse. I have cousins that were in a Black adopted families and were abused and molested. And so it's not just white families that, white T families that adopt Black kids that they abuse, you know. So I just wanted to jump in and speak really quick to everybody. I enjoyed the conversation I've been in since earlier. But yeah, y'all just know that they have some Caucasian people, as I'm gonna say, that they don't look at us like that. And that's something that we have to tap into. We can't just stigma all Caucasian people as that they're racist. And I just wanted to speak up because I am a Black woman. I was raised by a Caucasian woman who loved me dearly. Her and my father ain't even together anymore. We still have an awesome relationship. So I just want everybody to understand that, yes, the hair, big thing. If you are Caucasian and you're in here, and you do want to adopt a Black kid, yes, you could tap into the culture and maybe learn. I don't care if you got to go into the beauty supplies and ask what products to use or what things to use. Also, I would comment that maybe with her having issues sometimes with trying to help me with my hair and things like that, it made me a cold ass hairdresser because I grew up doing hair. So, you know, it just made me want to tap into that part of me. So,
Alexa, volume down.
Y'all have a good evening, and I'm gonna go ahead and get out the way. So
Alexa, volume down.
Okay, thank you, Miss Jada. Felicia, do you know you in the box?
Alexa, volume down.
You may have to drop me because I don't know how to drop.
Hey, honey, thank you, babe.
Yeah, I just wanted to point out that I would definitely be willing to adopt, but my point was is back when I was having kids in those younger years, I really knew nothing about any of that, the cultural bases or backgrounds. Would I be willing to learn? Absolutely, I would be willing to learn. You guys know that I'm willing to learn. I'm always listening. But back then, I just wasn't in that position to know any of that, you know. So to a point, I feel like I probably would have been in a situation where they would have lost a lot culturally and things like that, if that makes sense. That's my point. But I would never be willing to say I would never do it. I would always be willing. Any child needs a home. They need a home. You know what I'm saying? And I would love them no matter what.
Go ahead, Aunt Tracy.
Okay, I just wanted to come back and just say that it made me think about when I was getting ready to start to go through the classes. Guys, they was at a big convention center here, and they was saying, you know, come to the class. And when I got to the class and I went in the parking lot, I seen all the big Hummers and all the big trucks, and I'm like, Lord Jesus, you know, I knew it was gonna be a lot of, you know, white T people there, but I was like, so fear began to set in. So then that's when I went on and I went in the building, I signed in and everything, and then next thing you know, everyone like turned around and they looked at me. Guys, I was the only African-American person in that building. And I was like, it was like 2 strikes against me. I was like African-American, then I was a single mom. So I was like, oh, Jesus. But they said, you're going to see a lot of people here. They're not going to make it through the class because each week, if we feel that 3 teachers was in there, if they feel that you did not qualify or you was not a good fit, that you was going to be asked to leave. At the end of the class during graduation, guys, I don't know if I could find that picture or not. Honest God truth. You had 1 Spanish family, you had 1 white older couple, and you had Miss Tracy. And I graduated, and I told them I didn't understand. How did I make it through when these people own big homes, ranches, and they was talking about the businesses that they own and all of this? I have none of that. And she said, when you talked about the faith that you have, the things that you went through as a child and how you overcame it, She said, that's what we need. We need someone who's not going to take little Johnny home, and the minute he cries too much or something happens to him, you want to just give him back. I say, no, you got to get in there with him. If you're going to do it, you got to be willing to get in there with him. And she said, that's why you're graduating today. Because I still today don't understand how I made it through that. I don't. But thank you, Diamond, for letting me up, and can't wait to see you next month.
Thank you, Hannah. Can't wait to see
All right.
you.
Okay, I'm going to go down.
All right.
So Diamond, my next door neighbor, she's watching. For 5 years, her and her husband been trying to have children, and they couldn't. So, they went through the classes for foster care, and they wanted a brand new baby. The baby they got was, a black baby, a black little girl. And they would knock on my door about everything. I didn't care, because they wanted to know, like, especially when she got 5 years old, they wanted to know, like, how do I do her hair? What do I do to her hair? What kind of products? So they were willing to learn the culture. And then once Juneteenth finally became a federal holiday, they interacted with, they do a lot. Now they got another little baby, a little boy, and he's black. And she's pregnant. She finally was able to conceive. So, I asked her, I was like, I'm not even trying to be disrespectful. I want to ask you a question. Are you going to give these children back? She said, no, I adopted them. They are mine. And she said, I know you asking me that because I'm pregnant now, but they are my children. She said she don't see color. She see color, but she don't see color. And she took her time to learn the culture.
I did some bad things. I swear I did it all.
Okay, it's out of here. Go ahead.
Oh, is it me?
I think it's actually my go. So will I be able to?
Oh, P, you already said something.
Oh, but she stopped me because she said it was her go. So I just muted and waited.
Oh.
I had responded to Kelly, and then the lovely lady on the panel said that you were going in turn, so I just stopped.
Okay.
I wanted to respect the people on the panel. But I just wanted to say real quick, first of all, good morning, Ms. Diamond.
Good morning.
And panel and people in the chat. I just wanted to say that sometimes we have to step outside ourselves to look at ourselves. It doesn't necessarily matter if they're white tea, if they're black, if they're Chinese. To be honest, I'm black and Dominican, and I don't know how to do hair. I am a stud female, and I can't do hair out of a paper bag. It don't matter what color you are. Sometimes you have to allow people grace. It doesn't matter if a white tea person wants to take in a child and get them out of the system. Why not? Why not if they're actually going to be a good fit? Whether they're white tea or not, you have to learn their culture just like you're learning. Everybody should learn everybody's culture. You shouldn't just be like, oh, I just know black culture because I'm black. No, get to know white tea culture. Get to know you eat Chinese food. Get to know everybody's culture so that when you do come into any situation, whether it's adopting a child or whether it's just having a conversation with somebody, it's okay to get to know everybody's culture. Learning, there's no harm in learning anything from anybody. Whether it's your culture or whether it's how to teach your child how to read. If you're a good person and a good parent, it doesn't matter what color the child is. You're going to be a good person. You're going to be a good parent. And you're going to teach your child what it is that they need to know, even if you don't know it yourself. Thank you.
Thank you, honey. Go ahead, Ty.
Okay. Hey, so I wanted to say a couple things. I don't really have too much to add on to the topic. I let my counterparts do that. I'm mutual J-Bond and stuff like that. I know my limits in certain aspects, but where I might do catch heat is I do appreciate the YT people who do the work, because there is work. And I'm talking about the ones that, not the ones that say, I don't see color, there's a problem, and that you should see color. You should see the difference, because there are different type of steps, and there are a lot of, things to unpack and go through when it comes to raising a Black child, raising a different racial child. So I do give props to those people that do the inside work on doing all that, because it's not a lot. It's a very small percentage, and I try to give them praise because they do not have to do that. But I also, in the same breath, I will not invalidate how people do react to that certain aspect, because people do have their own experiences when it comes to white TV. I do understand that. But I wanted to ask Ms. Diamond, how do you feel about the conversation? Because I can honestly say, out of all the creators I follow, you are one of the most open-minded when it comes to the YT situation. So how do you feel about it?
As I said earlier, I think that they should be willing to learn the culture as well, if they're going to adopt, any of the African-American kids, the same as us if we adopted, the white, the Caucasian. I think we should learn more about each other.
Okay, I'm sorry y'all missed it. I work a lot. I'm sorry y'all missed it. I just wanted to ask, because I do appreciate your level-mindedness and your, how you take on the situation. And I do appreciate, people are like, oh, why do you appreciate the white team? The same way you should appreciate Black men when they're showing appreciation to Black women, because unfortunately, it's not common. It's not common. On this app, wherever you go, in any panel, you're seeing a Black man disrespect a Black woman. So I show appreciation to the ones that put they step forward in a room full of, disrespect, to be like, hey, listen, I did the work. I'm here to, protect. So that's why. It may be the bare minimum, but our bare minimum have hit the floor these past couple centuries. But that's it.
Thank you, Ty. Okay, y'all. So I'm not gonna fight with y'all in the comments anymore. Y'all know I do get off of here at 12, so I'm gonna get out of here and let y'all run wild in these TikTok streets.
Hold up, man. Let me say one thing. Can I say something? I got my hand up. Okay. Well, check this out, man. I got a biracial son. All I say, hey, if you love them, you don't treat them right, man. If I had a white tee son, I still treat him right. But my son don't look white tee. He look like a full, the N-word. But anyway. But hey, Black friend, chocolate people, get y'all some white friends. Get y'all Black and white friends. Get y'all some chocolate friends, so you won't have to go ask nobody. So that's what it's called. You gotta have friends, Black friends and white tea friends, man. Make the world go around. God into you, y'all. Y'all got everybody bleed red, man. Everybody the same thing. We human. You know what I'm saying? So everybody just treat the kids like you want to be treated, like they really were yours. Just treat the kids, love them, man. Love on them, man. Treat them right. That's all I gotta say. Mafia!
Thank you, y'all.
Diamond, you have a great day, okay?
Okay, thank you, babe. Thank y'all for, tuning in. Like I said, if you're not following the Hottest Show on TikTok in the AM, follow the host. Let me get up out of here. Y'all be safe in the TikTok streets. Again, do what y'all do. I'm signing off. See y'all in the morning at 6.